everybody! Welcome back to another game at EGED Headquarters! I am your lovely host, Carmichael, also known as Mikey, also known as Michelangelo, also known as Mickey, depending on who decides to bumble it next, and so on and so forth. I will be the DM for this special holiday one-shot episode. And I am here with a grand total of 5 players! Say hi, everybody!
Hello!
Hi!
Hi!
Now, we have a lot of new faces here, or at least new to me. And for that sake, we're going to go down the list, and we're going to have everybody introduce themselves, and then introduce their character, what level they are, and what class they are, so on and so forth. Again, the introduction is just for the name of the character. You don't have to spoil anything about their backstory. Just as a forewarning. So, from the top, Crows!
Hey, hello. My name is 20 Crows in a Trench Coat, Crows for short, and I'll be playing Kai.
Hello, my name is Andy and I will be playing Homard.
Hey, I'm Mary. I'm going to be playing Word, the normal man.
Hi, I'm Cricket, and I will be playing Cobweb, who is not a normal man. Neither of those things, actually.
And Vivi.
Oh, sorry, didn't realize it came to me. Hi, hello, tis I, Vegan of the Bears, or you can call me Juno. Today I'm going to be bringing back the beloved girl duck, Allith. She is a level 5 fighter.
Thank you for the reminder, by the way. Nobody else said their level in class.
Oh, right. Kai is a level 6 fighter, gunslinger, I believe? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Gun.
I got a gun.
Andy, what is your level in class?
Homard's level 5 cleric, especially the cleric of life.
I'm so glad you have a healer here. I'm so glad somebody finally brought a healer.
Thank you. Thank you.
Word is a level 5 paladin.
Oh, we have a smacky holy boy! We have a smacky holy boy! Great!
Hooray!
Hooray!
Cobweb is a level 5 ranger.
More than one gun user, great!
Yes!
Yeah.
Double gun.
Yes.
And-
I got a gun.
I am Mikey, and I will be playing Mina, who is a magical girl at the moment.
Yes!
Yes.
She's a homebrew class, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yes!
But, anyway, the game that we'll be playing today is called All Hallows Eve, a one-shot holiday special. And it is hollow, yes, as in O, not A. If there was a title card here, it would have some black splatters on it that was concealing some of the letters, but sadly, we'll probably have to use the placeholder. That being said, Andy, Mary, and Cricket, would you do me a favor and roll me 1d20 each? And do not say the number you get until I ask.
Okay, hang on.
Alright.
I don't know where to roll that.
If you go in the roll zone, you can type it the same way as our other bot in the other server. Just with an exclamation point instead of a slash.
Yeah, so you would go here.
Sorry, I get scared.
You're okay.
You're okay. You are fine. Again, everybody goes through the learning curve at one point. You are fine.
Wow!
Nice. Okay, so allow me to pull up the Dungeon Master's Guide real fast. Oh god, that would involve me moving all my Lorcana cards. Maybe I won't pull up the book immediately. Okay. Hi, context. I've got a not insignificant collective of Arcana cards now. Don't worry about it. I do not have several stacks sitting on top of my books. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you totally do, don't you?
Andy, would you say the number you got?
Me?
Yes.
16.
Okay, so give me just a moment. Would you roll me 1d4?
This is ominous.
Ooh.
Oh, it's not that ominous. You're just rolling the weather.
Okay.
3.
Okay. Okay. Maybe just a little ominous. Next up on the list, Mary. What did you roll?
I got a 1.
Oh no.
You got a 1. That is actually good. That
Yay!
is good. This is the only time a 1 might be good, among other select circumstances. And Cricket.
I have rolled a 3.
Also good. Okay. So, it is 30 degrees colder than average.
Boy.
Meaning
Oh.
it is a real frosty day. So, we'll get to the folks that are not part of EGAD naturally in a moment. We're going to focus at first on the treehouse. So, non-EGAD characters will get your spotlight in a moment. The treehouse has changed color for the season. It's one of the few trees that are in this tropical area that really can, because it is, you know, nestled in the Xerox jungle, and jungles don't tend to turn with the seasons, except maybe to die. So you don't really tend to get very many autumn colors in the area. But this is one of the few trees that does turn, and it has turned lovely shades of red, orange, and gold. And in the very distant horizons, one can see the hillsides also being dappled with the same autumnal hues. However, the breeze is incredibly cold for the season. And even though it's the heart of autumn, and autumn is nowhere near over yet, it already feels like winter's breath is at the door. Leaves are already frosted at the edges, and the clouds overhead may threaten rain or snow. Now, rain for a Halloween is already depressing enough because normally that means no trick-or-treating. Snow? Snow just feels like sacrilege. But while the treehouse itself is beautifully decorated for the season, and a particular mouse girl is helping others with decorating the joint, still maintaining a whistle and a bounce to her step and tail, it's been noticed that not a lot of your neighbors have been following the same. For those of you that have been in the area long, and if you know that nearby settlements normally like to decorate around this time of year, especially since it's the day before Halloween. It's a day of decorations, of witches and skeletons and ghosts and candy, of tricks and treats, and monsters and spirits, and you're not seeing a lot of yards decorated for the occasion. You're not seeing a lot of people buying candy or costumes. And even some of the folks in the treehouse themselves kind of seem downtrodden for the season. Mina's decorating with her bodyguard, Narcissa, but Narcissa, sweet pink swan that she is, doesn't really seem that enthusiastic and kind of just, once they're done setting up a streamer, sighs. Mina, are you sure we need to do this? Nobody else is decorating. And Mina turns and just kind of sets her hands on her hips. Well, just because everybody else has lost the holiday spirit doesn't mean I have. It doesn't mean anyone else here has either. I think we can still decorate. Do you need a break? And she says that with a look of concern, but Narcissa hesitates and then shakes her head. No, I don't see much of a point. I mean, nobody else is really putting in the effort either. Why do we need to? Well, how else are we gonna attract trick-or-treaters, silly? How do you know there will be trick-or-treaters? Don't say that! This place is big enough it gets attention for miles. Of course we'll have trick-or-treaters. She says that, but doesn't look necessarily too certain, and is going to turn toward Allith. And she's going to ask, Hey, Allith, how are the window clings?
she is doing. I'm not certain where exactly within the treehouse this is, but I think it'd be really funny if she's doing some sort of like really elaborate acrobatics in order to be able to like hang up a lot of the higher up windows and decorate them. And
Mm-hmm.
she kind of peeks down using her new cane to kind of like hook it so she can lean like really far back and go, "They're going great! Oh, these are all looking so cool! Oh, we're gonna be attracting trick-or-treaters for miles!"
Ed, microphone, please do not cut out when I'm doing this Minnie Mouse voice. I swear to God. I'm not above threatening you. Don't do this to me.
You're doing so
Point
good.
a knife at the microphone as you're talking in her voice.
I don't have a knife. I'll point a pencil, but that doesn't have the same threat.
It can if you have
Watch
enough
out, I'm gonna
malice
draw
behind
you.
it.
Anything's a weapon.
I had a really bad joke I could make, but
Now, I'm gonna do a head count. I know Alith is part of EGAD,
yes.
as are Mina and Narcissa. Who else here is a member of EGAD? Wow, that's a solid nobody. Alright. So, Mina
Just me.
kind of watches Alith decorate for a minute. But Narcissa notices her ears kind of do tuck back a bit. And just goes, "Hey, are you feeling up to it? I mean, if you need a break, ma'am." No, I'm fine. I don't get what's wrong with everybody. Normally, everybody loves getting the decorations up. It's part of the Toonie spirit. But I haven't seen a lot of people buying pumpkins. I've started seeing them rot to the cold. I actually had to bring ours in if we wanted to carve them on time. And a lot of candy's been sitting on the shelves, which means we got plenty, yeah, but we don't normally get that much. Normally everybody else kind of gets the big fun bags. And she actually points out the fact that they got one of the most desirable bags of the big full-size candy bars that are normally, like, sold out.
Oh.
We don't normally get these. Is everyone okay? I'm sure everyone's fine, ma'am. I think they're just... I just don't think the weather's right this year. I mean, it's too cold, it's too bleak. Maybe folks just want to stay in this year. Sometimes they just don't feel the Halloween spirit. Well, they normally still decorate. You can normally still see it from the windows. Even if they don't feel it, they'd still decorate. Maybe they're too expensive. Mina gives her a look at that. Right, nobody cares about too expensive around the holidays. I forgot. Hey, Belle! Have you noticed anything? And for a split second, the camera moves over, and there's just a little bit of ominous instrumental in the background as it just moves over. Cloven hooves, or paws, you're not entirely sure, a spaded tail, deep crimson fur, and what appears to be a fuzzy, strange toon creature just hovering in the air, looking over some window clings that he's just applied with flight, because he has wings and he's allowed to do that. Since
Alex
nobody else is
Jella.
there, that's the devil. The actual devil. The cartoon devil. He's just there. Don't
From
worry about
life.
why.
It's the devil.
It's me,
Okay.
the
Right.
devil.
It's me,
From
the devil,
Bible.
from the Bible.
The animation Bible. But he just kind of, he looks it over and he actually hovers back a bit. He kind of holds his fingers up like a cameraman position, just looking it over. Looks fine. But I have noticed not a lot of folks have been reacting to me as of late. Really? To you? Yeah, no, I've been trying to go out and get some early jump scares in. I've gotten a few flinches, maybe, but it's like people have hardly noticed me compared to all the other gargoyles out and about. And I'm not a gargoyle. I deserve more of a reaction. And he puts a hand to his chest, insulted at the thought.
No,
Do you
that's
think
fair.
maybe there's Do you think maybe there's a bug going around and folks are just maybe, like, getting sick or something? I don't think sick gets rid of the holiday spirit. It does feel weird, though. And you were saying, VB, before I interrupted?
I didn't really have much to say. I think, unfortunately, Alith is very much focused on continuing to decorate and adjust things. So she doesn't have much to contribute to the conversations, very sadly.
Fair enough. Would you roll me a perception check?
I will roll you a perception check. And I have to remind myself every single time how the hell you roll in this thing. Shoot.
Happens to the best of us. Exclamation point R space 1D dice. Plus modifiers, whatever.
It's okay. I also had to take a minute to figure it out my
Yeah.
first time.
Everybody uses different dice.
I mean, when in doubt, you could just roll the physical dice.
I probably will. I've got my pink dice that have spiders in them. Fitting.
Yay!
Appropriate.
Very much appropriate. I'm still looking into getting pink glittery dice for Alith.
Are you sure you didn't get those dice from Historian?
The glittery ones or the spider ones? Oh, yeah.
The spider ones. That's the bit.
No. No, I don't know what
but-
you're talking about. No, I do know what you're talking about. Anyway. That is 12 perception.
Not bad. You actually do notice somebody approaching the front door, and we'll get to that in a moment. Instead, for a brief moment, we're actually going to go a little back in time. Not too far from this point, but just a little earlier on in the day, when the clouds are only just starting to move in. We head back to a tavern. In a town a little bit distance away, not far from the bridge leading to the Kingdom of Prance. Of course, one of our new players is very briefly AFK, so once he comes back, we'll get to introducing the new folks.
Mm-hmm.
And the mysterious new NPC. Ooh.
Ooh.
It's the day before Halloween. I want to get my spooky sound effects in. Sadly, I will not be able to dress up this year because it looks like it's going to rain on Halloween. But we do plan on cooking some Hocus Pocus themed food from the cookbook. So
Oh, nice.
I got my costume recently and my little rat plushies. I'm gonna be Willard from the 1971 movie Willard.
nice. Also, welcome back.
Hello.
Yay!
Welcome back.
Okay.
Okay, so for the folks that have not yet joined EGAD, what are you all doing in the tavern?
Ward is sitting at a table by himself. You know, not that it's a problem for him. He's pretty much used to being alone, and he likes it quite a bit. But instead of like having any food or drink or anything, he's kind of hunched over a couple sheets of paper, just drawing away with a couple different pens and pencils that he's kind of accumulated. And
Mm-hmm.
whoever might look over at him, they're pretty damn good.
Ooh.
Mostly of like the forest animals, wildlife.
Yes. Cobweb is just sort of lurking in a corner with a drink.
I wanted to make the lurking in a corner rogue joke for somebody. I didn't think it'd be Cobweb.
Classic.
When in doubt, brood in the corner.
Yes.
Of course.
They're just
Hoping
sort
to
of
look-
like watching everybody else. There's like a quiet like buzzing around them. Just an ambient buzz noise.
No.
Homard is quite short. He is isn't like in a table, but the table it's like full of different tools and different instruments to like polish knives and polish like different kinds of kitchen tools. He's quite short, so he's just like in the chair, but half of the chair is just his legs are just dangling in the chair.
Aw.
Awesome.
You're sort of working there.
Little guy.
Itty bitty.
Itty bitty. I also will say, for the new guy, I am debating whether to use my old Tabaxi Beetlejuice Warlock's dice, 6 bets as dice for him or not.
Ooh.
They're a bright Halloween green. I'm debating whether to use them or not.
yes.
Yes. Use
Yes.
them.
Yes.
Okay. I have been majority outvoted. Understood.
Yes. Yes.
Understood.
Sickos win.
Wait, I realize I forgot a prop. I need to get a deck of poker cards. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, poker cards.
I did just doodle up the Halloween costume. That
Yes.
Oh.
I don't
I,
think
I
we're
actually have a
doing-
drawing of Kai's Halloween costume.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't think those kick in yet, but I'm very excited because Andy and Mary know I spent like the entirety of yesterday drawing Cobweb's Halloween costume.
it's very good.
Aw. I
This
I
is
had a
an
vision.
old drawing.
I didn't really plan to be a part of this game. I was meant to be backup. I thought that I wouldn't be dragged in, alas. But I think I still have a few costume ideas from last year. For those who don't know, Allith is a massive nerd, and unfortunately, I'm not a nerd. But I did have her dressed
Okay.
as a bunch of different D&D monsters. Anyway, welcome back.
The
Oh,
Beetlejuice.
the Beetlejuice costume. I love it.
That's so good.
You are so
Okay.
funny for that, by the way, considering one of the NPCs you'll be meeting. You are so funny for that.
Oh man.
Are you serious? Oh.
What the?
Okay.
Hang on a minute.
What?
Oh my god.
Why do these cards have holes punched in them? What the fuck?
What?
Oh no.
What?
No, I think these are casino cards. I don't know why they have
Uh,
Casino Pro quality. Why are you hole punched? What the fuck?
Someone was cheating.
Paradise Riverboat Casino. Hang on. I need to
I
look
took
something
a
up. These
nibble.
are from the Paradise Riverboat Casino. Why are you hole punched? Hang on. Paradise Riverboat Casino. Hole
Commercial
punched
break.
deck? All you need to know before 4 decks of gaming, including slots. But I'm not looking for those. I'm looking for why would you hole punch a deck of cards? Why would you punch a hole into a deck of cards?
Oh, found all the Halloween costumes that I made up.
Oh, okay. There's a good explanation. Casinos drill holes in cards to indicate they are out of play. When a deck is retired, holes prevent reuse and potential cheating. It helps ensure games are fair and maintain security by eliminating the possibility of introducing marked cards back into. Oh, hey. So this is an official casino deck that got retired. That's why it's drilled.
Oh, that's cool.
On the one hand, that
Oh,
makes
that's
sense.
funky.
On the other hand, that is going to make shuffling this fucking thing so I can actually use it for this gambler NPC a goddamn hassle.
Gambler NPC.
Well, I mean,
Damn.
for context, he is using a specific homebrew class, which I'm going to link in the gallery here, is the merchant class. He's the gambler subclass. I was trying to finish up his character sheet before we started, but I guess I'm gonna have to do it as we go. I'm just hauling ass,
boy.
don't worry about it. Also, the costumes are so cute.
I know, I'm gonna have to pick one if costumes ever come into play.
Well, they will by the end. There's a gambler subclass in this homebrew class, yeah.
I will be using that for one of my other characters.
Thumbs up.
Oh, yes.
Anyway, so I would like everybody that's in the tavern at the moment to roll me a real quick perception check.
Okay.
Okay, perception.
And
I
I believe
jumbled
these are
everything.
both jokers removed. Okay, that's one joker removed. Is there any other joker I should be looking at? Hang on. That's a jack.
Oh, that's a 5.
5 plus.
Is perception? What's perception? Is that wisdom?
That is
yes.
wisdom, yes.
Them.
Oh boy. Okay.
Word got a 16.
Okay. Got rid of the other joker. Okay.
Same here. I am using Kai's special dice.
Okay. So Cricket is zoning out. Just Cricket's character is just absolutely zoned out of their gourd. they're focused on something and nothing at the same time. It's the
They're
ADHD
thinking
brain
about
set of like they're
bugs.
thinking. They're thinking. They're thinking at the cost they sure won't notice. The rest of you happen to notice a newcomer come in. Now, you're not familiar with every single soul that comes into this tavern, because you're also just kind of passing through. Save for Homard, who is working here a little. Bless his little heart, he's doing his best. But you've kind of gotten used to the regular amount of folks here in that most of them are rubber hose. There's a few Frank and Ollie, a couple Warrens. You see this guy stick out like a sore thumb, not because he's like some sort of horribly twisted up creature of the night, because he's not. He looks like a completely unassuming but poorly put together scarecrow with a very strangely sewn face that happens to look like a bag of devouring. And, well, the thing is, he appears to be stop-motion animated in that he's a Hausen.
Yes.
A what?
So, he kind of saunters into the joint, and though this isn't like a Western tavern, he still treats the door the same way. Nobody looks at him for it, but it's just habit. Swings open the door and saunters in, acting like the most billowy scarecrow on the block. But, I actually will say this. Let me go ahead and, since you guys opted, I use sixpence as dice. I'm gonna roll him a deception check to see how good his disguise is. How good is Mr. J's disguise? Let's see.
Mr. J.
Mr. J?
Mr. J.
Don't make a Joker joke, I swear to God, I will give you a nat one.
It's okay. This isn't Mod's game.
Okay, so that is okay. No, that's a pretty shockingly good deception roll with the disguise. Okay. Figure out everything else later. Blah 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 blah. We just hit the review button, apply changes, yada yada, and deception is going to be 25. So if anybody wants to insight check through the disguise in the future, you will need to roll either a nat 20 or something at 25 and above.
God damn.
So I'm just putting this down moving forward.
What is that, insight?
Yes, that is insight.
Okay, I'm gonna hope for a nat 20 here. Nope, that's an 8. Yeah,
I'm not
word
even
is
gonna
still
roll.
word's still busy.
God bless.
Oh
Nat
no!
one.
Oh no!
So a scarecrow rolls up and kind of heads up to the counter immediately, glances over the menu, kind of grimaces looking it over, even though it's got a portion of good tavern food, and then perks up at one thing and kind of taps the counter and looks to whoever's taking orders, which appears to be a nice young toon lady, a little rubber hose gal. You know, she's got a little waitress apron on and everything. Excuse me, I would like the stuffed isopadre with a side of wiggling Caesar salad. Right away, sir. Thank you very much. And she writes that down and heads back and hands that order off to Homard, who is one of the chefs on duty at the moment.
Yes.
He's working half time there.
How big is Homard?
Let me
Homard.
check again.
Is he a tiny?
No, he's medium, but it's 4 foot 4 inches.
Oh, he's
Oh.
teeny weeny. He's a short kid.
Is that including
Oh.
the hat?
That's excluding the head.
Oh, okay.
Oh, excluded. The hat makes him taller.
Yeah. No, the hat makes him taller. It's just like that's his normal size.
Oh.
Okay,
Just imagine
so
him like scuttling around.
Yeah.
Little guy.
So
Around Mr. Crab style.
yeah, so Mr. Homard, you get an order for stuffed isopadre with a side of wiggling Caesar salad. So the stuffed isopadre. I'm sorry for folks that played Splatoon and happened to see that name affiliated with something else.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Rest in
They
peace,
killed
Dad.
him.
is essentially the big stuffed bug from the Emperor's New Groove.
Ah.
So
I've always
it's
wanted
the
to eat
big
that
curly
one time.
bug with a side of wiggling Caesar salad, which instead of having chicken in the Caesar salad, has
More
larva
bug.
in it.
Oh,
Yes.
I think-
delightful.
Yeah.
Also, if you hear any barking, I apologize.
No, that's okay.
Dog cameo.
Cobweb, maybe hide from this guy.
No,
But,
it's okay. Bugs eat other bugs sometimes.
Well, as far as you know, he's a scarecrow, so you're not entirely sure why he's ordering a dish with bugs in it.
Oh.
This
'Cause-
is true. It's okay. Cobweb failed the perception check, so they just don't know.
Oh, right,
Now-
roll perception.
Of course.
Oh, wait, oh, that's what we already rolled, okay.
You already rolled. If you would like to roll insight to see if you can see through the disguise, by all means.
I chose not to roll insight because I got a 5.
Of course, you're valid. Now, for Homard,
Mhm.
I would like you to make a dexterity check with your chef's tools. Since you are a cook, I want you to cook.
That means it would be like with advantage, right?
Yeah,
How did you roll for advantage again?
you
Roll
roll
twice.
2d. You roll 2d20, and you take the higher number.
Dexterity, right?
Dexterity plus your proficiency with whatever you're using, such as chef tools, that kind of thing.
So that's 4.
Mm-hmm. That's a 13 then. You don't do that bad, all things considered. It's a bit of an odd choice. You haven't really seen anybody order the stuffed isopadre here yet, so you haven't gotten much experience in trying to make it. And it certainly isn't something you cook in your downtime. But, Discord, why did you not respond for a minute? Don't scare me like that. It's not Halloween yet. Don't do that.
Jump scare.
Oh.
Discord crash jump scare.
Oh! Yeah, that might. Just a heads up. that
Truly
may
terrifying.
happen.
Truly terrifying. But,
That's alright.
in the end, it does not turn out that bad. Admittedly, it is still twitching a little once it comes out of the oven, so you're not entirely sure whether it's supposed to actually be dead, or if that is just the juices of it making it seem like it's alive by twitching. But it smells divine, in spite of how okay you did with it.
Yeah.
The salad looks a little sad, but then again, it's a bit difficult to mess up a salad. So,
Sad lid.
It's medium term. That's okay.
mhm. It's a sal sad. I assume you flag down the waitress, that way she can bring it over.
Yeah. He just sorts of like rings a bell, like order up, and just waits for her to arrive and serves the plates on the side.
Mm-hmm. And she happily heads over and picks them up with a smile and a nod. And as always, as you've seen her doing all day, she's very quick and very well practiced in sliding the dishes out to those who need it. In this case, mysterious Mr. J. And he perks up at the sight of the stuffed isopadre. And I will say, for the higher perception, for whoever rolled higher on the perception, you notice when he licks his lips, a snake comes out.
Oh.
For a dog.
I guess that was word then, because he did roll a 16.
Yeah. Scarecrows don't normally have snakes, but that's fine.
That's
Yeah.
probably normal.
Yeah,
Sure.
a word is just like, he's pretty used to, like, people being just freaking weird all the time. So it's like, okay, not
I'm
my
gonna
business.
roll
He's
him
probably
performance
fine.
real quick.
So yeah, that's a
Oh
he's
god
got a
bless.
snake in there.
Well, you do see over his performance a bit. His performance isn't necessarily the best.
Ah.
I mean, he gets a +6 to it, but he still rolled a 10 +6. There's a split second where the Scarecrow starts opening his mouth real wide, like he expects to vacuum up the dish, and then stops himself a moment, closes his mouth, thinks. He closes his mouth hard enough he actually hurts the snake for a moment, and there's just a little hissipate of
Snake.
that also hurts him as well. So he just flinches like bit his tongue. Though you're not sure if he has real teeth or not.
We're
They're
just,
pre- they're
he's
pretty
trying
on his
not to
face.
stare, but now it's like, whoa.
And then he waits a moment, and then looks over to the dishes the silverware he was given, fork, knife, spoon, and carefully goes to pick them up. And you notice that he has these mittens tied onto his hands, but he does not look good at using them. So it's a bit of a fun art watching him carefully pick these things up like chopsticks.
Huh.
I feel bad
He-
for laughing.
Like,
He pokes this stuffed iso and it uncurls and it lets out that beautiful aroma. He takes a good whiff of that. It doesn't take long for him to figure out how to dig in, and he does, but it doesn't look like he's used to eating that way. With like a fork and a knife and a spoon. And when you watch him
maybe
eat
he
the
was
salad-
born yesterday.
Maybe he was born yesterday. And you notice that when he eats into the salad, he doesn't actually have the salad. He just picks the larva out of it and just pops them in like popcorn.
Yum.
Word makes like a mental note of this. I mean, he's not gonna go like talk to the guy about this because that's not his business. But I mean, it will be eventually, I'm sure. But right now, he's just kind of like trying not to stare.
He's trying not to
but
stare,
at the
he's
same
trying
time-
not to recoil in disgust.
Well, no, he's not grossed out. This is just kind of like okay, but it's like
Mhm.
it's almost like fascinating to watch. It's like he doesn't
Studying
know
him
what
like a
the hell this
bug.
guy is.
And he sits there for a moment, and then the next time the barmaid comes over, he just kind of, excuse me, ma'am. Firstly, this is delicious overall. My compliments to the chef. He's absolutely done top notch on it. Would you happen to know where I can post job listings or ask for help around here? I know adventurers tend to go through these taverns all the time, but we have a bulletin board over there. We haven't got a lot of activity lately, though. I don't think you're gonna find much here. Sorry, sir. And he just kind of buries his face in his mitts a moment and then goes, thanks. Sure thing. And heads right off, and he just stares at the underused bulletin board, cluttered with jobs that nobody's picking up. There's cobwebs over it.
I was just gonna say, there's like cobwebs over it.
He walks over, and there's a little cartoon spider, but the cartoon spider sees him, recognizes him, and books it. And he just reaches over and he kind of reaches through his pocket and then sort of pulls out a piece of paper. And then he looks over nearby to where there's like little tacks that you can tack it to the board with. He puts it on the board, he goes to tack it, and he accidentally tacks his glove to it as well.
Oh, oh
Ouch.
no.
And kind of cartoonishly goes to try and pull it out. It doesn't take much. He doesn't need to roll for it. It's just a moment of putting his very floppy foot on the wall with his very disorganized fat leg, and just he looks like he's made out of a pillow. Like his clothes can barely contain him. Like he's tied on a very tight belt. All the ties keeping the gloves and the shoes and everything on are like tied super tight. Instead, it just kind of makes him look like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Aw.
Oh my god.
He looks like a very strangely made scarecrow. Somebody should have maybe gone back to school a little. And he eventually gets the tack out and then just carefully, slowly puts it in place. Pushes the tack in without just hammering it in with his hand. Make sure he doesn't catch his hands this time and just goes, rubs his glove. Ugh. And
Hands
then he
no
goes
longer
right back to the
caught.
counter and digs right back into his food. At one point, he just like gives up on the dishes and just picks up the isopodra by the shell and just goes to town like a corn on the cob, buries his face in it.
Yes.
Homard just
Get nasty.
looking right
Yeah,
his eyebrow, like, huh? He looks very confused.
Looking through like the kitchen window, like
Yeah, he's just like, what is this man doing? Like, That's not how you read that.
I'm just
No, but it
imagining,
works.
like,
He's getting
his
more
eyes,
meat out
like,
of it than with the
popping open.
tools. But yeah, there is now a piece of paper on the board.
Could I roll perception to see if Kai notices it getting put up?
You don't have to roll perception. You can see it.
Okay.
He's not hiding this one. He's
Alright.
just put it in plain view of everybody. Everyone sees this. Even our poor buddy in the corner.
Even this loser.
I'm just imagining them like lurching on a table, like crouched over.
Accidentally leaned a little too much and fell.
Word was like watching him even before he put the thing up, so he's like already kind of interested. So he's walked up to the bulletin board to kind of scope it out, check out what it's saying.
Yeah, Kai is gonna do the same. And check out what the message says.
Looking for brave, experienced adventurers interested in dealing with a black pudding infestation in Halloween Town. Pay is 500 gold coins. If you would like, roll a nature check.
Oh yes.
What is the
That's a nat 20.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
I'm not
+3.
even asking for your modifier, but fair. Okay, so
what's-
nature is intelligence.
Okay. Okay, Kai actually has an add-on for that. That is a 17.
So we'll go over the 17 first. Let me actually pull up black pudding so I don't pull up the wrong thing. I'm not looking for the recipe for black pudding. I'm looking for the bestiary for black pudding. Thank you. Thank you.
You need to add
website.
more.
Well, I mean, there's a D&D cookbook on this thing I'm using. So that's just a recipe. So black pudding are... Here's the thing, right? They're first and foremost, they're an ooze. They're a slime. Now, in Toon Standard, slimes normally are not much of an issue, right? Because they're slimes. Normally, they're low-level things that you, if you're smart, you can deal with them with enough combat training. But the bigger and more rare slimes you find, the more difficult they are to deal with. Especially in areas that Toons don't normally go, like underground, in the dark. They thrive there. And that's where they're genuinely scary. Black pudding, in particular, for being lower on the danger level, are one of the scarier kinds of oozes. A black pudding resembles a heaving mound of sticky black sludge. In dim passageways, it appears to be little more than a blot of shadow. Flesh, wood, metal, and bone dissolve when the pudding ebbs over them. Only stone remains behind, wiped clean. They're normally just sort of... One wouldn't regularly call them aggressive, right? They just kind of move through an area cleaning the joint. And that sometimes just involves cleaning up food, absorbing and dissolving things that just sort of can't get out of their grip in time. Now, normally, they stay underground. Halloween Town is a surface-level town that shouldn't have to deal with black pudding as an issue, so this strikes you as odd. It also strikes you as odd that it's an entire infestation of black pudding, which is scary because they're sturdy bastards that have a lot of, meat to their slime, so to speak. And above board, that's me saying they have double-digit hit points.
Oh boy.
But the nat 20... This strikes you as odd because the region in Halloween Town isn't native to black pudding. They shouldn't be there. Something's wrong with this listing. Something's off. Like, you know everything I just said about the slightly lower score on black pudding, but you also know that they're not native to Halloween Town's region. They're not native to Prance. To that kingdom area. They're not. That area doesn't really have that many underground passageways, let alone any that go deep enough to actually get into black pudding territory. They would be more of a threat in the Luthby Alliance or in the mountains, because again, caves aplenty. But that can't be what's up with Halloween Town. Either somebody brought black pudding as an issue, or it's something they think is black pudding.
Black pudding.
Hmm.
Not in that area. And Rory kind of mutters to himself, like scratches his face. And he kind of looks to the person next to him, Jay, and he's like, is it like actual black pudding, or do you think it's something else? Because that's not the ecosystem for them.
And you're saying that to Kai, right?
Kai, yeah. I thought Jay. I thought it was Jay for a second.
Yeah,
Cats.
no. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna do Kai's voice for now. I have no clue. It seems like it's probably black pudding.
But somebody wouldn't just like unleash a bunch of black pudding anywhere, would they? That seems like it'd be a giant hassle to do anyways. I mean, you can't transport that kind of monster, at least not that many.
Right.
Meanwhile, you look over to the counter and you still see that your mystery guest has actually cleared out the stuffed isopod, right? And is now just picking out the remaining larva from the wiggling Caesar salad.
That guy is kind of weird too.
Yeah.
Hello, sorry, somebody just got home.
You're good.
You're good.
I swear I saw like there was a snake in his mouth, and like I the way he was eating just kind of seemed off to me. I don't know. I mean, not the judge, of course, but you know.
You say that as he pops another one of them bugs in like popcorn. Bleep!
A snake?
Perfectly
Yeah.
normal around here.
I mean, I don't think snakes eat bugs.
Hey,
At least not most of them.
Yeah, they mostly eat like rodents. and
Yes,
stuff.
cricket player?
behind you guys, you just hear, "What in tarnation are you two talking about?" And there's a 5'11" figure that you can't really see their face very clearly because they're wearing a very thick like beekeeper veil over their face. And they're just sort of standing behind you.
Red kind of jumps at that because like he didn't expect Sammy to be right there, even though he's the taller of between him and Cobweb, but it's still kind of like the commission thing on the board, and he points to the black pudding.
I will also say, without rolling a history check in the area, you also note one more odd thing is there's supposed to be a travel ban for the borders of Prance at the moment. So, even if you wanted to help Halloween Town, folks aren't allowed to go there at the moment. Because that's in Prance, the area that's locked down.
Honestly, Word might not know that because he is pretty new to Inkwell.
True. For those of you that aren't new to Inkwell, though.
Yeah. And how in the blazes are you going to get there in the first place if you plan on helping out this? They just sort of glance over at Mr. J over there.
Mr. J, actually, he picks up one of the salad leaves curiously. Looks it over a bit. Slowly sticks the snake tongue out to give it a taste, and the snake tongue also sticks a little tongue out to taste it. And his face, like, almost withdraws it on itself, just in disgust of, puts the salad leaf back down.
Aw.
Huh.
Guys never had a salad before.
Homard just slams open door from kitchen,
No.
goes out. He hates picky eaters. You cannot do this to him.
Aw.
He just like grabs a stool, goes over the counter, stares directly at Mr. J. Eyebrows just forming a big
Oh,
B.
he-
Like, looking at this guy. Like,
Oh, something's going down.
Can I help you, chef?
yeah. I just wanted to ask, how's your food today?
Oh, it's delicious, actually. The stuffed isopadre is really something else. Juicy, it's savory, it's sweet, it's really nicely steamed.
And
And whatever the salad are good too.
he just sort of stares down directly to its eyes for a little bit, then goes down the stool instead to look at the. Like, as he was going down the stool, he just looks at the adventurers looking at the bulletin board because that's kind of like a rare occurrence here.
Uh-huh.
That tilts the head like with curiosity. It sort of goes down the stool instead. Doesn't get out of the kitchen yet, just like still inside the kitchen area to say so.
Gee, I thought I told that maid to pass my compliments to the chef. Why'd you give me a look? He looks so confused. Like, what do I do? And you can kind of see him start muttering to himself a little bit, but he's keeping it quiet, just like, did I do something wrong with that encounter? Are you not supposed to give compliments to chefs? Is it because I ate the bug parts and left the leaves? That can't be it.
Aw.
That can't be it. The bugs are the best part.
The bugs are the only part.
You know, it's just there to like decorate the plate. You're not actually supposed to eat them, you know?
And he looks up at the menu again, kind of eyeballs to see if there's anything else with bugs in it, but no. The stuffed isopadre and the wiggle and Caesar salad are the only things, and he just kind of gets a look of, Are bugs a weird dietary choice at this place? Ugh. Well, that's an issue. That's the only thing I do eat.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Should I go talk to him? I mean, he's kind of just hanging out.
And then he turns and notices all of you around the bulletin board. And then he immediately tries to make it seem like he didn't notice because, oh, people are giving it attention. Didn't think they would. And then immediately looks back at the counter. Continues muttering.
Can I roll perception to see if I see him look back?
You don't need to. It's obvious.
That's how I feel whenever I post art anywhere. Anyway.
The sad thing is it does look like it was hand drawn very nicely, and it has a few different little spooky motifs, like an attempt at a pumpkin, but the pumpkin is neon colored, and there's like
Yes.
a couple of little spires and bits, and there's like a weird fence border, but it's a little scratchy. It's nicely drawn, but it's not the best. Somebody clearly put their effort in, and the effort shows. It's just you have seen better, but it does catch the eye.
Mm-hmm. In response to word, Cobweb is just gonna go, "Be my guest," and they're just going to cross their arms and follow.
Well, here we go. And Word is gonna attempt the social interaction by just kind of casually strolling by, as casual as he can get with the anxiety he has. Even
Mood.
though,
Mood. I mean, what?
Huh?
Mood. I mean, what?
yeah. So he kind of just like approaches this guy, sort of hands in pockets, and is like, "Hey, about your commission."
About my what? And he turns and then, oh, the job.
Yeah.
It's not gaudy, is it?
No, not at all. It's about the black ooze situation, the black pudding situation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
What about it?
those. Is it actually a black pudding, or is it something that resembles black pudding? Because that's
He pauses a moment, shrugs.
it's not.
Look, it looks like it. I don't know what it is if it ain't. It looks like it.
I mean, did anybody bring it in?
No, it just sort of started showing up out of the forest one day.
Alright, so it's probably not black pudding then, because they don't live out there. What could it be then? Does
I
it
don't
act
know.
the same?
I mean, it's black. It's an ooze. And it
Is it
moves.
consuming a lot?
I mean, it's consumed the town, yeah.
Okay, well, and he kind of gets nervous about that because, like, the whole town. Wow. Okay,
The whole thing's
covered,
covered.
but not
or it's an
dissolved.
thing,
Right.
last I checked. Yep, covered.
Okay.
Trunk
Anybody
to toes.
died?
Gee, I hope not. I hope
Okay.
nobody's died.
Okay.
Everybody's just, I mean, last I looked, everybody was just real sick. I didn't see anybody die yet.
Sick, okay. Okay. If it's sickness, then it's probably not black ooze. I mean, black pudding, because it means...
It's gotta be an ooze. I mean, it oozes like an ooze. And if it
Right,
moves like an ooze, and if it sounds like an ooze, it's an ooze.
An ooze is an ooze, right. But
An
black
ooze is an
pudding,
ooze.
black pudding, I don't think spreads a disease, just eats and dissolves whatever it touches.
I figured that was the case, but when I was talking to the scholarly fella, that's all he told me it could have been. He said there ain't no other thing it could have been. Couldn't have been nothing else. And I said, well, I mean, it ain't melting any... Well, I mean, it's melting things, but it's not leaving nothing behind when it melts things. And he said, sounds like black pudding. So I wrote down black pudding. Should have figured that wasn't it. Shoot. And he just kind of, in spite of the fact he has no fingers, snaps his fingers.
Probably
Well,
sounds very muffled.
He kind of, like, turns back to the two guys who are with him. I'm assuming they both came.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the three of us are interested.
Also, I assume Homard is hearing this clearly from the kitchen.
Yes, no, Homard just like decided to stay just over the other side of the of the what's the name? Like the shelf. Like you can see the chef cat and the eyebrows pop out.
Aw.
Aw.
He's just like he just heard all of that. Just sort of
Listening
like,
in
"What do
so
you mean?"
subtly.
Huh?
Listening in so subtly.
No, yeah. Like he wasn't expecting to get filled on that, but he's interested now. Like, what do you mean you don't know it's black pudding? You're letting all black people die?
But no, they ain't dead. I mean, I hope they ain't dead. I mean, they're still, they were moving last I saw. They were just moving real slow and oozy. And
What?
look, it's weird. I don't know what it is. It's just, it's black, it's oozy, it moves, it does things to people, and it drips. It looks like an ooze. I called it an ooze. I tried talking to somebody about it. They called it, look, do you want to help or not?
Yeah,
He just...
and Word gives a thumbs up, just kind of, yeah.
Really?
I have nothing else to do right now.
You're not even prepping for Halloween?
I mean, I got a costume. But, like, I didn't really know what else to do with it, so...
Is it affecting
And
everyone
Word is kind of
outside
looking-
of Princeton?
Word's a bit awkward now because, he does have a costume in his bag, but it, like, meeting the Scarecrow guy, it's kind of like, okay, maybe I picked the wrong costume now. Because, for reasons you'll see in a second, I'm sure.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Oh no.
Homard just...
Now, I will say this. If you want to roll a perception check for what he mutters next, you can. I'm gonna roll
Okay.
stealth to see if he hides it.
I'm doing it. That's a... no, that's
what
a
was it?
4.
Perception?
Perception, yes.
Perception.
Another 5!
Bless.
An 18.
I'll say that
And-
succeeds. The 18 succeeds, nobody else does. God bless.
Cobweb just can't hear it because there's just this bee buzzing noise around him.
Oh!
Don't worry, he does. It's next to him.
Oh, he hears it. God bless. That's a nat 20. So you hear him say, "Is it affecting folks outside of places too? Thought it was just in France. Is this affecting the Halloween spirit? Didn't think it was."
What is affecting the Halloween spirit?
The black ooze thing. And he kind of slumps over the counter a bit. Look, I'm from Halloween Town. We're not supposed to leave the area, apparently. Orders from the king, but stuff got bad, and I thought I could find help, and stuff got worse in ways I'm not going to explain here in front of all these other strangers. And he glances around to the rest of the tavern. But before it all got bad, folks in Halloween Town, the more that they were getting this black ooze stuff, the less they were wanting to celebrate the season. And Halloween Town is the source of the Halloween season. So I didn't know if it was going to affect anybody outside of France or not, but I'd noticed that not a lot of folks were decorating. I noticed people ain't been carving pumpkins, and normally I'd be glad that the Pumpkin King ain't getting no attention, but it's eerie. Nobody's even putting up any spiders or bugs. Nothing.
They ain't even got spiders or bugs.
Nobody's even putting up fake cobwebs to catch the animals. Nothing. It's
awful.
weird.
No,
I've-
but Candy.
I've decked out my apartment, so
Well,
I'm
I
not
guess
sure.
some folks don't seem as affected. I don't know what the criteria is, but look. If you'll help, you help. I can explain on the way, but I think I'm gonna need a little more than. And he doesn't think Homard is helping at first. So he points to he kind of counts the 3 that are next to him at first and go, I think I'll need more than 3.
He just like goes out of the like service area. Just,
Scuttles out of the service area with a little sound effect. Just.
No,
Like
yeah,
the Mr. Krabs
he
walking
walks
sound.
Mr. Krabs style.
Still holding like a big fork or something.
Comically large
Cobweb,
fork.
like, just sort of. You can't see their expression, but like they just sort of like stare at Homard as he comes out, and there's just like this pseudo knowing look in their eye, but they don't actually know anything, but they think they do.
And of course,
Lobsters.
Mr. J sees Homard's skull and he's like, gee, did I insult you earlier when I was trying to tell that maid to send compliments? I'm sorry, chef. The food really was good. I just can't eat all of it.
No, that's okay. Sorry, it's just I'm not very good with words. That's very much it. I get worried about folks not eating the food. It's
Oh
just-
no, the food is splendid, man. Really, it's the tops. I just eat bugs.
Okay, that's comforting to hear.
There's not a lot of bugs on this menu. That was the only thing that sounded remotely buggy.
Maybe I could stir up something for you on the way then.
You're coming with?
I just can't let kids out there and old folks, everyone, just celebrates Halloween, you know? It's like, doesn't seem right to just leave it like that.
There's a moment you see that leathery face of his kind of soften up, and then it seems like he almost realizes he's softening up and like pats it off his face like, nope, professional, fine. Gotta be the serious guy here. Well, I think we're still gonna need a bit more than 4. Especially since when I was running out of the town, it was a lot for me, and I'm normally at least about 4 folks in one, in terms of how many I can take on at once, and that was a lot for me. I've heard there's a place I can go, but I was just hoping to make a pit stop here before I kept moving.
We could go by there, yeah.
Alright, fair enough. And he actually just sort of picks up the stuffed isopodra and eats the shell afterward, even though folks aren't supposed to. Just the whole thing, and there's just a loud crunch. You don't even hear a crunch. You don't even hear it. It disappears into his mouth and is gone.
Gone forever.
Just stick that in there.
You know what? I'm not gonna judge.
A word is completely unbothered.
He's just gonna put a few gold coins on the counter for the tip. Now, I will say this, if anybody wants to roll perception of the gold coins, you can.
Okay.
Oh, sure. I love rolling
are
dice.
Are you doing counterfeiting? Are you not tipping your...
No, succeed a perception check, you'll see.
Unbelievable.
Roll the perception check, and let's see.
Finally, I got above a 10.
Perception is...
Wisdom.
Okay, that's a 7.
Bless. So, 7 doesn't notice. 13 and 18 notice. They look like genuine gold coins at first, and then you realize they're chocolate gold coins.
Oh.
Oh my god.
So I was right.
He's putting candy out, thinking that's how you pay for money.
Oh my god.
Aww.
So, they look genuinely like gold coins. Like, they look like gold coins. Like, but you can see it's just very expert wrapping in the way the chocolate is cut, because when you see the light catch it in just the subtlest way, you can see that it kind of reflects off of, like, a fold in the gold, and it's like, oh, that's foil. That's a wrapper. Wait, that's candy. He's paying with candy, and he doesn't seem to realize that's not what you're supposed to do, so he just gets up and starts sauntering toward the door.
Cobweb's not gonna say nothing. They're not snitch.
No, that Homard just sorts of nods.
Word doesn't see the problem here.
No, yeah, he just sorts of nods and leaves actual money to pay up the.
Oh,
Bless.
No, yeah.
Hold on, give me like 2 seconds. My brother just threw my driver's license at me.
Okay.
oh my god. Driver's license jump scare.
I've been playing around with the brush pen I bought while waiting.
Okay.
How's it been going?
I'm getting the hang of it. I made a really nice drawing, though unfortunately I chose the worst paper to do it on because it's bleeding through badly.
Oh, I felt that with the Copic markers I've tried using. Oh, I felt that.
I'm doing this in the sketchbook where I normally do pencil drawings, which was a very bad idea, but...
Pets. Pets.
I have the inverse thing where whenever I do traditional doodles, I have like this multimedia paper in my sketchbook, but I don't actually. I only use like colored pencil.
Oh, tragedy. I have a watercolor. No, I do have a multimedia sketchbook that I bought that was like handmade, and it looks like really cute, and I've been meaning to use it more, but like, here I am.
I have watercolors. I just don't use them.
Nor do I. I have I'll pull up a few watercolor paintings I did of Alice a little bit later, but yeah, continuing forward.
Mm-hmm. Now, we come back to the present.
Oh my god.
To Aleph seeing folks outside the door. And you hear a knock, a knock, a knock.
Oh my gosh! Company! Guests! And I think she's going to jump from the window that she was on. I don't know how high, once again, but she's just jumping. She does not care about how far off the ground she was.
Dexterity saving throw. Dexterity saving throw. As Mina darts forward to try and catch you.
She's doing front flips in the air, too.
Oh my god.
Dexterity saving throw. 10.
You almost land in a way that damages something.
Oh
And then you are cut by Mina, and you basically land in Mina's arms in a ballerina pose.
Yes!
And Mina sighs in relief and just sits Alice down gently. Just, warn me before you do that.
Oh, sorry, didn't see the pumpkin. And she's going to thank Mina as she rolls herself out of her arms. And says,
Mhm.
but we have company!
It's a bit early for trick-or-treaters. Wait, maybe it's trick-or-treaters. Sissy, get the candy! And she immediately turns to her bodyguard like, get the candy, get the candy! And she kind of straightens up like, I don't think it's... Alright, okay. Hurries over, grabs the bit. You open it, and it's perfectly normal people. And a very weird scarecrow in front. If the new folks at the treehouse would like to roll an insight check to try and beat the disguise, go for it.
Okay, hang on. Oh, there we go. Beating the...
Remember, you either need to roll a nat 20 or just meet or beat a 25.
Yeah, even... Yeah, I won't be
You
able
can
to
nat 20?
get...
You can nat 20.
I doubt I will, but...
You can always try.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll get not one and it'll be really fun.
That is a very strange leather scarecrow. You're not used to scarecrows being made of leather, but you know what? Sure.
Oh,
Might
that
as
is a
well.
very strange leather scarecrow. Yeah. Okay.
And,
so...
I'm gonna roll for Mina's physical dice, because she has physical dice that are the pink, glittery kind. I'm sure you want it for Aleph.
Ah! You
It has
mock
silver
me.
text, it has like holographic glitter that shines different colors in the light.
Aw.
Oh, you
And
are
it's still
mocking
pink.
me.
Oh my god, Andy, you're bawling.
Andy is and the wet little bug.
Little guy.
Little bug.
Little guy. Oh, he's about to
Aw.
be winter once we get to Halloween Town.
Yay!
Oh.
Get soggy.
So,
That's
Mina also does not manage to beat that because her insight's good, but like a 13 is not going to beat a 25. So, and he just he lifts up the hat and gladly tips his head down, and his straw wig almost falls off before he puts it back. I take it this is the headquarters to the Explorers Guild of Animated Discoveries?
100%.
Wonderful! We need some folks to help out with a issue that is apparently not black pudding. Not black pudding?
Not black pudding.
Resembling black pudding.
Yeah, it
Well,
looks
come on.
like.
Then it's cold out there. And Mina has everybody gets one full-size candy bar, by the way, even though you're not
Yay!
trick-or-treating yet.
Yeah!
Yay.
It won't heal you physically, but it will heal you emotionally. So these are like the full king-size bars, by the way. These are the big ones. They're the ones you dream of getting.
The big ones.
Hang on. Can Alice make some sort of roll with the fact that you say that it's something similar to black pudding, but it's not? Can she make a roll to see if she can think up of anything that could be similar-ish to black pudding? Because I think she will be spouting like, oh, is it potentially this, that? Maybe it's this.
You have a choice between two rolls. You can either roll nature or history.
Oh, I'm doing history. She's far more adept in history. 24.
Oh,
History
wow.
nerd.
No.
100%.
God damn.
Nerd!
At first you're kind of thinking, okay, something that superficially resembles black pudding, but isn't. And you go through the entire family of oozes and slimes in your head, even up to their, normal creator outside of Toonkind, which is Jubilex. Don't worry about that, by the way. Jubilex is not present in this thing. But as you start going through, you also start thinking on what do toons specifically deal with that is similar to a black ooze.
Oh, no.
And then you
Oh.
remember an old history lesson from when you were very small. It was one of your tutors, actually. And they were basically going over the history of ancient Inkwell, going over what folks knew about from previous erasures, from what little was preserved and stuff like underground treasuries, that kind of thing. Or
Mhm.
stuff that was, shipped out of the kingdom then brought back in once the erasure was over. Some folks got smart, some folks didn't. It was basically going off of, like, smear fossils, old parchments preserved somehow, things that were kept in other dimensions. Some folks made agreements in the Feywild. That was a fun argument.
Heh.
And there was mention of something. A black thing. Something that stained the land it walked on, stained any tune it touched, and changed them in wicked and horrid ways, and looked to darken the land and turn it to nothing but sludge and muck.
Oh no.
Something feared by kings and peasants alike. Something dragons didn't dare touch. Something that could only be defeated by ancient artifacts. Mythical in nature, but said to be lost to the ages. Surely there's no such evidence of these things in any area you can find, and you haven't seen them in any vaults as of yet. But its names have been lost to the ages. It's been called many things, and it's inconsistent with scholars. They go between calling it the glob, the stain. The stain is the science name for it, which seems to be the most well-kept record of it. An ancient black oozing thing that sickens and changes tunes and looks to drown the world in sorrow and ink.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And the more you're thinking on this, like, at first your thoughts are, like, cheerful. You're going down the list, you know, going through the nerd special interest, and then it doesn't hit you immediately. It's kind of as Mr. J starts explaining, and he introduces himself as Mr. J. You can just call me J. Or Jeeves. Jeeves also works. And he kind of starts explaining, and as he starts explaining what happened to the town, starts bringing you back to that lesson, and your thoughts stop being cheerful and start getting concerned, because that's not a thing anybody has had to deal with in your lifetime, and you think maybe it was gone, but wow, it sure sounded convenient how he's describing folks losing their colors, losing their mood, starting to melt into black ink, and the way it's making things drip and lose line art and color, and oh, you're not liking the way he's describing it. You don't like that it's starting to match.
Oh. Yeah, I think
When he finishes it, like, Mina's just... Here's the thing. I actually am not going to have you roll perception, because, again, you're one of the only ones that, like, gets this.
Mm-hmm.
You're seeing a look on Mina's face, too. And it's the same look of recognition that you're getting. Which is, on the one hand, nice to see somebody, you're not the only one clued in. On the other hand, how would she know about it? Because the more he describes it, the more concerned she starts looking. And she starts turning to Narcissa. Narcissa looks back at her with a frown.
I mean, she probably assumes that this is a pretty common history lesson. This is part of this is probably part of, like, Inkwell history. Of course, nobody's gonna be happy about.
It's folklore at this point.
Oh, it's
but
well,
it's like a cautionary tale from ancient history.
if it's closer to folklore, then yeah, then I think she kind of does look back to Mina and stuff, like, and if it, on the one hand, yeah, that's not good. On the other hand, this is Inkwell. Folklore has happened over and over to be proven true, so she's probably looking over to Mina and guessing that this is the case where folklore has become true. But she looks back to Jeeves, Jeebies, I don't know.
You don't know his name yet, you just call him Jeeves as far as you're concerned.
I'm aware. Oopsie. Jeeves. Jeepers Creepers. Okay, so...
No, that's copyrighted, believe it or not.
Oh.
Well,
I would have used it if it
Trust
wasn't
me.
copyrighted. Unfortunately, Jeepers Creepers is in fact copyrighted. Oopsies.
Oh.
Huh, don't know by who. Anyway,
It's not Disney, believe it or not. It's a horror movie. Don't look it up.
huh.
Interesting.
Okay, anyway. She looks back to Mr. J, and she's just kind of like, yeah, I don't really think that's black slime.
pudding.
Black pudding, yeah.
I didn't think it was either, but when I was talking to that one book nerd fella, that's the only thing he told me it was. I just wrote it down because I thought adventurers would recognize it.
Okay, I can understand that, where you would think it's black pudding, but, anyway, I could tag along and see what it actually is.
I'm coming too.
Well,
Really?
welcome.
You don't really look... Okay, I'm not gonna doubt your adventure press. You don't really look dressed for the occasion. I'll get dressed. Don't worry. And as Mina gets up, you actually see Narcissa go, maybe I should... No. Mm-mm. But I'm your... If I bring you along, I risk you getting into deeper trouble than it's worth. You're safer here. I can handle it. But I'm your bodyguard. I'm supposed to help. And as they start walking up, you can hear the start of an argument as Mina starts to make it upstairs.
Oh.
It starts out sweet, and then you can actually start hearing Narcissa raising her voice when they get upstairs.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Meanwhile, there is just the fucking devil in the background who is sitting there
The devil!
with a bucket of candy, who is just holding up a chocolate bar. And he doesn't even break it into pieces, he just bites a chunk out of it.
Oh no.
Understandable.
Well-
I'm guessing that words like divine sense of like being able to like sense like dark magic and stuff is like going off the radar, like going off the hook. She's kind of like feeling vaguely uncomfortable.
Well, vague is an understatement. It's, yeah, that's pure fiend. And that normally only traces to one guy. You could roll religion if you want, but, I don't think you need to roll to recognize who's sitting on the other side of the room.
That's
Meanwhile,
the
I'm
devil.
just...
It's just the devil himself.
You can roll religion, though. Anybody that wants to can.
It's fine. He just kind of hangs out around here. Don't pay him too much mind.
Okay, like averts his
That's-
gaze.
Religion is wisdom, right?
It's
It's
intelligence.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Wait, yes to being wisdom or yes to being...
I think
Religion,
is,
it's intelligence, my bad.
it is intelligence.
Okay.
Yeah, religion's intelligence.
It doesn't matter because that's a 2.
Does Belle remember or recognize what this black goo is? That is a crit! He's been, like, eating the chocolate the whole time. You actually watched him stop the more that, Mr. Jeep started describing it, and here's what he essentially described. He describes that at first only 1 or 2 people got sick, starting with Old Man Jack, the king of the pumpkin patch. He was the first one to fall ill, which caused the mayor and his electoral competition for next month's election to go into a state of panic. Then other folks started getting sick, and while the mayor was trying to keep quarantine,
Oh no. I got caught out. Oh no.
welcome back!
Hi, hello, what did I miss?
Basically I was just describing how Jeeves was mentioning that folks started getting sick. It started with just one person and then spread from the forest and from that person to others. And how Jeeves was the only one to get away and get help. He seems to be leaving some key details out, but he does also seem to be very genuinely honest and concerned. I'm saying this is about the time we're going to take our 5-minute break time! We'll be
Right.
right back after these
Oh, boy.
messages. Everybody go
I'm gonna-
take a drink, get some snacks, go to the bathroom, and we'll be back after this.
I'm gonna grab my dinner from downstairs. Be right back.
Do.
So, anybody who succeeded the perception check, basically, if you heard him say under his breath it might affect other folks, he didn't realize it was affecting folks outside of Prance. When he goes into detail about the village thing, he didn't know if that was affecting folks' Halloween spirit, because if you know Halloween Town, it is literally kind of the cultural source of Halloween for the rest of Inkwell. As in, it is home to what is formally titled the Spirit of Halloween. You do not need to roll any check for this unless you are new here. And by new here, I mean new to the country, in which case there is like one guy that is new to the country.
Oh,
Hi.
Hi.
The guy in
Roll
question.
a history or religion check.
Okay.
I love the clack of dice.
Me too.
It's very fun. Wait, let me get my. Do we have any? I have an 8.
It's a title that's passed between spirits, and that spirit embodies Halloween. So if anything happens to that spirit, something happens to Halloween.
Well, that's bad.
And considering the fact that you've seen all your neighbors losing their Halloween spirit, including other guild members, yeah, that's real bad.
It ain't good.
Of course, the other issue is, for those that aren't familiar with the region, there's a travel ban at the moment. Nobody is supposed to be allowed to come to, or to come into or out of Prance at the current time. And Halloween Town is a town in Prance. The region. The Kingdom region. So, firstly, Mr. J here already broke a royal decree by coming out here.
Yeah, that's probably
Oh,
fine.
no.
And you would be breaking a royal decree going in.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But
Oh, no.
you hear the argument, the floor above you coming to a head, and eventually just goes quiet.
You think that's a good thing?
Mm, I don't think
Probably
so,
not.
but
It's probably fine.
And eventually, you see Mina come back down, wearing her lovely little coat full of useful item patches, packed up with all her necessities, her balloon boots equipped, she's got a mirror strapped to her waist, she has some stuff in her pocket, she has what appears to be a gun hidden under her coat.
yeah, that's fine.
3 gun users?
Oh my god.
It looks like a fake gun, but you're not sure why she of all people has it, because she looks like the frilliest one here. She looks like somebody who would squeal at a tiny real mouse,
Oh.
but she doesn't. And she just adjusts it, and she looks over to Narcissa, who has also, unfortunately, gotten out of her festive Halloween sweater and has put on the armor again. I really don't think you need that. You seem to do better without it. I think I do. No offense, ma'am. None taken. Anyway, we're good to go when you are. Good to go. And Belle kind of tilts his head at that. You're not actually going there. Well, we have to. It's Prance. It's home. We have to see what's happened.
Wasn't there
Uh-huh.
a travel ban?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Well, I mean, I don't think it applies to her, but she has a reason for that. The rest of you, on the other hand, I don't think have legal precedent. I think if they're with me, they'll be fine. And I really don't think that's going to work out well. Mina actually looks to Belle with some surprise, like, oh, now you're talking against this. You, of all people. I thought the devil's job was supposed to tempt me to cause trouble. And it is my job, and he sets down his bucket of candy, insulted looking. But if that sounds like what I think it sounds like, then that's not trouble I would affiliate with. And if it's trouble not even I would affiliate with, it isn't something I would wish for you to affiliate with either. So you know what they're talking about. I hope I don't. I would like to hope it is a black pudding problem, and that when you go back you just find a bunch of melted remains and half-eaten bodies and a bunch of clothes sitting on stalls. I would hope you have casualties. I would hope there are bodies. I would hope it's black pudding, because if it's not, then I want nothing to do with it. And for the temporary time that we sit as friends, I would want you to have nothing to do with it either. She frowns at him, but if anybody wants to insight check the devil, by all means.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
I'm on it.
Me too.
We're on it, boss.
That's a nat 1.
Oh,
Come on.
that's a nat 20. That's a nat
Hang on.
What the-
Let me also insight.
19!
God.
The dichotomy of the dice. There's a nat 1 on one side of the board, a nat 20 somewhere else.
duality of man.
The duality of man in the face of the devil, who seems to bring nat 20s wherever he goes.
The paladin cannot read the devil. He's too busy looking away.
He is too busy
Apparently.
looking away.
He's like physically repelled.
22.
Oh no, Andy's internet died. Hi, we're rolling insight on the devil.
Oh no, internet.
Aw.
It's too early for deaths.
Okay, so moving forward with one unfortunate person struggling with internet at the moment. We have a 19, another 19 plus 3, and a nat 20, and then a nat 1 elsewhere. The nat 1, you can't see anything on his face. He looks intimidating. He looks like he's trying to scare Mina out of going. That sounds like it's a character for him. For everyone else,
Give me one.
you
second.
actually see the way that
Oh.
his expression is
Andy got a 22!
nice.
Oh, fuck.
Everybody!
Okay, so I'm also going to describe it.
Knows.
Everyone knows except
Damn.
Word.
My internet got better, by the way. I'm here now.
Hey, okay, I don't have to type it. Yay!
Hey!
Basically, if you failed, you think the devil's just trying to scare you into not going. If you succeeded, you can actually see the look on his face of, there is something there. He knows more than he's letting on, but he's genuinely, earnestly, you would honestly argue sincerely, trying to persuade Mina not to go, but there's something in his eye that says she's going to anyway, and he knows it. You can see the way that his ears pin back, and the way that his tail stops waving. And you see the way that Mina's tail flicks irritatedly, but not angrily. There's like some strange body language going on back and forth, because Mina is also part cat. She's part cat, part mouse.
Aw.
But Belle is, that is the nickname he's sometimes called. He's trying to get people out of it, not that he's remembering more, but Belle is normally associated with cats. I'm not saying whether there is one or not, but he's normally called one. But eventually he sighs. You're still going, aren't you? I have to. It's my duty. Right. Well, I hate to say it, I'm not going with you. You're not? No, like I said, I don't want anywhere near it. If you happen to find a way to deal with it, especially considering the tools at your disposal, and he gives me an look, by all means, feel free to update me when you get back. I would rather focus on finishing decorating the treehouse and occupy myself miles away from it, out of its drippy reaches. Thank you.
Word looks like genuinely like a little relieved that he's not coming with.
What are you, scared?
Shut up.
I need to make him a charisma saving throw now.
Okay. Me?
No, the devil.
Devil from the Bible!
The Bible.
The devil needs to make a temper saving throw to not lash out.
Oh.
Be thankful that he succeeded.
Yay! I'm
takes
safe
it.
for now.
He takes a deep breath, and then he smiles. A rather sinister smile, and looks at you and goes, "If I told you yes, would that terrify you? To know that something in this world gives even the devil pause?
Not really.
Oh, that's
It
good.
should.
Just makes me think you're chicken.
I'm rolling that with disadvantage now.
We're just stepping away from Cobweb
maybe-
because
We shouldn't be
yeah.
angering the devil.
Don't mess. Don't. What are you?
that is
What?
the
That is
actual-
another success, miraculously.
Miraculously! I
You
don't
see-
face consequences yet!
You see the way his tail is slowly starting to lash. You can hear the music creeping into the background. You can hear the Cuphead music slowly creeping in.
Oh no.
But he just smiles directly at you, and I see somebody's making the mistake of playing Benny the Ink Machine. My condolences to whoever on my friends list is doing that on Steam. I got the notification of that in the corner. I'm so sorry you're about to go through so much disappointment, buddy.
Jump scare.
Oh dear.
But, oh god, I'm not gonna go on a tangent. We have to focus. He smiles and goes, "Tell me how it goes. Don't bring any souvenirs. I'll burn them if you do. Have fun." And he
Okay.
just takes his bucket of candy, hovers up, though for a moment there's a sort of flinch as he seems to suffer a sort of spinal cramp from an injury. And he sort of unevenly flies up and continues decorating, and absolutely refuses to engage in any further conversation. When you look at Mina, she's just looking up at him oddly sympathetically, and is just glances over to the rest of the party because she knows they don't know him like she does. Not that she knows him much better, but, you know, the folks at EGAT have seen differently. Don't mind him. He's somewhat feline. He likes to be cryptic. I would say he means well, but I think that would genuinely give him an itch. And he actually does seem to scratch the back of his ear as soon as she says that. Anyway, if we're ready to go.
Yep.
So you're coming with? I didn't even mention a reward or anything. I mean, I don't need one, but if you want to pay anyone else. I mean, I have a lot of gold coins. I'm not handing them out to nobody else. Then that'll work. I don't need paid, though. I think I can handle it. Narcissa looks at her, still with a look of concern, but she looks like she's been, she looks like she has been appropriately convinced. Air quote. And Mina is going to step outside, and she is going to pull off a patch from her cloak, from her robe of useful items.
Mm-hmm.
And she rips it off, tosses it on the ground, and it turns into a resplendent and beautiful riding horse with saddlebags.
Oh.
We're just gasps like, oh, horse.
How
Horse jump
did
scare.
you?
It's a robe
The
of
horse it kind of, stomps the ground a bit, but it turns to Mina and bows the head very politely.
Oh, he's polite too.
And she hops right at us back with all the experience of a professional horse rider.
Yay!
Yay! Ah.
Alright, if anybody else wants to grab a ride somewhere, feel free. I know we have a stable. But we want to get there fast.
Oh, I'm not
It's
allowed
already
to I'm not allowed to take horses from there anymore.
I think you can make an exception in this case unless you want to ride on mine.
Ooh, yeah. I would love
And Mina actually happily reaches down and helps pull you up.
to. She will
And
very happily accept the hand and be pulled up.
the funny thing is, you wind up getting sandwiched between Mina and Narcissa, because Narcissa comes up behind you to also ride. So you are squished between two very, very big, very pretty toon ladies. It's fine. You're just squished between Minnie and Daisy. It's fine. This is fine.
Sorry, ladies, I'm more into guys, but nice.
No, it's funny. It's just like somewhere's a little. It's just fine. It's just you get an appropriate grip going, and Narcissa makes sure you're not gonna fall off. She doesn't mean any insult, but she's just like
Mhm.
trying to be professional about it. And, of course, everyone else gets it. There's not really a whole lot. There's a few horses. There's more donkeys and mules than anything else. Now, once we reach past a certain point, we're probably not going to want to take them with us, but I think you'll be fine. And she pats the cheek of the riding horse, and he just sort of shakes his mane a little proudly.
Aww.
Aw.
Alright, so Halloween Town, right? Yeah, but I'm not touching that. Or that. Or that. And he's pointing toward all the different, like, mounts that are there, and it's just like, I'm good with running. Thanks. Alright.
I don't like mammals.
Mina gives a bit of an odd look because she is a mammal, but sure.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Narcissa gives a less subtle look of really. But then she, just click of the heels, a tug of the reins, and everyone's off.
Yay!
While they ride, Word is probably going to use, like, Speak with Animals, because he does have that as a free oath spell. Just to kind of, like, chat with his mount. He'll probably have grabbed, like, one of the mules or something.
Yeah, you've grabbed, like, it looks like one of the younger mules, one of the more sprightly ones compared to the crotchety old bastards sitting most of the stalls. They look like they're mostly used for pack muling, they're not really ridden on too often, per se.
Aw.
Yeah.
They're mostly just used to hold things, but this guy he's going, he has no idea what's going on. He's just trotting along. He's a rubber hose mule. Just trot, trot, trot.
Yay!
Beloved.
So,
He's
since
thrilled.
you're speaking with animals, what do you want to say to him?
So hey, how you been? What's life like out here?
Oh, well, gee, it's just swell. I mean, it's been real cold these past few days, but Ollie's been real nice. He happened to bring out a bunch of these blankets, and I dare say it's a bunch of these blankets, and they've been so warm and so cozy. I don't want to get up sometimes. It's great.
Nice. I mean, hopefully we're gonna be fixing that too cold problem here. If
Oh,
that's...
no, that cold stuff's just the weather. That's just how it is when it comes to autumn.
Is it colder than usual?
I mean, it is colder than usual, but I blame global warming.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Whatever global warming is.
Yeah, I don't know what it is either.
I just hear people talk about it a bunch. But hey, how are you doing up there? What's it like sitting in the tree all day?
Me?
Yeah, I ain't seen you in the tree before. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't go up in there. I'm not from the guild.
Oh, you're a newbie. That's why I didn't know your smell. Okay, makes sense.
I mean, I guess I could be. I'm not sure quite yet.
Oh, it's real easy sign up. You just gotta take a photo and make yourself a card.
Oh,
Real
well,
plain, real simple. Yup.
Well, he does know that much because it's like he's gotten a library card, but that's about it since he's gotten to Inkwell. It's like, oh, if it's that easy, then yeah, maybe I'll do it.
They
If
pay
all goes
real well.
If all goes well today, I mean.
Well, I mean, what you worried about? We're just going on a run. Where are we going?
Halloween Town, I guess. Might break some international
Ooh.
law.
What's a law?
I don't know. Well, I kind of know, but out here it's kind of different than what I'm used to.
Huh.
They're suggestions. That's what they are. I
Yeah.
lost his accent there.
No, you're fine.
I mean, I know you can get in trouble with them, but I'm not sure like how they do that. Like,
I mean, when you get in trouble out in nature, you normally just die.
yeah, I know that much.
Well, you seem nice, so let's hope if you get in trouble, you don't die here.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's true.
Listen, if it gets to be too much trouble, I'm a real fast runner. I can get us out of here lickety-split.
Aw, thank you.
Can't make the promise for anybody else, though. They pick some real slowpokes. There's
Yeah.
a snort nearby. It's just like, watch it, snapper.
I'm sure I don't know if anybody else has speak with animals, but we're just talking to this guy that's like, snorting, not really making any sense. 'cause he's an
Snorting,
animal, but-
braying, hee-hawing, just donkey talk that, poor Mr. J is looking so bewildered and annoyed at, but he's not saying nothing. He is trying his very damnedest to be so polite.
Cobweb also has speak with animals.
Yeah, so does Kai.
So does Alice.
Yay! Everybody!
Everybody
Everybody
can-
but Homard, I think.
Oh, Mard, oh, buddy, you just... If the entire party decides to cast that, it's just Homard is just hearing them talk like animals and Mina's not participating. She's just, like, glancing back like, man, they're having fun. Narcissa has the same look as Mr. J of just, what the quack is going on back there?
And Cobweb is not paying attention.
Eyebrow.
It's okay.
Aww.
He just looks serious. Like, the whole trip, he's just quiet.
Oh.
Eyebrow twitching, a little bit irritated.
Buddy.
Aw.
Aw.
But, it takes slower than you think. But the night doesn't fully pass. But you kind of can't see where the moon is in the sky at this point. The clouds have completely covered the sky. Stars, moon, everything.
Oh.
And when you get to the bridge that leads from this kingdom into the kingdom of Prance, the wind stops altogether.
Oh no.
Mr. J frowns at that. Now, see,
that?
normally the wind howls when you get to this point to make it real eerie. I don't like it being quiet.
Yeah, something's up.
You're probably gonna want to ditch the hopes here. Right. And now, Mina actually does get off of her horse. She does not leave him behind fully, though. You guys can tie them all over here. Gaston, do you want to come with me? And Gaston, the riding horse, looks between her, over the bridge, to her, and over to where the others are being tied up. And he defiantly straightens up and makes himself look heroic.
Aw.
Aw.
Are you sure? We might be dealing with a really serious problem. And he snorts and makes himself look a little more heroic, puffs out his chest a bit. He does a proper show horse pose.
God, yes.
Aw.
I will say on the ride there, Cobweb was probably hanging back around where Homard was, although they don't care for the donkey or mule or whatever.
The antics. The antics.
The tomfoolery.
The tomfoolery.
Beloveds.
I love it.
Before they head in, Word'll like give a couple last words to the mule he was riding on. It's like, okay, if any sign of danger happens, you guys do what you can to get loose and run to safety, alright?
Run to safety, but then we leave you behind.
We can walk.
I mean, you sure? It don't look real walkable on that side of the bridge.
He kind of looks over there and it's like, it'll
It
be fine.
looks a little muddy on that side.
Is it? Can I roll a perception check?
Yeah, anybody that wants to roll a perception check.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll perceive.
That's another that one!
Oh, it looks like perfect to you. It's perfect hiking weather, surely.
It looks fine to me. I mean,
Um,
if it's wet, it'll be fine, I think.
That's a 4.
I keep getting good rolls.
Homard is doing very good first impressions.
Yay.
So, most folks, it looks fine. It kind of looks the same as the soil normally does in this region. But that's also because people sometimes tend to insult Prance and just say it's muddy. Or say it's got, like, a bunch of clay and mud and stuff along the riverbanks.
Mm.
Even though it's very beautifully painted and all the trees are gorgeous and everything, nope, people still have to insult it. Gisnap just does not seem to jive with this place well.
Hi. I'm back. I have soup now.
Welcome back. Roll me a perception check.
Yes, let me check.
Sassy, I love you, but you're not coming in.
Nat 1!
God
Yay,
bless.
same as word.
So,
Twins.
the only one who seems to notice, I'm actually going to roll for Mina as well. So, Sassy, I love you, you're not coming in. I'm playing a game with my buddies. You're not gonna like me talking to him anyway, I'm sorry. If you hear meowing, that is my fluffy cat, Sassy.
Oh.
Nah.
She hates when I give attention to anybody else but her.
Aw.
Understandable.
Yeah, I don't know. My door
Mina!
was open for my cat Luna, but he's actually not in here. He left.
Oh, Mina rolled a nat 1 too!
Why are there so many?
Hold on. Is perception intelligence or wisdom?
Wisdom.
It's
Perception is wisdom. She has a +1, so she has a 2. But, like, brother, that ain't much better! Do I
Still a
have a
nat.
sheet for this? No, I think I just gave her the knight's sheet for the time being. I was gonna make her character sheet later.
I think it's beautiful Homard keeps getting good wisdom.
That's
He is
It's
very
wisdom?
wise. He is very
Wisdom.
wise.
wisdom.
Wisdom.
Okay, that's a 4.
So, Homard and Narcissa, and of course Mr. J, are the only ones that look to the other side of the bridge and see that even though it hasn't rained, the soil does look a little muddier than average, but it doesn't look like there's any black goo anywhere. It just looks muddier. It just looks a little less sanitary. And while Narcissa gets a look at her face of, I don't want us to be here. She's still here because of diehard loyalty to Mina. So Mina looks over and goes, it looks fine. And Narcissa, with a knowing look of no it don't, just smiles and nods and goes, as you say. Meanwhile, Mr. J takes a look over there, and Homar, when you look over there, yeah? Here's the thing, right? You don't know the region the best, but as a chef, it is intelligent to learn about different regions and their culinary efforts and their travel so you know what to make where and what's available.
Yes.
That being said, while it can get muddier in the Kingdom of Prance, sometimes it's normally not visually visible, and it's really only aggravated when it comes to rainy weather, which doesn't hit them as often as folks think. Normally that's a stereotype hoisted onto them for the way they assisted the Luthby Alliance, but when you look over the bridge, it doesn't look like mud or clay. It just looks weird over there. It looks wrong.
Like a vaguely, like,
It almost looks fake.
I see.
Not like a trap, it just looks not real. Like somebody tried to make dirt and grass with like fondant and did not succeed.
Like, just try to recreate the land.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Oh.
Can I examine that closer?
You can, but Mr. J actually reaches out and stops you by putting a hand on your hat. Now, hang on.
Huh.
We need to get around here. They have guards. And when you look over, at the very end of the bridge, who haven't seen you yet, are in fact 2 perfectly ordinary looking guards. Just standing there, staring into the distance.
Interesting.
Was
Mina
Miss Fancy
looks at that-
Pants over there gonna vouch for us?
Narcissa nearly ruffles her feathers when you call her Miss Fancy Pants, but
Aw.
but Mina stops her. I mean, we can try, but I don't know. I don't know if they'll recognize me immediately. Why would they recognize you? Don't worry about it. Mr. J tilts his head, and he about opens his mouth to say something, but she takes her horse, and she actually doesn't decide to sneak. He tries to pull her back, like, no, and she's already stepping forward.
Mm.
The guards turn, and they actually pull up their weapons for a moment, then pause. Tilt their heads. Hey! Been a long time, hasn't it? And I'm going to roll intelligence checks for the 2 guards.
Oh,
Oh no.
Hello, chat.
Oh,
I
no.
know where Luna is. He's in my lap now.
yay! Luna spotted.
Oh, good. Good purrs.
Aw.
He's so
Oh my
happy.
god.
He's so
Remember they
loud.
existed.
I love him. Delightful. Now, back to Mina. One of them tilts the head, the other goes, sorry to say, ma'am, nobody's allowed in or out of the region. Afraid you're gonna have to head back over the bridge. Well, I understand that, though I don't necessarily know why. It's for the people's safety. The kingdom is dealing with an issue at the moment. They would like it not to get out. What kind of issue? I'm afraid that's classified, ma'am. And the other guard slowly reaches over and taps him with the tip of his pike. I'm busy talking here. What do you want? You don't recognize her? What? Why should I? Why should... And the other guard yanks him over and starts whispering under his helmet. And then he pauses and goes, oh... She's a lot bigger than I thought she'd be. I thought she'd be small. And... lady, I thought she'd be small and more feminine looking. And the other guard smacks him on the helmet. Now, I want someone to roll a perception check real quick.
Oh,
just one person.
absolutely.
Pick somebody. Pick somebody.
I will.
I got it.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Go for it.
I'm
Alright, Vivi.
I thought that I probably got the worst perception, but here I am.
I mean, fuck it, we ball, right?
Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah.
I imagine
we
she'd
ball.
run after
Don't smack the
Mina a little bit.
microphone.
Not get too close, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, there we go.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Everything's
No.
normal.
She's been a little
Um,
too distracted with the thoughts of what's going on. But continue.
Now, the other guard turns over, and as you're running up behind Mina, but not fully, he almost goes up and just, hang on, citizen, hang on, we're talking.
Is that towards Mina or...
Alith, since you
Alith.
said Alith was almost coming up but stopped.
Yeah, she kind of stops as soon as she's asked, but I think she would kind of say, oh, actually, I'm with her. And she points towards Mina.
Mina would nod and gesture to the others. They're all with me, but we're hoping to take care of the issue that you're dealing with. And she'd wink at the guards.
Yeah.
I'm afraid this is left in the guards' hands, milady. You'll have to stay out. What? Excuse me?
I'm a guard though. We're just gonna try to. I'm gonna try to roll a deception check if I can.
Oh my god, I've got roll with
I-
advantage because Mr. G's gonna help. Roll with advantage.
He does have a giant sword on his back. It's like a huge claymore.
Anime sword, go!
Okay. That's a.
Remember, you have advantage because Mr. J is immediately got to collaborate with. They did catch me. They were gonna bring me back in.
Okay. Best I could do was a 12.
Ooh.
Let me pull up the stat block because these guys have lower intelligence than average, but they're not that stupid.
I forgot to put this on my character sheet, but Kai has a criminal background, which gives proficiency in stealth. So
Incredible.
Where are you stealthing?
what? To
Just-
get into the
Are you...
Okay, so you're stealthing. Nobody else is yet. If you want to stealth, by all means, go ahead.
in case it's necessary. In case it's
Okay.
necessary.
So you're seen right now.
I am aware.
2d20. Okay, so this is an insight check. It's gonna just be -1. So this is the first guard. That's a 10. Second guard. That's a
Yeah!
that's a 1.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
did it!
So
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
there's a moment, and they go, "Where's your armor, soldier?"
The greaves are all I could keep. The rest rusted.
Our armor doesn't rust. Who did you buy it from? A bootlegger?
I
Get
guess.
over here. And he just waves you over.
He shrugs over like, ah.
Milady, I must insist. I must insist I know how to deal with the situation. Let us in. I have the appropriate authorities. I have assistance.
A lot of assistance.
Mm-hmm.
He pauses a moment.
Well, more help wouldn't kill you, would it?
Word. When you're close enough, roll me another perception check.
Okay. That's a 7.
You notice one of the guards' noses is running, but it looks normal.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You got a little something there.
Oh, thanks. I'm gonna roll for Mina as he reaches up with a gloved hand and casually wipes it off under his helmet. God bless you, Mina. I'm gonna roll for Narcissa now. How did you roll with not Mina's dice for Narcissa? And just leave Mina's dice for Mina. Okay, so insight for Narcissa. We're using gate guard for her at the moment, so that's gonna be a +0. Lollipop!
Did none
That's a
of that-
5.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
Ah.
The rolls we're getting tonight are so awful.
Oh, you haven't even gotten to the actual difficult part.
Oh boy. Maybe we're expending all of the bad rolls early.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I'm
So, he
Hmm.
kind of turns and he whispers something to the other guard. He goes, "Are you sure?" And he just nods. And the other guard starts dragging his feet as he heads away. And the first guard steps aside. "Come in, milady. Mind your step." And she smiles and nods. And heads over. I'm actually gonna do one funny roll. I'm gonna look for the horse stat block, and I'm gonna roll insight for the horse.
Oh,
We're doing this! This is happening!
It's fine. The horse is allowed in insight
the
check.
horse used the elevator. I didn't know he knew how to do that.
Okay, so let's maybe see it. Let's see if Hoosh blesses this roll for the horse to insight to vibe check the guard and see if something's suspicious.
A dice god blesses the stay.
Horse.
No.
God bless!
Aww.
That's a 4. He squints, but then just sort of lifts his head all hoity-toity and just snorts as he walks past. The guard narrows his dull eyes, but says nothing.
I already rolled perception on these guys. I don't remember.
Perception or insight, you can do one of the two.
Insight is intelligence, correct?
Wisdom, yeah.
Can I do?
Wait, both?
You
perception?
could do it as well. Homard could do it as well if he wants.
I'm
Can
going
I also?
to do insight.
Good. Somebody get above a single digit, please.
Okay,
Please,
that is
God.
a 13.
13's not bad.
Let's go.
Oh!
Oh!
Okay, so Homard will actually
I
notice
got
it. You will
15.
barely miss it. So at first you kind of feel weird, right? That the guards are here, but even though they have a travel ban, they are letting you and your guest in. And the way that his nose is running is a little weird. Homard, when you approach, the guard's nose is running black.
Ooh,
Oh no.
And when he watches the others pass, you don't see light in his eyes.
Oh no.
And you see the way that he perspires a little under the helmet, and it doesn't look like his colors are right. Something's wrong here. Something's wrong here.
Can I?
Does Cobweb also
Get these guys
do
a
this
union!
because They
should not be
rolled,
working in these conditions.
A 15 in
I don't think-
perception.
I don't. Okay, what?
Cobweb. Okay, so hang on a moment.
We all started.
A 15 on Cobweb is... Something feels wrong. And maybe you also noticed the black drip from the nose, but it looks like an ordinary dog-like tune otherwise, like an ordinary Goofy-esque tune. That's what they look like. But his nose is just dripping black. That's normal, right?
That's probably fine. They don't know the inner machinations of other tunes.
Can I use spells? Question mark.
Can you use what?
Spells.
I mean, yes, you could use spells, but depends on what you're doing.
I wanted to use. I was thinking about wanting to use thaumaturgy to boom up
Thaumaturgy.
to like, hey, they are infected. like just very loudly say.
Okay, oh, you're broadcasting it.
Yes, I'm broadcasting.
So you
Tag
broadcast, hey, they are infected, and as soon as you do, the other guard is going to take a swing at Mina. Roll initiative.
Oh shit!
Oh, shit.
Oh my
shit.
god.
Oh shit!
If I'm still standing next to her, hang on, what's the thing called?
Oh, okay,
it's-
that is
Reaction?
She has the feet sentinel.
Oh,
Wait, no, that's a different thing.
that's a slightly different thing. Close, but
that's
no
a-
cigar.
Wait, no,
Oh,
hang on. There's,
I rolled a
there's multiple things
21
here.
for initiative.
Okay, hang on a
okay.
moment.
When a creature makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target doesn't have his feet, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Oh.
Okay. So here's the thing. First and foremost, thank you, by the way, Vivi, for marking your initiative. So give me just a moment. Don't say your numbers out loud yet. We're actually going to deal with your reaction, because I'm going to roll to see if the guard hits first.
Ooh.
So this is going to be a 1d20 plus 3. So 1d20 plus 3. Actually, wait, I should be looking at the correct stat block, because these aren't actually... they're not normal guards.
What should I be rolling?
Well, depends. What are you attacking with?
His claymore.
You would add your strength and proficiency modifier.
Alright. That's a... does he...
Oh my god, he nat ones it.
Okay, he got a 9, so that's good.
So, I'll say this. Even though both of you miss, I'll say it comes in a climactic moment where you go to swing, where he goes to swing for Mina. Mina is just a second too slow to turn, and there's a sudden clang as his blade hits yours.
Yes.
There's just, like, a look of, like, pure, like, rage and adrenaline in Word's eyes that looks unnatural on his face, but
Oh.
it's like he is, like, teeth grit pushing back against this, and he is not having this shit.
Hell
And when you
yes.
look at the guard's face under the helmet, you get no emotional reaction. You
Oh, he
just
hates-
get glazed eyes, a
He hates
dripping
that.
nose,
He hates that. He hates that.
and oozing colors.
Ooh, oh no.
What? What?
So,
Oh my god.
give me a moment. I need to roll initiative for the guards as well. I'm sorry that you're not seeing the dice rolls. The guards have a stat block on roll 20. Oh,
Good.
god, that's unfortunate. Okay, hang
Oh
on.
no.
Oh boy.
I
Unfortunate
like
for
the
us or
fact that
you?
now we're rolling well. That's the problem.
I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna go down the list. Okay?
Oh my
So, Kai, initiative.
I rolled a 21 with a +2 to my deck.
So you rolled a 21.
So yeah, 21. So I think
You go before the
yes.
guards. That's good. That's good. I'll put the guards below you. Homard. Initiative is a 1d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
Uh, 1d20 is... Yeah, I already did
You already
that.
rolled, yes?
I rolled...
Yeah, just read the number. Just read the number.
You 7.
God bless your heart. Mina's initiative. Come on, baby girl. You're fighting against the things you're destined to fight against. Come on.
Yes.
Destined.
Girly pie!
Oh.
That's a 4 plus whatever modifier she has. Where's her sheet?
To her credit, she was just, like,
She was ambushed outright.
Yeah.
Sword.
And
Okay,
then there was, like,
so-
a clang of metal right in her ear.
Homard is a 7, God bless. Okay, so word. Initiative.
I got a 19 earlier.
19, nice. Cobweb.
I got a 21 with a +3 dex.
Okay, Kai and Cobweb, decide who's going first.
Cobweb
If you wanna
has
go
a higher
first,
dex.
that's fine.
Okay, so I'll put Cricket / Cobweb above Crow / Kai with another 21. I'll just put 0.1 to you and 0.2 to Kai. And Aleph.
Alith got 13.
13. Aw, Mina, bless your heart. Let me roll for the normal guard stat block, meaning Narcissa now.
Yay!
Okay, she is going to have. She also has a 20. She will absolutely have. Does she have higher dex than the guards that are not well? They're not fake, but they're certainly not great.
No, that looks very awful, yeah.
They're tied. I'm gonna do an odds or evens roll with Mina's dice. Odds, the sick guards go first. Evens, it's Narcissa. Oh, and it's the. Oh, okay, goopy guards first.
Oh boy.
So then that's Word. Word goes after Narcissa. VB goes after Word. Oh, God bless. Homard and Mina are bottom of the barrel. Oh, God bless.
Well,
Okay,
no,
so... Oh, yeah, there's also the horse. I guess I get
The
to roll
horse.
initiative for the horse.
Initiative for the horse!
What?
Gaston
The horse
gets
takes the
initiative.
Initiative?
yes,
I didn't know he knew how to do that.
Horse.
Let's go!
Horse.
Hey, riding horses have stat block. Okay, so, VB, this is the funniest question I'm gonna ask you. Do you want to
Yes.
go first, or do you want the horse to go first?
Let the horse go first.
Okay, Gaston is going first.
Yay!
Before you. Okay, so to start with, Cobweb. One of the guards just took a swing at Mina, but was blocked off.
Mm-hmm.
You are still on the... I assume you're still on the other side of the bridge? Or were you starting to cross over?
I believe I was starting to cross over.
Okay, you will need to move to get closer unless you want to hit from a distance.
Well, I do have a gun.
By all means! So I pulled out my gun, and I fired, and I missed. And I fired, and I missed.
And I missed.
Let's hope you don't miss.
So, I would like to do... should I just roll, like, flat d20 to hit?
It is a d20 plus dexterity and proficiency, since you're saying you're a gunner.
Right. Luna! Sorry, he's fucking with my things.
Also, as a further reminder, I want everyone to already know what they're doing on their turn by the time we get to you. That way combat goes quick.
That is a nat 1.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, buddy. So, you fired, and you
And
missed!
I missed!
Do you have any other attacks, or is that all?
I can attack twice.
Shoot again! Do not fulfill the prophecy!
Okay, I got a 16.
That do is 16 hits. Roll your damage.
I would also like to cast a favored foe with this, which will make it so, it will do an extra 1d4.
Uh-huh. Okay, so, I'm just gonna say this is hitting guard 1, so you're going after the one that took a swing.
Yes.
And how many hit points do you poor fellas have in your current condition? Not a whole lot. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing you're sick, because otherwise you would be more of an actual issue. Because let me look at your normal stat block. Yeah, you... Actually, no, this kind of buffed you
Oh,
up.
that
That's
is a
unfortunate.
nat 8, cool.
A nat 8. Okay, so that is 11 total damage.
And then I need to add... I have to add another d6, and then,
Oh, that was a lot!
a d4, because, there's also bees that follow up and try to
the
sting
bees!
after the,
Not the bees!
the shot.
The bees!
Yeah,
12,
there's a
13,
swarm
14.
of bees that, like, flows out of their veil.
Yo.
Oh, so... Mr. J takes an immediate interest in that. Notes for later. Notes for later. Portable...
Not a
resisting
free
the urge
snack.
to... resisting the urge to imagine you were a jarred snack. Resisting the urge. But... Also, I did not roll him initiative. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't think he needs to be in here because I think he'll finish relatively quick because you just did 15 damage. So, The shot actually gets the guard's helmet off, which appears to be soaked with black on the inside. And the guard himself looks like his own liner is bleeding into his colors. He looks
Aw.
unwell.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Quaint.
And then the bees are there, and you finally get an emotional reaction. Fear!
Yay!
Yay!
And you just hear a very classic cartoon yell as he starts getting stung, and just starts swinging, and his swinging of his limbs actually starts flinging drips of black ink. He is sick.
No.
So, that is your turn. Kai!
Yes?
One of the guards has been horribly bloodied with a single blow and is being assaulted by bees. The other one hasn't been touched.
I'll let the bees handle the first one. I'll go after guard number 2.
Alright.
And I have a +2 bonus to melee damage.
Ooh, nice.
So
you do love to see it.
So I will be attacking the guard with my crowbar.
Oh my
that-
god.
That is a 10. And do I add proficiency to weapon?
If
You would add your proficiency if you were proficient in the weapon, yes.
are you
that would
proficient
be
in crowbar?
It's a simple melee weapon. If you're proficient in simple melee, I'll just count that.
Okay, so it'd be 13.
A 13 hits. Roll your damage.
Okay, so that is
Don't mind that I'm continuing to eat my pot pie in the background.
that is a 5 for damage.
It's okay. I'm eating soup.
Soup.
Soup good. Okay. You managed to ding a little damage off the other one. And where you managed to smack it, you knock the nose out of alignment. It is oozing down.
Yeah.
The nose?
Yeah, you basically swing across the face and you knock the nose crooked. The guard slowly reaches up and pushes it back into place with a sickening, slimy sound.
Oh. Oh.
God.
Yerk.
This second guard, by the way, the less intelligent one, looks down at you and his eyes are just white.
Oh, they're both infected.
No, yeah.
Well, the other one you can still see has pie-cut eyes. This one's eyes are just glowing.
Wait, it's looking down at me?
Yeah, at you! The one that
How tall-
swung!
How tall is the guard?
How tall are you?
5'3".
6 foot guard! This is a tall beanpole. He's 6 foot.
Oh,
Oh
God.
damn.
He's got the goofy build, as I mentioned before.
Is this the one that was attacking Mina before? Or the other
No,
one?
this is the second one.
Okay.
Anyway, Kai, if that's all you can do in your turn,
That's all I am going to do for my turn.
it is unfortunately the guard's turns.
Oh no.
You are going to take 2 attacks with a +4 to hit.
Oh.
2d20 plus 4, so that's gonna be on you. The guy who just swung the crowbar.
Me?
Yes.
Oh!
That's a 19 and a 14.
Oh. Okay. 14 for AC. So one of them hits. I think. Right?
If
Or
your
is it-
AC is 14, then both of them hit.
Okay, yeah, meets it, beats it. I was
Okay,
confused
so
about
bad news.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna do damage for one of them, and then you need to make a con save.
Okay.
Oh no, Kai, no.
Kai!
You take 2 damage, make me a con save.
Okay. No! It's a nat one!
What the hell?
Okay, so you are, for the time being, you are
Oh.
stained.
Okay.
What this means is you are essentially marked, which means the next attack that hit you does double the damage.
Oh,
So it does
no.
2d4 plus 2.
Oh!
You take maximum damage from that at 10.
Ow.
the first swing that hits you, it's almost light work. It's like a slap that catches you by surprise, but then you stop thinking like, wait, he hit me with a pike. Why did that feel like I got punched? And as you look up, you realize the pike and his hand are fused together.
Oh.
And when he swings, he hits you with the full force of the stick on the next one.
Ooh.
Oh, that's rad.
Some of that black stuff is sticking to you, by the way. It doesn't feel good.
Oh no.
Mina looks at that and gets a look of, this is the first time you've seen it on her face, though you don't know her very well, fear.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
no.
Now it's time for the other guard. And the other guard, yeah, we're gonna take a swing at you, Mr. Grits Your Teeth with the big anime sword. 2d20 plus 4. Let's do the first one to start and see if you get hit. That's a 15?
Okay, what do I use? My armor class?
Yes.
Yeah, he's 17. It's
Okay, that misses, so you block that. 1d20 plus 4. And a 15 again, you block it again.
Oh my god, this is
he's
so
sort of
cool.
trying to like step around to like draw his fire away from Mina.
I'm not going to make you roll perception because this is obvious to see. As you are stepping around him, the body twists to continue swinging at you, but the legs stay put.
Ugh.
Oh.
Ugh.
Oh, I am loving this.
Me too.
I love that you say that. You sound disgusting.
It's awful. I love it.
I love this type of stuff,
It's so
but
good.
I feel bad for Kai and all the other characters.
Oh, to rub salt in the wound. I'm not. Insurance is not covering this. Not that you had any.
Ugh.
So that is the two guards. Next up on the list, let me pull up my little doc again, is Narcissa. Now Narcissa's fucking pissed
Yeah.
Oh boy!
because she concluded these are guards, but they just took a swing at her lady. Get the fuck out of here with that. So 2d20 plus 1.
If
The
she's
wrong
help-
check.
If she needs
Okay.
help with this action, if she's going for the one that just attacked, like is going with word, he wouldn't mind like going like a combo attack with her.
I mean, fair. There's no mechanic for that, but for flavor's sake, fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so a 4 misses, and she watches as his waist moves out of the way and gets a look of disgust. But the 13 actually does hit as she suddenly turns her weapon upward and stabs. Because swinging doesn't work. Okay, cool. Stab next. And we're using the guard for her for the time being, so that's just going to do 1d10 plus 1. So this is the same bloodied up one that you're fighting, so this one's already damaged. And she successfully manages to knock him out with that. So instead of stabbing, it just hits him on the chin, and you actually hear the bell of ding ding ding, and he just falls backward with a splat.
Yes.
All right, so that one's down.
That one is down and unconscious. Narcissa looks at that, and then looks at the other, and you actually hear her say, "Don't let them touch you!"
That's the plan.
And, word,
Too
your
late?
turn, there is one guard left. If he saw the other fall, he looks like he's about to turn and try running.
Let me see. I have can I cast Ensnaring Strike? Not Ensnaring Strike. Nature's Wrath. I need to look at this.
I was about to say Nature's Wrath is a higher level spell. No, that's
No.
Wrath of Nature.
It's Channel Divinity.
Ah, okay. Makes sense, because my brain was like, okay, there's Wrath of Nature, that's a high level spell. That's a
Let me
druid
see.
thing.
This is that channel.
Also, if you're unsure of
Word
something,
doesn't
please
do it.
paste it in the player chat so others can look too. If
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
unsure.
Okay, I think I found it.
Also, in case you were wondering about the animals the animal patches on the coat of useful things, basically, I already wrote down names that she would have given them, so they're already named. They have personalities and everything.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
Oh, that's
Nature's
nifty.
Wrath. You can cause spectral vines to spring up and reach for a creature within 10 feet. Must succeed on a... Okay, so we're gonna go with I think we're gonna go with... Yeah, Dexterity. Strength is gonna be a no, so... This is gonna be a Dexterity save 1d20 plus 3. So
Let me see. And what do I roll for this?
you don't do anything. I roll the save.
I know, but like to combat it.
To combat it?
I don't know. I don't
No,
know how
you
those
ha-
save works.
Okay, so the way that saves here work is that you are given a spellcasting DC, which is determined, I believe, 10 plus whatever you use to cast, and I believe plus proficiency. Actually,
Okay,
let me double
so-
check that. So
So my charisma is +2, so
Okay.
that'd be
8 plus proficiency bonus plus spellcasting ability modifier. So you said you're paladin, right?
Yeah.
That'd be charisma. So 8 plus charisma plus proficiency.
so 8 plus 5.
I don't think a 7 is beating that, so the guard is successfully ensnared. You watch as these sort of, and they mostly just kind of change appearance to fit the region, as it should be, without the stain involved. As these thorny briars seem to magically snare up from nowhere, slightly translucent, and just snag the ankle, and the guard just kind of nearly trips.
They are very viney. They're like,
Very viney, creeping
yeah.
up. You could see the leaves starting to sprout.
yeah.
Phoebe, what the hell?
A lot of his like plant magic is vine based.
And the guard just kind of looks down at that, and you can see the way the glowing eyes kind of widen.
Yep.
So, okay, that is your channel divinity. Is there anything else you can do, or does that take your action?
I think that's my action. Yeah, that's my action.
Okay, cool. So, pass your turn to the horse!
The
Go, horse, go.
Horse.
Wait,
Horse.
hold on.
Horse.
Homer didn't get to go.
Homard is almost.
Homard is lower on the list.
Yeah.
I see. Okay,
See,
horse.
we're at initiative 13 at the moment. Homard is 7.
I see. I forgot the horse.
How could you forget the horse?
There's also
I know.
Aleph, but we'll see if the horse can deal with this, so...
No, yeah, Homard's not gonna fight here. I think.
I believe
That's an
you.
18!
Oh my
So
Yeah.
Gaston sees his lovely lady in trouble and decides, but this simply will not stand! And decides to do a fine buck kick. Just, doesn't even decide to rip, he just decides to kick it with the back legs. And that is going to be a 1d8 plus 3. That is a 5.
No. Or is that a good thing? I can't tell.
That's
That is
damn
5
it.
damage. He already hit.
Okay, he already hit. Yeah.
So he kicks, and there is a resounding bell sound when he hits the helmet because he was kicking for the face. Just
Oh.
and the guard kind of stands there a moment dazed.
Stars around his head.
I see like little horses galloping around his head.
there are little horses with wings. They're like little angelic pegasi floating around.
Oh my god.
They have
Yes.
harps and everything, and they're just playing twing, 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 and he's just
How are they playing that? Are they playing it with their
hooves.
Don't
Yeah,
worry about
okay.
it.
it's a cartoon. They play with their hooves. Be nice.
All right.
Anyway, Aleph, your turn. So, the other guard is ensnared and is currently having the crud kicked out of him by a horse. The other one is unconscious.
How far away would you say that these guys are?
I'd say he's about 10 feet away from you.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to quickly look this up again, but
Uh-huh.
she's gonna grab her cane and she's going to run towards the last guard that's left.
Who's just standing there dazed and confused.
And
Tied up like a nice big target dummy.
here we go. And she's going to raise up her cane, and I'm going to use the one thing I have been dying to use, and it's the Doppler strike with the blue shift.
Oh yeah, no, I remember this.
Yeah, she's running towards the guard, and you see her cane shift from a purple to a blue as it leaves a little star trail behind, and she's going to take a strong swing at them. about at the same place where he was kicked.
Okay. Is that another knock to the head? Sure.
Or
Roll the
wherever she
hit.
can run. Or wherever she can strike. I think because
I'm gonna be
she's
honest. I
smaller,
think you just have a
it'll
good enough
to
shot
be-
just hitting him in the head again.
Yeah. And then because she moved 5 feet into him, she gets +1 to strike.
All right. For context, this was a magic item that Alith got for assisting the Seven Knights way back when.
Yeah. I've been meaning to use it.
It's a homebrew from one of the other PDFs I have yet to. An 18 will hit. Roll your damage.
Hell yeah. And then this gets an additional 1d6 radiant damage because it hit.
Oh, it's oh no, radiant damage. Okay.
Oh, okay, so we discovered something. So this
no,
is...
no, you didn't. I misremembered. You know. So.
Okay, so that's
okay,
base.
So
And then
base.
And then this
You
is...
just have to do 4 more damage.
Well, I'm rolling a 1d6 now, so 4 exactly.
There's another ding, and that's the wrestling bell, and the guard stands there a moment. The tongue sticks out, drips a little black, and he falls backward.
There's now stars with the horses, but
The horses are also seeing stars. They're also dizzy. Mina just looks over the scene. Initiative is over. The guards are unconscious.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
She looks tense.
Alith is a little bit excited and happy on the fact that she finally got to use the one cool thing about her new cane. But as soon as
Horse snorts in like just a slightly haughty acknowledgement of nice hit. Just a little snort and a smirk.
you did well yourself, and then she's gonna look over to Mina, like, "Are you okay?" And she's gonna trot over.
She doesn't answer. She's just staring.
The horrors.
Word is like rolling his shoulders as he puts his sword back in its hilt and kind of like,
Kai is
I don't like how
terrified.
to do that.
Aw, Kai, buddy.
Oh no, Kai.
Yeah.
Kai.
Like,
Oh.
Narcissa's actually the one that hurries over since you're the one that got stained.
Mm-hmm.
And she actually does something. She
Oh.
pulls out her canteen and splashes it directly on you.
What is it? Oh, canteen like
Water.
water?
Yeah.
Okay.
You get splashed with water. She doesn't warn you about it, but
Okay.
in the moment that you're splashed, the black washes off.
And he's no longer
Okay,
stained,
good. That
or-
still works. Okay. Yeah, you are no longer under the temporary stained condition.
Okay.
Keep in mind, I said that one is temporary. But there is one that isn't temporary.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
What do we
Or in
do?
the very least, it's less temporary.
Oh
Still
no.
curable, but like not as easy as just washing with water.
no,
And
yeah.
as soon as it like washes on the floor, she pours it over the rest and it just dissolves. Washes away until it's nothing but mud.
Ooh.
Okay,
Oh,
that confirms it. We're dealing with the stain. I hope everybody has water on hand.
Oh
I
no.
don't have it prepped.
Do you have any water on you, girly?
If you have a
Which one is
canteen,
girly?
okay, here's the thing: your starter equipment should come with a canteen of water
Yeah,
by
yeah.
default.
Yes.
That's fair.
Also, welcome back, Hoosh. The horses succeeded in doing some damage.
The horse won.
The horse won, and now they are finally dealing with some of the horrors, and they haven't even gotten to town yet.
I'm not
Yay.
seeing the fact that she's got a canteen of water.
I don't think Kai does either.
Okay, I will say this for the sake of flavor. I'm going to assume you guys aren't that. I'm going to assume your
Yeah,
characters aren't
fair.
that stupid, and you have water.
Oh,
Okay.
she won't be.
Yeah.
Like, if you think your character's smart enough to bring water on an adventure, please just say you have water. You're fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Just keep in mind you have like one canteen of it. So like,
Yeah. Be careful.
try not to use it all in one place. And Narcissa turns and looks at Mina, and then she asks, same as you, "Are you alright?" Mina looks over and looks back down. I don't like the fact the guards are sick too. That's not good. Well, And Narcissa almost gets. She gets a look like she doesn't want to say she told you so, so she tries to be optimistic instead. Maybe it's not all of them. Maybe some of them are still fine.
We're going to fix it. I don't know how yet, but we're going to fix it.
And then you watch Mina pull up something else from under her cloak and look at it curiously. And it's the paintbrush.
Huh?
Oh no.
What does she have there?
And she looks down at these ink-stained unconscious guards.
Oh. Ooh.
What?
Oh, I mean, water works, but I don't think it's gonna work with the way they are. Look at them. And she points, and yeah, their colors are oozing. They look like they're turning grayer and grayer. And the longer they lay there, the more they kind of look like mud than tunes.
Yeah.
The more they look
Oh,
like
no.
ink than tunes.
Yeah, Alith doesn't like that. She's starting to avert her eyes.
Ah, hell.
Kai can't help but look. He looks terrified.
This is supposed to do something, but I don't know how to use it for this. I should have asked before I left. Dang it! She says that, and you see a little sparkle appear by her shoulder, and a little white dog appears. It's a magical girl familiar. It's based on Fifi.
Doggy!
Oh my god.
And it just sits there, and it just kind of looks at it, barks. You don't hear words come out, but it barks. And she turns it. Well, I don't know what to do. I was supposed to get this thing to help, but if this is the same thing, I don't know how to use it.
What
The
is
dog looks down, and then looks. What? What do you mean just think of... I'm trying to think of how to help. It's not doing anything to the brush. The dog's ears sort of lower a bit. Turns to Alith like, help me out here. Come on.
She comes a little bit closer to look at the brush and not think about the two dead guards.
Oh,
And
dead. They're not dead. They're not dead. For the record, they're just... They're sick. They're sick.
the two incredibly sick guards who are turning
It's
into
okay,
a
they're
pile
just
of
sleeping.
ink. They're sleeping. Yes. Well, she thinks
They're
they're
just
dead
very
right now,
sleepy.
but she looks at the wand and she's going to try and distract herself by thinking about the new magical thing that's in front of her and is like, "What is that?"
Mina opens her mouth, and I want you to actually roll an insight.
I shall roll an insight. Roll d20.
Because
plus
she's actually
3.
hesitant to say it.
I also rolled inside.
8.
Yeah, if anybody wants to roll insight, yeah. Hi, you're getting to plot buildup. Hello.
Yay!
Should I also?
It's your choice if you want to.
Okay.
You don't have to.
I feel like Kai was
She still
focused on other
frazzled.
things.
Yeah, Kai is a little too
Yeah.
Terrified.
Yeah. So I will say, while they're looking that over, before I get to the rolls, Mr. J's actually gonna be the one that kind of he steps over the gooey guards and over to Kai, and he actually sets a hand down, and you kind of actually feel under the mitten that there are no fingers to this hand. It's just like a nub.
Mhm.
Hey, you alright, kiddo?
I don't know. I don't know what this stuff does.
Hey, look what I got. And he reaches into his pocket, and he pulls out finger puppets. Here. Come on, over here. Let's entertain you with these for a second. Come on. And he kind of starts turning you away from the gooey, and just like, hey, why didn't you play these finger puppets for me? Why didn't I distract you with something? Come here, buddy. Come here.
Kai follows Mr. J and
Yeah, he look, he's trying to treat you as he would a kid. It's just like, okay, how do I distract a scared kid? Toys! Toys! Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it, right? Yeah.
Toys!
Yes.
They're the little spooky, like, Halloween finger puppets, you know, they look like little brightly colored monsters, you know, with the googly eyes and
Yes.
everything.
I used to
The
have those
wiggly
as a
arms,
kid.
the wiggly arms, you know?
I also love Jeebs.
Look,
Mr.
he's
J.
doing
Beloved.
he's not used to being he's not used to doing this. He's trying his best. Circumstances
I
have
love
changed.
it so much.
Yes.
Admittedly, you do notice the finger puppets kind of look like different variants of bugs, but like it's fine. It's okay. It's fine. But okay, so the insight check from VB, that's an 8. I'm sorry.
Tragedy.
Andy though, that is a success. So VB, when you try and look at Mina's face, she opens her mouth and closes. You don't realize why she's hesitating or what's making her hesitate. Armand, sweet little lobster crabby buggy buddy, sweet little chef.
Yeah.
Mina looks like she wants to say it, but she doesn't know if she should. Like, she doesn't know if this is information she should trust the party with or not. It looks important on her face, but it's just the look of, should I? Is it better if I don't? What if... It's a look of... It doesn't want to be mistrust, but it's... Well, it's sitting right in front of her. It kind of inspires a bit of paranoia.
Mm-hmm.
She's worried.
Can I?
Maybe she's afraid of it being stolen or something.
Can I roll persuasion to let it out? To ask her to let it out. Like, hey, this might be important to share.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, I am gonna say this as a kindness to new players. Any rolls that are accidentally made in gallery chat will not count. So,
Okay.
if you accidentally misclick, even if it fails or succeeds in gallery chat, it won't count. But if it's a nat 20, I will count it for the rule of cool.
Can I
Okay,
use the help action for convincing Mina
Please
for
use
that?
the help action. That was a 6.
Okay.
Oh.
What do I roll for that?
You don't roll anything. You just Andy rolls again.
Okay.
So I try again?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a definition to new players. Using the help action gives whoever you're helping advantage on the roll.
Yes!
That makes it a 15.
Yay!
She takes a deep breath and sighs. Well, I don't know a whole lot about it, is the thing, but from what I was told, it's supposed to be able to help against the... She kind of, again, still looks hesitant to say it, but the proof is in front of her. It's infected the kingdom. It's here. Against the stain.
He just like crosses his arms and nods along like a little like at that would approvingly.
It's... A long time ago, it was said that there were these items that are supposed to fight this thing. To help keep it back. But there's not really a description on how they work. And some folks don't even have descriptions of how they look.
Not
A couple of-
prophecy.
A couple of brushes were under Prance's protection when I was really small. But they were stolen by a cat burglar who went into the royal treasury. She didn't care about the brushes, so she just lost those. But we couldn't find them for the longest time. And then we found one of them with a bunch of brigands who really didn't want us to have it. And she about says something. I'm gonna say the chef notices and nobody else does because you failed the rolls. She about says a different word, but then says, the king was worried about it being misused or going to the wrong hands. So I persuaded him to send me and Narcissa after it instead. And it worked! We got it! And they wouldn't let us get away with it, so we had to hide somewhere and then we got stuck in a vault for 10 years. Narcissa's the one that finishes that with a tired look.
10 years?
What?
We got stuck in a weird simulated reality vault for 10 years. She was stuck as a magical girl protagonist for some show.
Aw.
Yikes.
I got stuck as the animal sidekick for another one. I got turned into a, and she quacks, and that's what senses her. Got turned into a fucking swan. Come on, stick one, like a feral one, like a wild one. Come on.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
It
Yikes.
sucked. And she still wanted to be nice to it. I still didn't understand. It was only doing what it was programmed. It didn't mean to hurt us, but it did. Look, that's not the point. We're over that. We're over that. We are over that. It's fine. The point is we were supposed to bring this back to Prance because we were already dealing with a little bit of the stain back then, but it wasn't this much of an issue. Not back then. It was a couple of instances. It was goo from trees. We thought it was a slime problem. And it wasn't. Like, he thought it was a slime problem, and it wasn't. And he kind of gestures to Mr. J, who is currently helping Kai feel better with finger puppets. Mr. J looks over and tilts his head, but she doesn't say anything. He just goes back to what he's doing. It's supposed to be able to do something to fight it back. To fix whatever it is the stain damages or sickens, but... Oh, for the life of me, I can't remember how it works either. Unlike her, my memory from the weird Electro thing hasn't recovered yet.
Homard just sorts of like gets closer to her, gives her like a little pat in the back if possible.
Oh.
And just goes like, why don't you try wielding it first?
Well, I mean, whenever I try wielding it, it just turns me into the magical girl. I mean, I can show you. And, yeah, you get the background music as she does a little twirl with the brush, calls out for transformation, and I'm actually going to look up what phase of the moon it is at the moment.
Oh.
Sailor Moon?
Well, okay, here's the thing. Her art style is back to normal, but her magical girl state is based on a mixture of Sailor Moon and something else. Don't worry about it.
Mm.
What phase of the moon today? Waning crescent. Okay. So it's not anything specific like a blood moon or anything good. It's not a blood moon. A blood moon would have been bad.
Oh.
Scary.
But, okay, so give me a moment. So, 5 E-tools, my friend. My lovely little friend who is very innocent and does no wrong. Classes. The magical girl is not on 5 E-tools, by the way. I'm looking at this for a different reason. Okay.
While you're looking, I think Alith has kind of to the magical girl thing and the fact that this is some sort of magical weapon. She is starting to pull from whatever magical girl media she can.
Aww.
Aw. I don't know if she really watches a lot of magical girl stuff. On the one hand,
Well, I
and
will
on
say,
the other hand-
I will say this. The funny thing is, you actually would recognize what Mina turns into because of the fact Mina was trapped in a TV show for 10 years if you
Ah.
watched the TV show on the program. So, you would recognize her as Mina Moon as soon as she transforms, and then you would have the horrific realization of, oh my god, she was a prisoner. But she changes, her dress gets poofier and takes on the look of an art palette like a palette tray. The wooden kind, not the one with modern segments and that kind of thing. There's a lot of crescent moon imagery to it. A ribbon ties back her hair. She has a
Aw.
pretty fancy looking beret with what appears to be a little decorative crown around the beret. You know, just little decorative crown details. That kind of thing.
Aw.
And her colors change to blue, silver, and gold. Fur included.
Ooh.
Interesting.
The paintbrush
Nice.
also turns into what appears to be a giant paintbrush broomstick. Because it's so close to Halloween, admittedly, she does have a little bit of witch on the brain because that's going to be her costume for Halloween.
No.
So instead of turning into any other weapon, the brush just turns into a giant paintbrush broomstick. Think of like a Cammy's broom from Paper Mario.
Yay!
Yeah.
It gets bigger, and clearly this is a beautiful transformation with a lot of glitter and music and weird abstract colors, but while the paintbrush glows, it doesn't do anything specific. Even though she says, I'm not sure how it's supposed to make it help, but I mean, I normally use it to transform anyway. And as she twirls it, the color on the end changes. And it turns bright blue.
Ooh.
As soon as she looks at it, it stops because she loses focus. And it's just like, what? Wait a minute, what did you do that for?
Have you used magic before?
No, she gets for a brief moment, her very cherubic and sweet face almost gets a look of like tiredness of, have I used magic before? And then you are seeing her sit there in the magical girl outfit. Have I used magic before? And she just takes a deep breath.
I mean, like, in the sense of like, concentration based.
Yes, of course. Before I was a magical girl, I was a sorceress. I know how spells work. I just don't know how the brush works. I mean, when I used it in the show, I would use it to subdue foes, but it just came naturally in there, and with all the static in my brain, I don't remember how I did it.
Have you tried hitting people with it? Just whacking them?
She looks down at the unconscious guard, up at her big-ass brush, over to the white celestial-looking puffy frou-frou dog, who is still at her shoulder and is just looking at her with these twinkly eyes of, go on, tail is wagging expectantly. Do you really want me to? But he's unconscious! And the dog looks and just gestures a paw. Try it.
You were onto something. Might as well
Do
try.
I have to hit him? And
Yeah.
the dog just gets a look of, please, just try. And she just, sorry, buddy, reaches up and swings the brush down, and it doesn't hit anything. It glides over the guy and splashes him in blue. It doesn't do anything immediately, though.
Well,
She kind of
it's blue
pauses.
now.
He's blue now, but that wasn't supposed to be my attack.
You painted loser.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the reference for
No,
whoever
I was
understood that.
thinking that as I was saying it.
What is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
Why are you blue?
However, Alith, you don't need to roll perception to see this.
Mm-hmm.
It actually does brush some of the black away. And as the blue starts to sort of sink in, it looks like it's starting to help, but then it starts to fade again.
Wait, is
Narcissa also notices, and it's just like, hey, Mina, I think maybe you should try it again. What?
Yeah.
But it's not, it's doing something.
It's working.
Try
Just do it again. Just do
Just-
it again.
Just keep
Yeah,
hitting him over and over.
Hit him.
Try more.
How about you try painting instead? I don't like hitting the sleeping guard. And she just glides the brush over him, over both the guards, and as she paints over it, the color turns from blue to iridescent. Starts to glow and shimmer, and eventually, the blue disappears altogether. I am going to roll a bunch of wisdom saves now as she does this. 2d20. 2d20 after another 6 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now to do it for the second guard. And you watch as the more she paints over it and tries to kind of put the guard's colors back together, the line art, the layers, the less of the stain remains. It doesn't even soak into the mud. Oh, buddy, that was a nat 1. I'm so sorry, pal. That's a... Okay. Uh-huh.
That guy's not wanting to get healed.
What is taking a bit more? To be fair, he looked farther along. The first one eventually just looks like an unconscious guard.
Ooh.
And once she's done actually cleaning him up with the brush, and it's less like a paintbrush and more like she's using it as a mop, he kind of... You actually watch as he sort of blinks a little bit and reaches up and goes,
Oh,
Ow.
it worked.
why does it feel like I got shot?
Because
Oh,
you did.
And then
oh.
like Cobweb just like puts the gun back in its holster because they hadn't yet.
The guard, like, sorely looks down, takes a deep, wheezy breath. He still doesn't sound great. And then blows on his thumb, and it just fills out the bullet hole. What year is it? No idea. Are you alright? Let me get back to that. I don't like opening my eyes. Give me a minute. And he just lays there, eyes shut, like, ow.
We're just gonna use lay on hands, because that's free.
Fair enough. And Mina continues doing her very best with the other guy, but he's not doing much better. So, we're gonna make him 2 more wisdom saves as she's trying to- Oh, that's a nat 20, never mind. She smacks him across the face with it, and that fixes it. The other guy immediately blinks awake, and his eyes go back to looking normal, and it's just... Oh! Matilda, what did you do that for? Sorry.
Oh god, he's French now.
Ooh.
Why did you have to hit me when I was down? I've already been... Any blinks. Sacre bleu. Is that you?
I think, did you make him French?
Unfortunately,
French before?
France is already based in France. I'm sorry.
Oh. Word did
This
not
is-
know this.
This is the French kingdom, I'm sorry to tell you. You're in France now.
Word didn't know this, he's scared.
Oui, baguette.
Oi, brilliant.
Shut up!
Salut, je m'appelle Cross.
Please, please.
I mean, hey, I have an IPA tomorrow, so...
This...
Подожди, здесь должна быть или это не то место?
I wish I actually knew French. I'm so sorry,
That
Vivi.
wasn't
What?
even French.
I'm sorry.
Лошадь есть яблоко.
Oi,
Please, enough! Focus! He kind of looks over for a moment, and then as the other guy's laying there, he kind of crawls over. He almost forgets to use his legs for a moment. He kind of looks up at the horse. The horse glares at him, and he just crawls by faster. No, just the kind of, hey, wake up. Give me a minute. Wait! Smacks his head. Ow! I have a headache, man. Why do you have to? Do you recognize her? Do I recognize who? And he opens his eyes very blurry, and they look like normal pie cut. No longer look dead. They still don't look great. He looks exhausted, but like... And then he straightens up.
Word has used 5 HP of lay on hands for him.
Oh, that does help. That actually kind of helps straighten out his head a bit, because he still had a bit of a dent. That helps.
Oh, that's
Oh.
fair. Oh, beloved.
Thanks. Is... Yasmina? Mina kind of pauses, turns... Why are you wearing such a bright, colorful dress? It's complicated! We'll say that. And she kind of tucks the brush behind her back. You're taller. Weren't you, like, Are you still 16? No, I'm really not. Oh. How long have you been gone? 10 years? The guard turns to the other and says out loud, have we been under the influence of this for 10 years? The other guard gets a look of, oh no. Wait. Do you think you've been under the influence of that for how long? I don't know. Last I recall, you were supposed to be a teenager.
Oh no.
And last I recall, you were heading off to find the... And he sees the brush. And you found the brush. That explains a lot. Where are we? Outskirts of France. The bridge. You were trying to, attack me? Attack you?! And he looks out deeply insulted. I'm so sorry, I had no idea!
It's okay, I got it.
It's fine, I shot you.
I don't think those are very comforting words at the moment.
No, you were willing to defend her. That's plenty of comfort. I would have been beside myself with grief if I had actually captured you. I'm so sorry.
Aww.
It's alright. Do you remember anything that happened? No, not a whole lot. Gerard, do you remember anything? I got kicked in the head by a horse. Take a guess. Okay, so not you. Good. Can we keep laying on the floor and maybe that'll help? I could put you on the other side of the bridge, away from the mud. Is it muddy? I can't tell it's muddy. He looks down at, oh, it's muddy. We can get up. And he tries to sit up and immediately gets a bit of a spin and is like, oh, never mind. Okay, oh. Never mind.
Oh. Yeah, let's sit you back
The-
down.
Does anybody have any food? I'm starving.
Oh, I brought some snacks with me.
Please. And like, the sad thing is you kind of do notice they look like they're very hungry by the time you actually get anything out.
Oh no.
Homard.
I imagine she's brought a bag with her because they were going to be traveling and stuff. And so
Oh.
she pulls out like I think like 2 bags of pretzels and gives it to both of the guards.
They
you were gonna say
blaze
something?
through them in a matter of seconds. Like, they nearly go for the same bag, look at each other, get an individual bag each, and then just start hauling ass on those pretzels. Going to town.
She wishes she had something more nutritional, but
To be fair,
Let's make it better.
you could make it better. You're a chef, make it better.
Yes!
Yes!
Go on.
Yes!
Yes!
Okay.
do your thing.
Do we have something besides the pretzels to use?
I have
Or
fruit
do I need
snacks.
to go for a drink for food?
I have bugs.
Bugs.
Cobweb just looks at Heebs. Steve.
What? Bugs are nutritious? Have you tried them fried? Fried tarantula is the best.
I'm not
Okay.
entertaining that question to you.
What do I need to roll for cooks? to roll cook.
Okay, so that's going to be a 1d20 plus your proficiency. And since you have chef's tools, we'll say plus expertise, so that'll be twice your proficiency bonus.
That's 6. Uh-huh.
And we're going to say sleight of hand,
Left hand.
which is dexterity.
Mm-hmm. Plus 1. that's
So, yeah. 1d20 plus 7.
21.
You managed to make a fairly nice tray, all things considered. The pretzels do a bit better with some fresh pretzel salt. You managed to actually whip up some dips for the pretzels, which helps out. Includes various things, various cheeses, mushrooms. One of them happens to include beans.
Yes.
And there is one dish of guacamole. You're not sure how you made that out of nothing.
Don't worry about it.
It's okay.
The guards-
Alex brought some avocado with her.
Basically, the guards might have posted on the other side of the bridge away from the woods and are basically going to sit with your hoofed critters and eat there.
Yes.
Oh, no, they
And
have-
Mina's going to look at the brush. Are you guys going to be okay here? Better than we were over there. Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to go back to... No, I don't know that that's going to be smart. Mina gets a worried look. Why wouldn't it be smart? I don't know if... I'll tell you what, I'll tell you once you're done. I assume you have business, right? I assume you're going to want to take care of the rest, yeah. Yeah, that way. He just points to a very crooked and creepy trail into the woods.
Ooh.
I'm guessing that's to Halloween Town?
Oh, you're going to Halloween Town?
Originally, I think so.
Yeah.
Ah,
Pretty much.
fair enough. Yeah, that'll lead to Halloween Town. I was just leading you back to the trail. You don't want to leave it, by the way. Bad things happen to those that leave the trail.
Oh, I know
I
it.
think.
Fair enough.
And Mina nuts. Just be careful, milady. I don't remember how much worse things have gotten. I don't want to see you get hurt. I've dealt with a lot of things while I've been gone. I can handle a few things that hurt. You'd be surprised. Come on, I'm my daddy's girl. I can take a beating. And she actually flexes an arm and kind of flexes a muscle. Yeah, but
Oh,
they're
yeah.
not the same. They're not the same thing as the guys you beat up that tried flirting with you. It's a different thing. I mean, I think they'll take a swing from the brush just fine. You know what? Fair enough. I'm just gonna get back to the pretzels. And one of the guards, you notice, goes to try and drink from their canteen. Narcissus is the quick one to grab it because she notices there's black in the canteen and just tosses it. Oh. No water? I don't think that was water. I don't think you need to drink that. Okay.
Oh, it's on the water.
Here, I have one. And Narcissa actually gives the guards her canteen. Split this instead. Maybe don't drink yours. The other guard looks at his and also tosses it.
Oh god.
You watch as he tosses the canteen and a slow black drips out of it into the mud.
Uh,
Is it like, are they on the other side of the bridge?
They've gone to the other side of the bridge for safety.
No.
Just be careful.
damn.
The other guards may not be your friends. If I can do-
doubt it.
If I can do the same to them as I did to you, I think we'll be fine. Just stay put, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Stay safe, ma'am. And the other guard waves and goes, Stay safe, mademoiselle. And she nods and waves and takes Gaston to the trail. Gaston is not used to having a much more pillowy dress on his back, but you know what? This is good for his image. This is fine. He has a heroic horse with a beautiful, royal-looking lady on his back. This is great. This is fine. Incredible. Perfect.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And come on. We need to hurry. Right. Come on. Any kind of, Jeeves kind of double checks on Kai of, you think you're gonna be good?
I'll survive, hopefully. So,
Look.
yeah.
If she can do the same thing to the town as she did to them, I think you're gonna like the reward the townsfolk will give you for helping. They're much better cooks than I am. Trust me.
Mm.
Side eyes.
And yeah, he kind of helps you along, and since he doesn't have fingers, he lets you keep the finger puppets. They're just plastic, buggy-looking finger puppets. They're Oogie Boogie finger puppets. They're like black lights. You know, they're goofy-looking little neon buggies.
The bug.
Googling eyes. And as you head into the woods, I'm going to make 2 rolls.
Oh boy.
Can we take a quick break before going into the forest? If
I
anyone
was
wants
going to say we were going to take a break. Yes, just let me make this roll.
Okay.
I didn't know. Okay.
I saw what you were typing. I saw what you were typing.
Just making sure.
Hey,
Ooh.
can any beat a 20?
What?
Perception.
Perception. If
Alright.
anybody would want to try and beat a 20 before we go to break,
That is an 11.
Nope.
I guess I'll try my
I
luck.
have insight. I have insight.
I don't think insight will help you here. What are you gonna insight the trees?
No.
Look inside yourself and you may find a tree.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees.
Are you?
okay, so
13.
the funniest thing is Mina rolled a crit. She rolled it at 20.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
As you're about to head into the woods, she stops. Like everyone else is kind of walking, but she's on the horse and she kind of stops for a moment and stares.
What's up? We good?
And I'm gonna roll an intelligence check to see if the little snooping thing is smart enough to run. God bless, no it ain't.
Oh my god.
she squints, staring at this thing as it imitates her squinting back. In a minute. Give me 5 seconds. And we're gonna cut to break just as she leaps off of the horse and towards
We'll
something
be
hiding in the
right
trees.
back.
We'll be right back. Da, da,
Like
da,
the
da.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure to be continued.
Exactly what I was thinking of. Okay, I need to be right back. I will.
Alrighty.
Showtime.
Mm-hmm.
We come back. We're not even gonna focus on the fact that Mina launched to fight something because when Mina comes back, it's already dealt with.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
There was a little ink creature that was trying to spy. I think it would not have taken Mina long to smite it out of existence. Or in the very... Actually, you know what? Heck, let me roll a d20 for her. Because she nat 20 to see this thing. So... Because I don't think she would smite it out of existence, but... Give me a moment. Odds, she just decides to pummel this thing. Even... We do the epic Mickey strat of befriending with the blue ink.
Yes!
Yay!
Okay, so before I continue, does anybody want to join in on it, or do you just want to watch for the sidelines?
I think as soon as Mina jumps off her horse, Alith raises her cane in preparedness for combat.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, because this is gonna be relatively quick. I'm not
Okay.
gonna have anybody roll initiative, okay?
Yes.
This is mostly a narrative point, because she catches the spy by surprise.
Mm-hmm.
And when she leaps in, you hear something of like a squeak. It sounds like it's supposed to be a bat sound effect, but it sounds like whoever was squeaking the toy meant to make the bat sound effect squeezed it a bit too hard. So it sounds like a choky squeak, or like a wet squeak from a bat toy being brought into a bath.
Ooh.
And what you see is a goopy little black creature made of ink that looks kind of bat-like, kind of not. It has wings, but it doesn't fly. And its eyes kind of go between glowing green and white. And they have very simple, very stupid-looking pupils.
Stupid little guy.
Small
When it attacks, the pupils disappear, but when it doesn't attack, it just kind of looks like a guy. But Mina's actually going to get the first swing on it. And let me pull up her sheet for the first time in a hot minute. Because Mina didn't get to do a whole lot. She was caught by surprise before you guys walloped the guards. So... Sassy, I'm hosting. I can't give you that much attention. It's okay. You're okay. Yeah.
Aw.
And... Oh, honey. She is going to... She should have more spells listed here. I thought I had a proper list for her. Hang on.
Oh boy.
No, it's okay. It's fine. There it is. There's the PDF for the magical girl.
Yay!
Yay!
If you could hear her, by the way, Sassy is now meowing loudly for me now. I'm sorry, my creaky daughter. I'm focusing on hosting.
Somehow.
Eepy.
Meow.
Creaky.
Meow.
Creaky spooky. Spooky creaky.
She sounds like a creaky door, and I love her. Oh, she's raising her paw to be like, Papa, can you please? A little head bonk.
Papa!
Papa!
Papa, will you have some head bonk?
Papa! Just a small little head bonk, please. Please, Papa.
Oh no!
Well, I gotta let her rub her butt on my face,
Oh
of
my
course.
God.
What?
Baby, I love you. Can you stop wiping your tail off of my face and let me play?
Alright, anyway.
We have to keep moving. Anyway,
We
so
do.
let me just double check how many spells she gets at her current level. She's currently level 7. 7.
Agreed.
She knows 8 spells. Okay. And from her subclass and thing... Okay, so that's going to be... Spellcasting, yada yada yada. Transform, yada yada yada. Magical Flare. Her magical flare is Dreamland Combat. Reality seems to twist around her when in combat, as if it is but a facade. Strange, impossible shapes and colors, or even sometimes entire images come into being as you fight, making it difficult to hit. She can't control these images, and gains a +1 to armor class. If that sounds familiar, that's normally how the fights in Madoka Magical Girl go.
Huh.
I want you to keep in mind, by the way, I've not watched the actual show.
I know what you are.
Also, yes, you know what she is. She is infected bisexual. Thank you for noticing. Anyway, for the specific, just honey, let me play. I can give you more attention afterward, okay? Honey, don't stare at me with them big dinner plate. Honey, stop waving your paw at me.
There will be
I'm not an
best of
attendant.
cuddles after this.
Lay down over here. Come on. Yeah. See my hands over here. Don't swat at me. I'm not playing with you. Lay down. Thank you.
Oh, hello, Luna.
But yeah, essentially, when she descends on it at first, the gut instinct is fight, defend, nervous. And so a lot of the imagery, while celestial in nature, is very aggressive. There's shooting stars, there are comets abundant. It's one planet colliding with another. But
Ooh.
it's like a very large thing is colliding with a very small thing, because this is just a little guy. He is small. He is eeny. He's a little goopy, kind of bat, kind of heartless looking thing, if you want to make more sense of it. Kind of looks like a little heartless to got some bat features. He's a little guy. He's a little fella.
Something about it feels like weirdly familiar to Word, and he hates it.
Oh no.
Aww. And essentially, she is going to... I just have to double check the spells she gets. Okay. So Sorcerer is the base for Magical Girls, but her specific subclass is... What is your specific subclass? Let me double check. Inspiring Leader, that's Player's Handbook. Those are a bunch of the magic items you have. Those are the consumables. Familiar is based on Fifi. I know that part, yeah. Magical Flare, Dreamland Combat. Just a second. Where is it?
You're fine.
Okay, so whichever one gives a true... Okay, that's Promise of Friendship. So, her promise is always as one but never alone, because she's based on Three Musketeers mini. Along with an older fashioned black and white mini.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
So, she gets access to the Bard spell list. Fuck yeah!
The
Yeah.
what?
Sorcerer
nice.
Bard, we are rocking it. Okay, so she's level 7,
my
so she gets
god.
8 known spells and 4 spell slots. God bless America. Okay, so let me check the Bard list, because I accidentally gave her a spell above her casting last time. So, references. Spells. Thank you, website that I'm using that's definitely legal. Thank you. I'm not paying for a fucking book, Wizards of the Coast. We're not doing that shit. Anyway, filter. Okay, so we're not doing Warlock. It's Bard Sorcerer. Different character. Okay, so... Essentially what she does here is she's going to make a melee attack with the brush, but she's kind of using it as a water-based weapon here. But it's not really water, it's just the way that it looks is like water. But it's like space water, if that makes sense. Space ocean? It's weird. It's weird to describe. So what she's going to do is... Meow, 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 meow. Hi. Honey, you're gonna have to wait on me, okay? We'll just do a melee attack, yeah. So...
Melee.
Now, here's the special thing about attacking with the brush. She lands the hit, it's not gonna do damage because she doesn't have it in, like, the, destructive phase. She's trying to not destroy this thing. She wants to befriend it. So... And she wants to help it, like, she helps the guards. She just also doesn't want it to spy on them. Like, she doesn't like the idea of destroying and killing things. She doesn't like the idea of fighting. That's kind of the other thing. She did not like what happened earlier. 1d20 plus, we're gonna say that's Dexterity, proficiency. Your dex is... Your dex should be higher than that, but sure, okay. We're gonna say... Yeah, we'll just get a +3, so 1d20 plus 3. A 12 just hits the dang thing, so it needs to make a wisdom save. 1d20 minus 1. It actually, let me double check. It does succeed, so it still is trying to run. It's still trying to fly away. Allith, if you want to try and knock it out of the air, be my guest.
Oh, she will certainly try. Come on, girly pop, hit that thing.
You don't have to hit much, just beat an 11.
Well, I mean, she gets a +6 to hit, so...
Don't jinx it. Okay. Yeah, you hit. Would you like to actually do damage, or are you just knocking it out of the air?
Good question. I don't think Alice picked up on the fact that Mina doesn't want to hurt anything, so...
Do damage, then.
God damn it, I keep forgetting how to roll here. I just remembered, so don't worry.
Also, Andy, good. Correct. Good. So that is 6 damage, and you do successfully actually knock the guy out of the air. There's another one of them little... it's like a bat meets a rubber duck squeak. It is a poor bastard sounding thing. And you just smack it out of the air.
Oh no.
You smack it out of the air, and it lands on the ground. It's not gonna fly. Is anybody else gonna try, or is it just gonna be you two?
I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
Are you...
I'm gonna if that's allowed. If that's allowed.
I mean, you're allowed, but you won't see that Mina will try to stop you to the last second. Anyway, that was 6 damage, so it is now at 13 hit points. It got knocked out of the air, and it looks a little dazed, just like, Oh, Sass, you don't like that I'm giving you attention? You want to leave? I know.
got knocked out.
You want to leave because I'm not giving you attention? Sad baby. Sad baby. Sad baby.
Sad baby.
The baby has opted to leave my room because I am not giving her endless attention all day.
What a cruel owner you are.
Can't
What a
believe you.
tragedy. Truly,
So-
I am a tyrant.
The bat has already been knocked out of the air.
Yeah, the bat lands with a little splat. It is on the ground now.
Okay, never mind. I'm not pulling out my gun.
Okay, you were not
Homard
shooting.
has
Okay.
pulled out their gun, but they're not shooting yet.
Okay, so the bat's going to try and take flight again, but Mina's gonna try and swing at it with the brush again. Aleph, you're close enough. You see Mina's trying to hit it with the blue ink. Like this weird blue paint from the brush. She's not trying to destroy it, she's trying to do something to it. Or at least she's testing the waters, you think?
Alice
20
will
plus 3.
not stop her, but just kind of go,
Oh no, I'm not rolling her physical dice. Okay, we're gonna say that nat 1 doesn't count. I forgot her physical dice. One minute. 17 plus 3, that is going to be a 20. It needs to make another wisdom save. She actually manages to land a hit, and it sits there for a moment. And it sits there dazed. It's not fleeing. It's not attacking. Mina kind of pauses a moment, watching it. And then when the blue ink starts to fade and it starts trying to come to its senses again, she tries to hit it again, just like, no. You get the feeling she's trying something. She's definitely trying something.
what are you doing?
I'm doing the bot again. Her dice. Oh no, an 8's not gonna hit. It kind of just ducks out of the way, and then you actually hear it giggle when she falls over.
What?
Can I try to shoot at it?
Sure, go ahead.
Alright. That is a 22.
Are you doing damage?
I
I assume you're doing damage.
will say no, but I will have the we have bees. Can you roll a strength save?
Strength for these things. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the
unmoved.
bees come over, and the sad thing is, as soon as they try to move it or aggress it in a way, their interaction actually makes the blue paint-looking magic come right off,
Oh no.
and the thing immediately just like tries to bolt again. And it's just like, "Ew, on!"
Gosh darn it.
Can Alice try and grab it before it gets too far? Like, no,
You want to touch it? You
No.
want to touch it with
Okay.
your hands?
No, forgot about that. You're right.
No, I mean, if you want to grab it blindly, go for it. Just like,
I can still
You know-
channel divinity for Nature's Wrath, like last time.
keep in mind how many channel divinities you have. You haven't even gotten to the hard fights yet.
Oh, right.
I'd maybe
Well,
save that.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you
well,
want
but-
Alith to do the reckless but brave move and just try to grab it, you can. Just keep in mind, you can try and get cleaned off after. You just need to succeed. You just need to succeed a con save. Once you're
I mean,
handling
you
it, just
have-
succeed a con save.
That is
You have the-
unfortunately her worst stat. But
You could gamble.
I am
Let's
a
go
gambling man.
gambling!
Let's go gambling.
Let's
You
go
have-
gambling.
Alright, she's going to try and first actually grab the bat.
You could use the cane to try to grab it.
Actually, yeah, fair point. If you get the pain, I'll let you add another dose of proficiency to it.
If I get the cane,
If you use the cane to try and bring it to you to grab.
she would. But I think also at the same time, why wouldn't she just smack it back down into the ground?
Yeah, that's
That
what
would
I
hurt it.
was referring to.
That would most certainly hurt.
Yeah, it's... well, you've done damage to it. You don't know if it's gonna die or not.
It's a
You're not
small bat.
you're not doing deadly damage to it.
That is true. Then I think in that case, she's going to take her cane and just kind of like try and swat it back down into at the ground and pin it underneath her cane if she's able to get it on the ground. So,
Roll the hit.
roll a hit.
I will say this.
22.
Oh!
Armand, you're gonna have a fascinating thing here in a hot minute.
Ah,
Ooh.
The chef is gonna have a fascinating realization here.
Ooh, scary.
So, 22 hits and you knock it down. I assume you're not doing damage.
No, not this time.
So, you smack it and you start hearing it kind of garble and bubble. As if it's
Ooh.
trying to speak but doesn't. And Armand, it's speaking gibberish.
Oh, Homard, yes.
You
Oh.
understand gibberish!
I understand.
I also understand gibberish.
As far as anyone else is concerned, it's like some sort of bubbly animalese kind of thing. You don't get a word out of this garbled, goofy, elemental nonsense. The two of you that decided to pick gibberish out of the options I gave you, you instead hear, awful tunes! Nasty tunes! Stay back! Touch me! Get away! Shoot! Shoot!
Wait, I don't think I know gibberish. Oh. I packed common gnarly growlex Sylvian. The growlex.
Oh, okay, so it's just cobweb?
It might just be cobweb.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
You're just hearing it squeak, away! Awful tunes! Nasty tunes! Stop it!
What in tarnation do you think you're doing, huh?
Are you saying that in gibberish or in normal
Yes.
speak? So, the rest of you hear Cobweb start bubbling back in gibberish. And Narcissa turns with a look of, what the fuck?
Hi! Does the same. What?
And the bat stops.
What is he doing?
You! You speak like the ink! Why do you stand with the tones? Come with me, we will talk to the master! And the bat tries to take flight again. Al, you have a chance to smack it down again.
She will smack it back down again. Actually, I think she pins it underneath her cane if she's able to smack it down to the ground.
I missed that part, yeah. So,
Yeah.
it tries to squirm out. Tries, we're gonna do an athletics check to try and get out from under it. Not that it's gonna be a whole lot. No, that's 16 actually. Athletics check. Roll me something.
Alright, I'm make you a athletics check. Oh. Okay. Nat one.
No, not the nat one.
Squirms out from under the cane and takes flight again.
No.
But it is now looking directly at you, Cobweb, and then that same bubbly gibberish goes, "Come, we escape!"
Now hold on just a minute. Who is your master?
Hang on, Cobb.
No,
Are
you're
you?
not the master. You're not the master. The one who lets us. The one who lets us into the world. The master.
Cobb, what are you saying? Are you talking to it?
Cobweb just holds up like a single finger towards mouth.
Okay.
Narcissa is giving a look of, should I maybe get handcuffs on you? Why are you talking to ink? For a brief moment, Narcissa is back in temporary actual castle guard mode of just like, wait a minute. Should I be containing you? Why are you talking to it?
Don't worry about it.
As you're doing this, Mina does not notice you are speaking to it, and 1d20 plus 3. A 10 narrowly misses, and the bat just flies up and sticks out a inky raspberry, just... Mina just huffs like, hey! Nasty brush user cannot touch me.
Can I shoot at it?
Go ahead.
Okay, yay. Okay.
Shoot.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Keep in mind it is already injured.
Yeah. I'm gonna aim for one of its wings
Okay.
to disable it from flying.
Okay!
Okay. 15.
I'm so glad I picked gibberish.
I wasn't expecting you people to pick gibberish, I'm gonna be so honest, Chief.
I
I was like, there's no way, you'll probably pick Infernal or something. Everybody loves speaking the devil's language, sure,
Infernal
yeah.
would have been
Does-
really cool, but I think it works.
15 will hit. Are you doing damage? You're disabling a wing, you're doing damage, roll the damage.
Okay.
There's no way you're doing that and not hurting it somehow.
That is a 4.
You hit it, it is now into the single digits, and it reads to the ground.
Cobweb is going to very hesitantly approach it, but still keep a distance.
Mina is about to swing at it with the brush again, but kind of sees you approaching and stops. Hey, I've got this handled. You can back up?
Oh.
No, my gooey, and it actually swears at Grolix.
Whoa.
Okay, that I understood.
Wow.
We understand that.
Language.
I love the thought that they're just hearing
They
it
hear nothing but
speak
bubbly
gibberish,
speech, and
then
then
it
there's just one Grolix. One single clear Grolix of... And it's just like, hey!
Yeah.
Just like randomly hearing gibberish and then just a random person like, wait, what? What did it just say? What did it just say?
Get away from me, you're just like the rest. You're just like the rest.
Can we get some
I am
translation,
not-
please?
I
Trent.
am just here to investigate this situation they've been talking about. I assume it's you fellas who have been in Halloween Town.
Scaryville. Yeah. What about it? Mina actually does realize it is just like, what language are you speaking? You sound like you're choking to death. And you actually see the minion
Wait,
turn and still in gibberish say, speaking my language, buzz off, lady. But she doesn't understand.
Cobweb,
She just sees the look and it's just like,
Cobweb tries not to laugh like audibly, but like their shoulders are shaking like a little.
Look, if you're going to destroy me, just get it over with. Drop an anvil on me or something. That's what you do anyway.
I
Racism?
don't have any reason to kill you right now.
You got plenty of reason. You're a Toon. I'm Ink. We destroy each other anyway.
Sure.
We're one and the same. It's an endless cycle. Creation, destruction, somebody screams, somebody joins us, somebody leaves. You're just gonna flatten me anyway, just do it. I know you want to make them laugh.
I don't particularly care for most of them. I met them like a few hours ago.
No,
They're
don't go
just the same
betraying
to
us.
me as you are.
Word is still like looking between everyone else, like,
Yeah.
what is going on?
Vita actually does give a look of, I think they're speaking the same language, but your friend is not translating.
I know.
It's so annoying.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Besides, see why I tell you anything, you're with a brush user.
Ah, so you know what it is, huh?
Of course we know what it is. It's in our ink.
It's in your ink.
All of us know what it is. Why do you think we try to stop it? It's one of them stupid artist tools. It's one of them stupid things that tries to make things all colorful and silly.
And you don't like that. Obviously.
It never lasts. Eventually, the laughter dies down. Eventually, the colors go back to the sea. Everything keeps going back to the well. Again and again and again and again and again. Maybe
When
I
it
didn't
comes
see it.
back, obviously, there's not gonna be a permanent end to anything. It's part of the cycle.
Well, maybe there should be. Maybe, just maybe, in your tiny little toon brain, you can comprehend that some folks are tired of the same thing, and the same silly worlds, and the same jokes, and the same gags, and the same humor, and the same getting splattered against the pavement. Maybe some people do want to see the joke stop. Maybe some people think the curtain should fall. Maybe some of your friends think so too. You don't know that. Nita is giving it a look and kind of looks like, should I give him the brush? Like she's holding it up and just goes, do you want me to continue trying the thing I was hoping to try? Or do you think you're making any progress?
Yeah, they'll just slowly nod.
I knew it, you're just like the rest! And she's going to just hold up the brush and just say, sorry, this really is going to help, I think. And we're going to do 2d20 because the bat's not getting away. So I'm not rolling the bot because she has dice. A 19 will hit anyway. 2d20 minus 1 for the wisdom save. That is a 7. She paints it and it starts turning blue again. And you notice the paint actually brings the other wing back. One more time. Oh, that was the wrong thing. That did not land in the tray. That doesn't count. A 22 will sure count. Okay. So, 2d20 minus 1. And that is a 10, and a 10 fails. After the final failure, she paints it over again, and the thing stays blue. And when she's done painting it, instead of it looking like some slimy kind of bat, it just looks like a little toon bat. But not with really distinct features. It kind of looks like one of the really old cartoon bats. Like the really old ones, like the old black and white ones. The first ones from like Silly Symphonies, that kind of thing.
Yes.
The eyes remain the same, though. It just gets very, very silly, tiny pie-cut pupils, but the eyes remain the same.
Ocht.
Oh. Oh, so that's what that feels like. Oh, I forgot what that feels like. That's not so bad, actually.
Aw.
Hi, artist! And it actually waves the good wing over at Mina. But Mina doesn't hear any words. All she hears is just bubbling and squeaking.
Is it okay with this?
Did it work?
Likes you now. Did not before.
Well, I mean, yeah. I didn't think it did.
What was it saying?
Yeah, actually, what did it say? You weren't saying anything!
It thought I was one of them for a moment. Was
When you
gonna
were
go
speaking
back
its
to
language?
some sort of master. Yeah. Well, that's not important. What's important is that they wanna
They
end
wanna-
the show. In
Oh.
quotation marks.
Yeah, that sounds like the
What does
stain,
that-
alright. Mina gets a very tired look of, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
What does it mean by that?
I mean, what do you think? End the show! Drop the curtain! Cut the lights!
It doesn't want us to keep performing, I guess. In one way or another.
All the stories I was told about the stain normally sound the same. It doesn't want to conquer, it just wants to destroy. But nobody knows why. I was hoping that maybe by trying to use the brush's better properties instead of the destructive properties, I could figure something out with it. And she almost flinches from her as the bat actually suddenly tries to jump up to her, and she thinks it's gonna try to attack her. It just lands on her arm and hangs down from it.
Aw.
Oh.
Little guy.
Hi, artist. You don't mind if I sit here, do you? It says in gibberish. Is it still trying to insult me? Or is it saying something nice now?
You want me to answer that?
Please?
Yeah, it likes you.
Okay. So, that's good. Maybe we don't have to destroy all these things then. Destroy what? The little thing asks as it tilts its head the other way. Not that Mina can understand.
Cobweb just like robotically reaches out a hand and pats it on the head.
Don't worry
Takes
about that,
the
little
pat.
buddy.
Believe it or not, when you pat it, it does not leave any ink on you. It seems strange now, but it seems to be in a very strange state of normal toon ink? You're not sure. You don't know what to call this. You have no answers.
Keeps calling you the artist.
She looks at the brush. Back to the bat. Or bat thing? It's kind of weird. It's got the body of a bat, but its face is a little funny because you know how funny their faces were in the older animation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't always look like the animal they're based on.
Mm-mm.
It's fine.
Weird. If I could just ask my dad about it, maybe he'd know something. That's for later. Do you think you could point the way to your friends in Halloween Town? Halloween Town? Ah! Bill. Yeah, that away. Points the good wing. One direction. Okay. I guess we have a theory. Let's go. Narcissus.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
Not.
Is
What was that you cut out?
Who?
who cut out?
You did.
I didn't say nothing.
Huh.
Might have just been a noise on my end.
Interesting.
Now, Mr. J kind of also squints at it. And he goes, "What did you do to it?" I just focused on trying to purify it? I guess? I mean, purification magic is the first thing that comes to mind. Huh. And it made it look like that? It still looks like ink. Well, yeah, I don't think I can change that. But it seems nice.
Is it like that originally? Or was
I-
it ink originally?
I don't know. Nobody knows anything about the stain. Just old records. And that these things are the key to stopping it.
Except we were made to destroy each other. I don't think it was like that originally.
I don't like the sound of that either. I can't imagine Toons being stuck in some cycle of dismay and destruction and sadness. I mean, why would Patam make us that way? It wouldn't make sense.
If it's a matter of like that's like a cycle where it's more of like he kind of snapped his fingers trying to think of the right words for it. Like how you know, rabbits eat grass, wolves eat the rabbits.
Cycle of
Uh,
life.
Cycle of life?
Yeah, and then wolves die, feed the grass, and then whenever there's like too many rabbits, some of them die off, and then you know, just things balancing themselves out, you know? Like if there's no wolves around, there's too many rabbits and then they can't eat.
I don't
'Cause
know.
there's not enough food for everyone.
But I mean,
I don't know. It's hard to describe.
didn't you say it was trying to head back to something earlier? You said it was trying to head
Yes.
back to its master, right?
Right.
Has it mentioned its master at all? What master? And that's what the little guy says.
Damn it. Doesn't remember.
Language.
Gosh darn it.
Thank you.
Beloved.
Well, on the one hand, it seems to disconnect it from its master, and it seems nicer. But that's not good for getting info.
Hmm.
Well,
Guess we'll just have to try again next time.
well, let's help the town first. Then we'll see what we can do. Come on. And she goes to the horse and gets on it. Narcissa hesitates, still staring at it. Sissy, come on. Get on the horse. Get on, Gaston. Come on. Are you sure you don't want to put it back where you found it, ma'am?
I can hold it.
Sure. And she holds the arm out, and it doesn't act like it can fly, but it hops over to your arm and just hangs upside down.
Yes!
Nice.
It looks at you with a look that says there's not a single thought behind its eyes.
No.
Oh my
It's just
God.
a DVD screensaver bouncing.
Oh,
I mean-
it'll hit a corner.
It has an intelligence of 6.
Oh.
These things are dumb as rocks.
Little tummy tum.
Ah,
Little guy.
I
Dummy
love
dumb
it.
minions, they're cannon fodder.
No.
My favorite little cannon fodder.
They don't know what's going on. They're just
They
They
little
don't
guys.
know what's going on.
They're there
I'm
to
just
cause
gonna try to
trouble.
talk to all of them now. You have no idea what you've brought.
As long as it doesn't take till midnight, for the love of God.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
I'll-
we
I'll
move
do my
forward.
best.
Yes, please.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not gonna have anybody roll survival because we've taken long enough to get here. But
Mhm.
Mr. J actually says, can we not go through the front? Why don't we want to go through the front?
What?
I would have checked somewhere else first, but it's not in the front, and I don't think the front's in any good condition.
Well, what happened to it?
Well, gee, take a guess. And he
Oh.
starts pointing toward the trees, and you notice the closer you're getting to town, the trees are melting.
Oh.
Oh.
That's a lovely
You're seeing the branches that once were angular and finely carved and kind of sharp and fun looking for, like, you know, the gothic style they're going for, getting smoother and droopier, dripping
Aw.
onto the ground.
Word looks like he you can tell he's like really like disturbed by this, more so than he was at the guards before.
You can even see some of the trees actually have, like, you're not sure if they're natural faces or carved in, they just look sad.
No.
Poor thing.
I mean, is the back going to be any more difficult to get through? Well, yes and no. Not if we take my road. But if we don't take my road, we'll have to deal with Jack, and I don't want to deal with him.
The Jack?
Jack?
Yeah.
Old man Jack, king of the pumpkin patch.
Oh.
He was the first to get sick, and he's the one in the worst state.
Alright, let's not go near him then.
Alrighty
We'll
then.
save him for last. That would be best, yeah. I think he's bigger now.
Oh.
What
Never
do
a
you-
good thing to hear.
What do you mean big?
Would anyone like to roll a perception check as you come through the very edge of the tree line, by the way?
I would love
Oh,
to.
well.
You
I
just
got
have to beat a
11.
10.
I got a
That's a 0.
19. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
My one good perception roll.
Oh.
How'd you get a 0, bestie?
I have a -1 to intelligence, and I rolled a 1.
That's a
Oh,
wisdom.
not
It's
intelligence.
wisdom.
Wisdom.
It's wisdom.
Yes. I have a +1 to intelligence and a -1 to wisdom,
I see.
Okay. Hats.
and I rolled a net
So-
1.
You were the only one who doesn't notice. You can kind of see in the distance the silhouette of, rolling gray hills, the winding curly hills near the cemeteries and pumpkin patches. You can see the wrought iron fences with the stylistic choices for the graveyard up front. You can, in the very distance, see what used to be the front sign for the place. Appears to have melted to the point it is broken in half, like old candy.
Aw.
And in the very distance, you see a looming shape with a round head and a glowing jack-o'-lantern face lit up against the moon.
Ah.
Maybe
Jay
we keep
takes a look at that and goes, "Oh, he's a lot bigger."
Maybe we keep our voices down and stay low.
Fair enough. Yeah, this way, come on. And he kind of gestures, and he actually does gesture for you to get off the trail, but Mina goes, "We were told to stay on it. You're with me now. You'll be fine. Come on, quickly."
Nope. If I know
Uh,
anything, it's that stay on the trail when you say to stay on the trail.
Can I?
Otherwise, you're gonna get
roll
lost and never come
insight?
back.
Repeat what you said?
Can I roll insight?
Sure.
Well,
18, and it's insight is intelligence.
Wisdom.
Insight's wisdom. It's wisdom.
Okay, so that would still be a +2 because I have a -1 but proficiency in it.
Uh-huh.
So, that's a dirty 20.
Ooh.
He knows this area better than you do. And you have been getting the sense he's been hiding some things from the start, but you think it's going to start making sense soon if you try and trust him a little. Which is a lot to ask considering you're kind of starting to see through the scarecrow disguise, but not a whole lot. But if he says to go off the here's the other thing, and this is not insight related, it's just eyeball related. The trail reads light to the cemetery at the front of town. So, you would be going right into the front gates of town if you follow the trail.
I see the
Okay.
Word
Yeah.
looks horribly conflicted because every instinct is telling him to stay on the trail because from his experiences, you go off trail, bad things happen. But the trail is leading to somewhere that he doesn't want to be. So
yeah.
Look,
I think it's probably best that we try and get off the trail. Besides, I have a really good memory when it comes to finding my way back, I say, pointing to her cartographer's tools. I don't
Yeah,
know
see,
how much that
that's
would help,
good.
but
if you don't like the way I'm taking you, you can head back here. Come on.
okay. Okay.
this is also me saying the same girl who got absolutely lost in the jungle with shit rules.
Can I hold somebody's hand for this? I'm not.
You can hold my hand.
Thank you.
Okay,
it's hold.
so would everybody please roll a stealth check? This is going to be a group stealth check. Now, what a group stealth
Ooh.
check is for the new players is everyone rolls a number, and I calculate the average of the total party. So don't say your number out loud until I ask, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna roll Mina's stealth first. She
Is-
could have done better.
If I have disadvantage on stealth because of my armor, do I roll with disadvantage or just the number?
You roll with disadvantage.
I have a
Cool.
question.
stealth dexterity?
Yes.
Andy,
question.
don't you also have disadvantage?
I have disadvantage, but the thing is that I also have proficiency because of my sub race.
Man, I got for my 2 rolls, I rolled a 20 and a 9. I could have got a 9 if that wasn't disadvantage. I could have got a 20 if that was disadvantage.
Yeah, tis the way.
Well,
Okay, so I'm gonna start asking for numbers.
I
From
have a-
top to bottom, crows.
I have a question.
22.
I say, let me go one at a time, please. I understand you're excited to share your number, just let me go one at a time, okay, Andy?
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay, thank you. Thank you. I just want to be sure to hear everybody. So, crows,
20.
20.
22.
22. Thank you for clarifying. Andy?
I have a question. The thing
Yes.
is the sub race, which is UPIN,
Uh-huh.
have extra on stealth, but also I'm wearing what's the name?
Chainmail.
Chainmail. How does that apply?
Give me a moment. I have a resource that can tell me exactly.
Hell yeah.
Chain mail. You have disadvantage on dexterity stealth checks. However, you have proficiency in stealth because you are UPA. So you would add your proficiency modifier, but with disadvantage, like advantage, you roll 2d20, you just take the lower number and then you add your modifier to that one.
Okay. I did it right.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, that
Oh,
is a 6. Bless your
that
heart.
hurts.
Yeah.
Mary,
9.
9. And I got a 9 and a 10. I'll roll for Mr. Jeeves in a second. Cricket.
I got a 21.
Okay,
I'm-
good.
We have folks compensating and VB.
Thank you.
6.
Oh God bless.
Oh my
Okay, now
God.
I have to roll for Jeeves. Give me a moment. Come on, he's
Oh.
the shadow on the moon at night.
Hang
Let's
on.
give him some more roll space. My dice tray is crowded.
Hang on.
It also might be that 6 bats' dice don't like rolling for anyone outside of 6.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to use one of my superiority die to add to my stealth because she has ambush as one of her maneuvers. So that adds a 1d8 to her stealth. So hang on.
Okay.
I love Jeeves, by the way.
I know.
What?
She.
Look at you are somehow
That's an
liking the
8.
guy who, at this point, if water is wet, like, you can guess who he's going to reveal as here shortly.
Of course.
Of
But I
course.
love him.
Okay, so what is your stealth now?
An 8.
That is fine. I actually rolled a 22.
Okay.
Jeeves has a plus 10 to his stealth.
Of course.
10!
So he rolled 12. So these are our numbers, and give me a moment to calculate the average.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so
Nice.
average calculator
Only
because I am.
322s.
Don't worry about that. You that might make less difference than you think, but it might make more difference than you think. Okay,
Oh, boy.
so 22, 6, 9. Haha, nice.
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 69.
9, 10. 21, 8, and 22, 22. Our average is 14.3.
Okay.
Could be worse, could be better.
Yeah.
Pretty. That's a pretty average.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What we get?
The group total is 14.
Not the worst.
If you had higher numbers, it would be higher, but as it stands, you could have done worse.
It could have been worse.
Yeah.
Now, give me just a hot moment, because now I gotta look up some ghost stats real quick.
Oh no.
What?
Hey, don't worry about it, ghosts ain't that bad. In D&D. Now, you start making your way around the territory. Now, this kind of still takes you through the tree line, but Mr. Jeeves kind of pauses a moment. I have an idea. If you don't trust me, let me try something, though this might hurt a little. And he reaches up,
Yes.
and he pulls on one of his threads and starts pulling it out. And he hands the thread to each of you to take hold of the thread.
Okay.
Okay.
Just hold on to me, hold on to my string, and you should still stay close. Alright?
Cobweb just sort of like glances over, at both the bat that's hanging off of it and also Homard, and then takes it.
The bat holds onto it with its mouth.
Hi seems very
Jeeves looks at that, and he's just like,
It's helping.
Great. It's not as nice as my bats, but that's fine. Chef guy, you got the end of it. Come on.
Homer just sort of, like, grabs it, somewhat, like, pulling it. It's surprisingly sturdy, just he holds onto it.
Okay.
I can't see much about it, because he has the cape above, but he has
Hmm.
a sturdy hill.
Good little lobster guy.
Good little lobster.
Alright, just don't let go of that, and just keep following. And... What?
Kai seems a bit reluctant to take it.
Come on, kid. It'll be fine. It's not gonna unravel me or nothing. I picked a good thread. Come on.
Wait,
Okay.
hang on. Whose hand am I holding? I forgot.
Words. He can trade off for that,
No, that's
for the
fine.
string.
She'll still hold on to Ward's hand as she would grab the string. If-
Yay.
She's not letting go of him. Because I was also going to offer, like, Kai could hold on to Alith as she holds onto the string, but sadly she only has 2 hands.
Jeeves kind of looks at him for a moment, and then kind of looks back to the front of the line and goes, Tell you what, why don't you come with me to the front of the line, kid, and, he actually looks uncomfortable for a moment before I go, and you can hold my hand, how's that?
Yeah!
Okay.
A
Go
baby
on.
chain.
Hold his hand. Hold his hand.
So, it leads the one scared guy to the front to hold his mitt, and you can kind of feel underneath, yeah, there's no fingers, there's no hands, he just has... you can kind of tell that, like, there's a disguise hiding who and what he is underneath. But, like, he's doing his best. He's trying. Now come on, quick, before they notice. Wait, before they notice? Before who notices? The ghosts. The what?
ghosts?
The what?
No, I believe I spoke clearly. The ghosts. You know, the goo ghosts. The goo ghosts.
Oh, okay.
I thought you
the
meant.
goose.
I thought
Yeah.
you were talking about, like, you know, geese.
No, the geese have already flown south for the winter. They already passed us by a while ago.
Yeah, that's fair.
We actually got autographs from the geese. It was real nice.
My cousin had to say
What?
goodbye a while back.
Aw. Well, you'll see him again soon, I'm sure.
Oh no, he comes back every spring.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You'll see him again soon.
I know.
Narcissa actually pauses a moment and goes, how long has it been since I've migrated? We'll focus on that later, okay? Alright. And I'm going to roll a perception check for the goose.
For the goose.
The goose.
Wait, are they? Wait, are they ghost geese? Huh?
No, they are goo ghosts.
Rockies.
They are goo ghost.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Goopy
They're-
ghosts.
Ghosts
Oh.
made of goo.
Oh, I
Inky
forgot.
ghosts. They're inky. They're gooey. Inky.
Okay.
Oops.
I forgot.
How about I call them goops? No, that's worse. That's the more difficult.
Just call them ghosts.
Goops.
The goobers.
Goosts. There you go. Typed in a gallery chat. Goosts. Now, I'm going to roll a perception check. They just have to make sure not to hit a 14 and higher.
Oh
So,
boy.
perception. They have +1 to wisdom. So,
Oh no.
oh, it's just a +1.
Just
That-
one?
Are you,
Uh-oh.
are you jinxing
Uh-oh.
us
Darn it.
now?
So, you're heading along through the woodland, kind of trying to get around the, admittedly, kind of massive cemetery area. Like, this is bigger than any cemetery you've ever seen. Anywhere. Even in royal palaces. Like, there are hundreds, if not thousands of graves going for miles, it feels like. It's like you've stepped into another world entirely. But as you're heading around and kind of heading along the tree line, trying to make toward... You kind of notice he is kind of heading in the direction of the pumpkin patch, but not directly toward it. Like he's trying to head past it. You can see these shapes floating around, and they look like ghosts at first. Like 2D hand-drawn ghosts. But they kind of smear the colors where they float. Into the air, as if it's smearing on a flat surface before it disappears. And some of the other ghosts look like they're completely flat altogether, like they're Night on Bald Mountain pictures.
Oh.
And then, as you're heading through, you get out of the tree line, and who's in the very back? It's our lovely little lobster guy, right?
Huh?
Lobster boy!
Huh? Yeah?
Perception check!
Oh,
Oh
shit.
boy.
Oh no.
Oh
Okay,
boy.
You're getting Scooby-Dooed!
Another perception check.
Scooby-Doo, where are you?
Funny enough, Scooby-Doo was running a pet store for his missing friend Shaggy, who nobody has looked for yet.
Aw.
I didn't know
He's
about
been-
that.
It was admittedly featured in the intro FPS where I introduced my little Hamtaro Thor guy, but nobody bothered to go, aw, I'm worried about Shaggy being missing. I'll go looking. Nobody. It's been a year.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
I'd go looking if I knew.
Do you know how much power he wields? He'll be fine.
Okay, so that
But-
is... What did you roll, Andy?
11.
You feel a presence behind you.
Oh,
It drips onto your tail.
No. Oh.
Yay! I'm gonna off-put the negativity here. I'm gonna off-put the
Can we
fear.
make Homard look around? Like, just turn around, scary sounds slowly.
And at the very end of the thread, the part that you aren't holding, just the very loose end,
Yeah.
you can see black ink staining the very end as a
Oh.
gooey looking ghost is holding on to it. And as soon as you turn around, it screams!
Jump scare.
You have a choice here. You can either roll initiative or run.
How you roll initiative?
Roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I didn't even get to tell you how many ghosts there are yet. Alright.
Oh no.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Did
There
you write this
is
on-
a good amount of ghosts.
I'm gonna give you a choice. I'm gonna give you a little intel because you're new players. Or some of you are new.
Mhm.
The ghosts behind you do not have the same stats as the little goo guys. They have the stats of ghosts, which have 45 hit points apiece and 11 AC.
Ugh.
Do you want to fight them or run?
I want to run.
Okay, we're Scooby-Dooing it! You're running!
Okay, I guess we're running.
This one.
I'm imagining everybody else screaming in unison and just... Woo!
He unrolls his eyebrows for once.
I think I like to imagine that in contrast, there's Alith who kind of stops and goes, "Ooh, ghosts!" And then somebody just grabs her and just yanks her back.
Yeah, Word's still holding her hand, and he just is booking it.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
He will like haul her onto his back if he has to.
It's a split second when you actually react with joy at being scared, that as you're running, you see a smile on the gooey ghost's face.
Aww.
Before the ink takes back over and it looks back to menacing and scary.
Aw.
It chases after you and you are running. You are running and running, and you see that there are more ghosts materializing from their graves in the yard, which, instead of, like, phasing through the ground, they ooze out of it like white ink. It's all kinds of nasty, on all kinds of fronts. It's like ectoplasm. Ugh, ew, ah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Alright, we need to move, hang on, wait. Wait a minute.
Language.
I might have an idea. Shoot. And he's gonna reach into his hammerspace as the ghosts are trying to close in. Shoot.
What's your idea?
And, don't worry about it. Give me a minute. And he pulls up a little token, and he reaches into his hammerspace again. 1d10. And he pulls up a payphone, and he puts the token into it and dials something, and holds it up as he's running. What are you dialing the phone for? Give me a minute. And as you're running, you actually do see you're approaching a different trail, one that didn't lead the same way you were on before. This was clearly coming from somewhere else. And it's clear that if you had gone through the town, the only way to get to this trail would have been through the pumpkin patch, but since you're going around it, you're meeting the trail from a different way. So, and he pulls it up, and he actually says, "Hello, taxi?"
Oh,
Oh,
no.
let's go.
10-penny, buddy! I could really use a lift right about now, pal. That would be great. And he says as a ghost nearly comes close, and he actually, like, hawks a loogie and spits a big cockroach in its face. It squeals like a girl. Yeah, that would be great,
them
10-penny.
and they have to duck.
What?
Like it almost hits one of the people also running, and they have to duck.
Yeah! Admittedly, the ghost almost touches Kai, but he spits the cockroach out of the ghost after Kai, and it just sort of squeals and tries to scrape it off.
Ah.
And there's a brief moment, and he's kind of describing the place he's at, but the ghosts are closing in, it's starting to get dangerous, you're not making too much speed, and then you hear the strangest thing. It sounds like screaming. And then it takes a moment to realize, oh, it's screaming tires, but they're literally screaming as they move. And up rolls a taxi alongside, just as you're running, and goes, "Need a lift?" And in front of it, you see there is a stop-motion skeleton in front.
Oh my gosh.
10-penny, buddy! Come on, get it on, you big lug! And the doors kind of move open, and like a clown car, he actually yanks the entire line of people holding onto the rope behind him.
Oh my god!
Yes!
The car kind of stretches a moment, but it shuts because it's also a stop-motion car. Hudson! Surprise! And it just starts squealing away from the ghost and toward this new trail, which actually does support the taxi.
Yay.
When you look at the skeleton, it clearly looks like his Hausen fashion is a mixture of stop motion and animatronic animation. He's very practical at every front. And he is just a skeleton in a taxi driver's cap and outfit as he just turns and goes, "So, bossman, where you heading?" We're trying to head back to my place." "Ah, gee, are you sure? Place looks goopy as all hells." Goopy? It got gooped there too? "Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, Chief. If you were hoping to take back some ground turf, they've taken the place. I know somewhere else I can drop you off, though. No, look, I've got to get back to my house, alright? It's important I get back to the house. I gotta take care of stuff, alright? Boss man, I know I said just take me to the house! Please. And he actually turns when he says please. He's like, please? Are you sure you don't have a stain on you? And Homard, do you remember that at the very end there is in fact a piece of stain that is slowly creeping up the thread?
Yeah. Yeah, like... I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Would it hurt if I cut it off?
You don't know! Fuck around and find out.
Do it. It's for the better. It's for everyone's.
Just do it.
well-being.
Just do it.
Just do it.
And then throw it out the window.
It's just gonna cut off the small bit that it's little infected. If it's too long, then I wouldn't. But, like,
You cut it
Kama's
off,
going to
but
roll down
it starts
the
wiggling in your
window.
hands, so you're gonna need to politely tell the taxi driver to open a window.
Hey, can you...
Yeah?
Excuse me, sir, can you please open the window real quick?
Yeah, sure, give me a second. And he rolls down the window that is not on the side of the ghost trying to chase you.
Is it the other side?
Yeah, you have an easy time tossing. You don't even need to make a throw. Just toss.
Yeah, it just
Bye.
toss it away.
And you toss it. It lands in the dirt, and as the taxi drives away from the ghost and the string starts writhing and growing with more ink.
Oh,
But you don't
goddamn.
see that. You don't see that. Instead, he rolls the window back up before a ghost can reach its hands in, and it actually catches the gooey fingers because they're solid, and it starts squealing. Hey, I told you to keep your hands out of the car! And he rolls it down, and you actually see him pull something up from the side. And just sort of smack the ghost with it, and it just reels back.
Ooh.
And it looks like a spare skeletal limb, which he just sort of tosses out of the car as soon as he's used it, because it also gets stained. Ugh. They got bones. You can never find them these days. Tosses it out the window, closes it.
Understandable.
Anyway, tell me, please, are you sure you ain't sick too? Look, it's important. The kids are over at the house. I gotta check on them. Come on.
Yes,
This guy has kids?
Kids?
And he then realizes what he said out loud, and look, ashamed. Well, not exact. Oh, you mean your little minions? Oh, they didn't get away? He doesn't say anything. Ah, Hebe. Alright, look, just let me take you to the bar for like 5 minutes so you can recover, and then I'll take you to the house, alright? I don't want to throw you into the shark's mouth that soon, okay? I promise, as soon as we check in at the bar, talk to some of our pals, then I'll take you to your house, okay? He looks like he wants to get upset at it, but just sighs and nods. Fine. But you better take me right after. Yeah, no funny business, no funny business. That's my brother Humorous. He's in the funny business. He's a clown.
Nice.
Anyway, who are the rest of these rugrats you brought with you? You don't normally travel in packs. Adventurers. I hired them. Oh, I see. Didn't take you to be the type for mercenaries, but I mean, hey, times change. We're not mercenaries. We're heroes.
We're
Oh.
I don't know.
We don't run into heroes that often. They normally get scared and run first thing.
Yeah.
Probably because I'm not a hero.
I mean, you're helping Hebe. I'd say that's pretty heroic. Most people would just want to smack him around and then leave. Pen. What? You know most people don't like you, but normally they have good reason. He frowns. Hebe? I thought his name was Mr. Jeeves. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, should I? No, you really shouldn't have. Sorry, man. He takes a deep breath and sighs, and he just takes off the straw hat and the wig. And he is just a leather sack underneath. He's a very strange individual. He looks like he's meant to be this big, sort of satchel or bag-looking guy, like he's made of a bag. But his face is specifically sewn like the bag of devourer. And, for anybody that's local to the area, roll me a history check. Also, I am very sorry, VB, that your family doesn't like you talking much. I am very okay with taking if you type. It's okay.
I think you might have to start speaking for me.
Fair enough.
I'll put around.
And if anybody wants to make a history check who has lived in Inkwell for at least more than a year.
Okay.
Okay.
That's intelligence?
That is a 6 again.
Yeah.
It's intelligence?
I think
Yes.
that's everybody but Word.
It's...
Mina gets a +4.
This is why I love these dice. It's a dirty 20.
12.
That's a 12. If you beat a 10, you succeeded. If you didn't, not so much.
Yay.
So for those that didn't beat a 10, you have no idea who the guy is underneath that hat. For everyone else, as he
This
introduces
seems
himself,
Very normal to me.
as he introduces him, he says, "Right, we didn't get off on the best foot before. Not that I have any. I'm Heebie-Jeebie." And as he says that, you do recognize the name if you went above a 10. Heebie-Jeebie is the name of a very specific boogeyman responsible for giving others the heebie-jeebies. As he introduces himself and goes, professional boogeyman. And runner-up for Spirit of Halloween every year who never seems to win. Nice to meet you. And as he tugs the string back into place, he kind of notices it's a little short, but doesn't question it, and just holds up his mitt for a shake.
Can I use mending on it?
You... Alan is shocked to go, "Oh my god!" And it will happily shake it. And he is surprised by the reaction of enthusiasm of... Oh, is this a good reaction? Is this a good thing? Is the way she's reacting? Yes, it's a good thing, James. Oh, most people tend to react with fear. I thought that's supposed to be the good reaction.
I wasn't aware they were professional boogeymen, but I guess that makes sense.
I mean, not everybody's born a professional like me, darling. Trust me. You gotta practice, you know?
Well, I know there's plenty of people who go out of their way to freak others out, but I didn't know it was like a profession.
Albus, just can we schedule an interview after this? I have so many questions, and Jeeves is very surprised by the line of conversation going from, like, confusion to just, "Oh my gosh, hi, can we have an interview later?" And he's just, like, yeah, sure, you know what, if you could help me with Halloween, I'll happily give you an interview. My treat.
Wow.
And she just smiles so big.
Smiles so wide.
And, the taxi driver goes, "Oh, by the way, name's, 10 penny tuppence. Technically, 10 penny tuppence pelvis. Nice to meet you."
Pleasure.
Most people just call me pence, pelvis, or a penny. Aleph is just happily high. And it's just... So, here's what's gonna happen. Because clearly you people ain't local. Otherwise you'd know me by now. But, I'm gonna be taking you to a bar. It's one of the only places that hasn't been hit with the weird black mess. The stain. That's what Mina calls it, and he just... I was afraid it was that, yeah. The stain. It's not a place that serves giggle water, is it? Aw, gee, you've been real fun at parties. No, it's fine. I've been to bars before. I don't know. We got some young-looking folks in the party. You'll be fine. They don't serve the minors. It's fine. Look, I'm just gonna take you there so that way you guys can recover a little. And that way you can recuperate, and, Mr. Jeeves here, and he kind of elbows his buddy a little while driving. It just kind of, the sad thing is he presses the chest in the right way where the rope belt that was holding his scarecrow shirt on snaps, and he goes back to being a very fat bag.
Yay!
Yay!
I tied that. Yeah, well, you didn't tie it good enough, apparently. And now he is filling up, like, half of the car. Phoebe says, "Love us a bear shot."
No.
I
Let
will
him
say this.
talk.
He's not unattractive. I mean, if folks are to oogie boogie, they're gonna love this guy. All I'm saying.
I mean,
Unfortunately, I am not Ken Page. Rest in peace. He apparently died this month. Very tragic.
oh, yeah.
But like, yeah, he's not bad. If you're into leather monsters, he's not bad. But anyway, we're just gonna take you to a place so he can recuperate, get some information, and then I'm gonna take you over to his place. Are you sure that's where you want to go? It's the last place I saw him. I gotta check, Penny. Come on. I know, but I mean, it's really gooey, buddy. I really don't think you wanna. I don't think you can even step anywhere without getting that stuff on you. I
Make
have
it
to
boots?
check. I mean, you're good luck making him boots and keeping them on.
Uh,
And he just sort of cackles a little. Just like good luck making him boots that'll stick. And Jeeps just gets a look of unamusement as he just settles into his chair. Eventually, the car kind of stops screaming the tires and is just riding along, and eventually, you do stop somewhere. It's a bit of a strange joint. It's in the middle, it looks like it's in the middle of the woods, but you don't think it is. It's just a lot of trees. It looks like a diner set on a hill. Alright, you know where the entrance is. You're gonna want to go around the back. Have you changed the password at all? Please. Like they haven't changed the password for you. Come on. Right. And about that, I already got the coin from the phone. It's fine. And he actually tosses him back the token. Call me again if you need another getaway drive. Alright, one at a time, no pushing, no shoving. This car can only take so much abuse, and the doors swing open. And you actually feel the car purring as you get out, implying that the car is in some way sentient or possessed.
Interesting.
Above board, the car may or may not be a reference to Charlotte. And you pat the seats and this makes the engine rev and purr a bit more.
yeah.
Yay!
Ain't she a beaut? She's been serving with me for 200 loyal years. Still has yet to get a scratch. Ain't that right, Shayla?
Hang on. Nobody told me cars were alive.
Oh, it's just this one. It's just this one.
Oh, okay. I just had a.
I mean, there are some cars that are alive, and Alice says they can be. Yeah, but just don't tell her otherwise. She still looks great. And he just, eventually, Aleph is coaxed into getting out of the car, though as you head off, you kind of see the headlights turn your direction, but there are no pupils. It's just the headlights moving.
Yes.
What a wave goodbye.
One of the mirrors just Herbie-style wave.
Aw.
Aw.
And he just waves and
Caldwell will
goes,
also wave goodbye.
be careful around the puddles. They're deeper and stickier than they look. Closes the door, and it squeals off into the nether. GB is already heading toward the back of what appears to be a very innocent diner. Aleph waves and tells him thank you, but you just get another wave and a no problem as he's disappearing. I assume everybody follows Jeeps to the back of the diner?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. As you head to the back, you do see another door with a lot of neon lights around it. This doesn't look much like a secret back door so much that it is just another side of a business, but he steps down a series of stairs, and he's big enough and fat enough he's almost blocking the entire view. And then he stops in front of the door, and you hear something slide open. And you hear a very grainy, rattly, bony voice go, "What's the password?" Cyanide cupcake. It shutters shut. There's the sound of at least 17 different locks unlocking. The door opens and it goes, "Wait a minute. Hey, B! Buddy! Oh, Funny Bone is gonna be real happy to see you." And he just sort of turns around and calls out, "Hey, Funny Bone! Hamster's back!" And as you look down, you see it's a speakeasy.
Yes.
Complete with the beautifully dressed, monstrous-looking dancers. just dresses and suits galore. There's skeletons for guards and bouncers who look seriously buff in spite of the fact some of them are skeletons. And then the piano, which stops, is a crooked-looking skeleton with a single eyeball and a bowler hat.
Yes.
Is this? Oh, this is. I know what this is referencing.
Allith is taking in the view, and this place is swanky. It's got a black and brightly colored color palette. Think of Oogie Boogie's place turning into a bar. Some of the skeletons are brightly painted in neon. Some of them are very plain looking, but look like they want to get painted. Other skeletons actually have engraved tattoos on their stop-motion arms.
Yes.
You can see a swamp monster there that looks like they're recovering from something. You see a little red devil in there who looks very haunted. Everybody looks some shade of house in here. And the pianist smiles with his crooked teeth. Hey, my man! Hebe, how's it going? And he actually swaggers up, and before Hebe can just say, hey, how's it? He just sweeps him up in a hug. Nice to see you too, funny bone. And just sort of not used to getting hugs. Hugs him back. Pat, pat.
No.
Hey, who are the new folks? Oh, you're not hiring on new minions, are you? Oh, no. They're hired, but they're not minions. No, absolutely not. They're here to help with the problem. Ah, I see. And he actually smacks the back of his head to pop the eyeball out and holds it up so he can look over everybody.
Yes.
Yay!
Well, they look capable, and he stops at Mina and the paintbrush. Hey, don't I know you from someplace? Maybe. I don't know, it's been a while since I've been here. Hey, we always got time for returning regulars. Come to the counter. Oh, I don't. And the skeletons just push her forward. And she just rushes forward. Okay. I guess I'm being pushed. Okay. Narcissa is like, hang on a minute. Hang on. And is trying to stop them, but like there's already a crowd that's just moving every one of you along. Like a seat, you get to sit at the tables. Somebody is already mixing you up some frothy looking soda drink with a lot of foam and ice cream.
Yes.
There's a very
boy.
brightly colored swirly straw. You're just getting served drinks already. Hey, what'll it be to you and the new party members, huh? What'll it be? Nothing funny. Come on. You don't want to lighten up a little? We're here on business. I'd really rather stay professional for it. Uh-huh. All right, floats for the gang. And the drinks that you're slid actually do float as they head over.
Yes.
Oh, awesome.
And Alex is like, I'll take anything sweet. You have soda? Oh, we got plenty of sodas. We got Crush, we got Shriek, we got Scream. Do we have any Pola? No, boss, we don't have any Pola, sorry. We're unfortunately out of Pola. Alright, she'll have a Shriek. As Alex just goes, a Shriek, please. And you actually hear, as one of the spigots goes off, a condensed Shriek is condensed into like this brightly colored, this lime green looking soda that turns a little blue at the bottom.
Is that safe to eat?
Of course it's safe. You see people with flesh drinking it. Come on. You do in fact see the little red devil is in fact enjoying what appears to be an ordinary root beer float. And this is slid over to Alec, who I assume quite happily pop it open and smell before taking a swig. It tastes sweet enough and zesty enough to almost make you want to shriek. So you do. You shriek. It also gives you a little brain freeze. Maybe you should have waited till it, like, wasn't as cold. But hey, refreshing. So everybody gets a drink, everybody gets settled in, and Mina gets shoved forward right up to the bar counter, while Narcissa is trying her best to be like, nope, distance, social distance, 6 feet, get away from her, you're not permitted.
Side note, if anyone wants to roll a side little, like, what's it called? It's like a side perception for word, you can.
Insight.
Insight, yeah.
Okay.
Or,
Anybody
well, Not insight, perception.
Okay. Anybody wants to roll perception? Go ahead.
Oh, that is a 4. Andy
Okay,
got a
so
14.
Alith is not rolling because Alith is too focused on the soda.
Okay. The 12 and 14 is enough for them to notice that Word has not taken a single sip of his drink, like, at all. Like, the most he's done is kind of like just swirled it around so it kind of melts. But that's pretty much it.
It melts a little, and for a moment, it kind of has the fake appearance of looking like it's a melting witch.
He can appreciate that.
Yeah, it's got a little chocolate hat. It's got like little decorated sticks for legs and little gummy grape shoes.
Yeah.
It is. He likes it a lot, but he doesn't take any sip from it.
GB, on the other hand, even though he doesn't sit, Funny Bone, on the other hand, happily pushes him to the counter too. He takes like 3 seats to sit. And then just makes him, you notice he actually grabs a handful of what appear to be very colorful bugs from a coffin nearby, and just sticks them in a blender with a scoop of what appears to be rainbow-colored ice cream and just blends.
Nice.
Homard just looks at all the drinks and all the things, like with his eyes, just like sort of inspecting, like looking very curiously, like how they make the beverages and desserts here. He's most curious.
There is a supernatural air to a lot of the ingredients here, but it looks most like how you would see an ice cream and soda bar. So this place does not, in fact, serve alcohol, at least not at this time of day.
Aw.
It looks like this is the place, like, if you've ever been to the good bowling alleys, where they have, like, an ice cream or smoothie bar, not far from the
God,
bowling
yeah.
lanes, it's like
Or
that, but
arcade.
it's just oogie boogie colors all the way down.
This is
And-
like the from the Corpse Ride rat, right?
Yeah, so it's a mix
Yes.
of Night Before Christmas and Corpse Bride.
Yes.
And this is mixed, of course, with what appears to be, I'm gonna say it above board, this would be mixed with something like Ramune soda before it's put into the container. It's accented with a little candied, like, it's like a candy slice of fruit, and it looks like lime. It's set on the edge. And there is a very curly, very long, almost sandworm-looking worm that's just stuck in it with that's still wiggling.
Yeah.
And he just slides it over to Heebie-Jeebie, who
Like-
he almost hesitates to take it, glances over at Funnybone. Funnybone stares him down like, you know you wanna. And he just opens it and it just downs the whole thing in one go.
Like a Beetlejuice sandworm?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Has anything changed about like where Kai was attacked by the guard?
No, actually, after it was washed off with water, it's back to normal.
Oh, okay.
It's a little cold, but, like, you think that's also because you had water splashed on you earlier. So, like,
Yeah.
if you've ever been splashed with water by surprise, it's gonna be cold and damp for a bit.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Cobweb isn't actually taking a sip of their drink either, but like a bunch of bugs crawl out from underneath the veil and the poncho, like
What?
down their arm and start like going at it.
What?
Yeah.
Heebie-jeebie handshake cobweb. Bug
Yeah.
symbiosis.
Kid, you a bug.
It's like bugs surrounding, like a bee surrounding a soda.
Yes, exactly like that.
Oh, yeah, no, the bugs are having that drink, and oh, buddy, you could see the way they're kind of flying in little circles. They're loving whatever they're tasting.
Yes.
It is
Bug
just,
juice.
I mean, yes and no. It is bugs drinking juice, but
Yeah.
eventually you can kind of hear that Heebie-Jeebie and Funnybone are actually talking about something, but you might have been too caught up in your drinks to notice. Has anybody else tried getting back into town? Well, we had one of the newcomers, apparently. They were trying to look for someone they got separated from. but they haven't heard back from her in a minute. Little girl about yay big. Oh, no, not a little girl. Yeah, I mean, from what I saw, she was a capable tyke. She could handle herself, I think. But, I'm not so sure her buddy is as much of the hero type as she is. I think he might get in some hot water. Oh, and, also that stray cat. And out goes the girl. Turns over. Yeah, the, young lady moved into this town not that long ago. About... Jiminy. Crickets, it's almost been... almost a year. Oh, man, we'll have to celebrate the anniversary of her moving into town soon. She apparently came up from down south, Luthby Alliance. Don't normally see folk come from down there, but... She apparently came from someplace called Goldwyn, and said she was looking for somewhere to settle down with her pops, and with this, weirdo guy. And she really liked the joint, and we really dug her, so she convinced her pops to settle here for a bit. And she tried helping out when the whole black stuff started moving in, but she's a little girl. We wanted her to stay safe, so we kept her away from the dangerous stuff. But she got worried. She said she was onto something when she went back into town, but nobody could find her.
Well, that can't be good. Do you know what she looks like or anything?
Yeah, about yay big, and he kind of measures up to about his, like, pelvis, the top of his hip bone.
Oh.
About this big, if you include her hair. Kind of kept up like something like a vase or a pot or a plant. Very curly, very nice, very stylish. And normally likes wearing this sort of Greco-Egyptian kind of outfit going out. She's got the whole goth look down pat. Really the cat about town. But, tends to wear eyeshadow, likes wearing capes and cowls and hoods. Actually was trying to hang out with Hebe's kids before. And he kind of stops. Heebie-jeebie sags.
Oh.
But before, shoot, is that still a soft spot? I'm sorry, man.
Oh.
He doesn't say anything. He just puts his mouth on the little curly straw and just tries to get what little foam is at the bottom of the glass. Poor Funny Bones grimaces and looks back at the others. Anyway, so, how do you guys plan on dealing with the whole black stuff?
Well, it comes off with water, at least when it's not super incy wet, I guess.
Oh, so that was right talking about bats. I feel he was onto something.
I was thinking maybe get a fire hydrant, and with that brush that Mina's got.
The brush? Mina kind of flinches when you just mention it outright, because she's actually turned back at this point from at least one transformation. And she just sighs, holds up the paintbrush.
Oh no.
What's the dinky little paintbrush gonna do? Well, apparently I fixed that bat. It used to be inky. I think it still is, but it's nice now?
Can we still have the bat?
Oh yeah, no, he's still clinging to your... He's actually almost fallen asleep at this point.
And Cobweb holds up their arm, and it like is just hanging out from under the palm.
It snores like a chainsaw.
I was imagining like a little bit of snot coming out of its nose, like the little snot bubble thing.
Yes.
It's just a little blue. It's just a little blue bubble, and he's just. I mean, it looks like what happened to one of Heebie-Jeebie's bats, but it's not the same thing. One of my Did they mess with my bats? Yeah, they messed with everything, Chief. I'm real sorry. Oh, don't tell me they also messed with the skeleton dancers. Everything, boss. I'm sorry. Oh, and he just sort of like collapses against the counter, face buried in his arms.
No!
I'm a mess. Everything's ruined. How am I gonna fix it? You don't even know where the kids are. What are we gonna do?
That's why we're here.
You guys, the water supply is still clean, right?
I mean, if you can get them away from the well in town, you can get it cleaned up, but no.
Ah. Okay, so fire hydrants might not be the thing then.
If you had wings and you could fly, you could probably see that some of the streams have started turning to that inky stuff. Some of the streams? Yeah. They stopped flowing and everything. Started crawling. Never seen a river that crawls.
Ah, darn.
I mean, if I have some preparation, I can always create water.
Oh, hey, yeah, that'll work.
I mean, this is a bar essentially, right?
Yeah, but we're trying to save the water for keeping us hydrated. We got a sea monster over here that needs to keep himself hydrated. His entire lake got swamped. Ain't that right, buddy? And he looks over, and you see the sad-looking swamp monster just wave.
Aww.
Do you guys
Lake
have
got
ice?
polluted. Bunch
guys
of
have-
little inky rugrats dumped a barrel of the stuff in. I got all sticky.
What's that, Cricket?
Yuck.
What did Cricket say?
Oh, Cobweb just goes yuck.
Ah, fair. But
Do you guys have like ice for drinks?
yeah, we got some of the ice for the drinks.
Does freezing water do anything to the ink in it?
I mean, water's water. Just
Yeah,
let
and
it
ice
melt a little. And...
will eventually melt.
I mean,
You think we could just throw ice cubes at him?
yeah, I think if ice cubes worked, we could have just gone through town on on a lovely little root beer parade and just fixed it. I don't think the ice cubes work.
I was more thinking like freezing the water. Like freezing the stream at one point of it, and then as it I don't know, I'm trying to think.
Oh, you're thinking of freezing it so you can purify it without it getting to you?
Possibly, yeah. I mean, I'm just throwing stuff at the wall, really.
Maybe.
I mean, I know I'm paladin, but I don't know much about like purifying anything.
And Alith goes, we could melt them. We could melt the ice cubes. Yeah, that's a fair point.
But that still
Oh,
takes water,
actually-
don't it?
We did figure something out. Huh? And Heebie-Jeebie lifts his sad sack of a face from the counter. They do have some weaknesses if you decide you don't want to just scare them off. We've noticed they don't like acid and they don't like fire. Fire scares them away. And last time, one of the others, a stray, you know, a six bats, figured out that dumping acid on him kills them instantly. Boom, dead.
But couldn't that risk hurting other people? And like,
Yeah, that's the issue.
yeah.
Persons.
Okay, so acid's out of the question.
What did you say, Andy?
Like, if Homer just was sort of murmuring to himself, like, aren't they still, like, persons below that?
Well, okay, here's the thing. Some of the folks that have been touched by the folks that are sick, those are folks. Some of the other things are just weird, goopy things that crawled out of the ink one day.
Still
we don't know
alive.
if they were ever people or not. All we
Oh.
know is they want to hurt us, and they want to hurt us bad.
Right. So maybe that's what this thing is, and Word will point to the little bat. Because this thing is a bit different from the guards we saw, right? I mean, it's
Yeah,
just
that's the little that's one of the tiny things.
Yeah, so it's not originally like this isn't its original nature.
He shrugs. I don't know. Wanted trouble when it came out of the ink. I haven't seen any of our folks come out of the ink.
And that Word's having like gone back into his like moral dilemma. It's like, is it okay to keep something like this if it doesn't really want to be?
And, Alith reaches into her hyperspace and pulls out an overly glary pink journal that looks atrocious. flips it open and is furiously writing things while she remembers firstly how to deal with the ink and what they know about it. Ah, bless. And Funnybone can kind of tell the thought process. He doesn't need to roll insight. He could, but he can kind of see it in the face. I assume you're not hiding it. Like, you could see it in the expression. And just kind of... Look, if it's any consolation, when those things showed up, we actually tried welcoming them at first. We thought they were just slime monsters, like the blob we got in town. And the little sewer blot, that guy. But they didn't want to be friends. They played along with the performances at first, but then they started staining everything, destroying public property, and just staining everything.
Being scumbags?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Killjoys.
Purposefully?
Yeah, on purpose.
Yes.
They seemed to enjoy the whole festivity part when we were preparing for Halloween, but like, soon as we tried suggesting anything else, they just went haywire. Old man Jack was the biggest proponent of just trying to give him a place in town, kept him away from the water, but he was the first one to get sick. They just...
Does being nice to them
know what their
stay
mentality's
around?
like. But none of us can understand a word they say, and they certainly don't seem to negotiate in any other language.
I mean, we've got a
Homard
guy.
sorts of stares at Cobweb.
Yeah, words like turn
Everybody just like
directly
looks
to
over at
Cobweb.
Cobweb.
Just points at Cobweb. We got the guy who can translate.
Except he didn't last time.
I was having a conversation, and you were interrupting.
And eventually the bat kind of, what? And Bubbles like, and for a moment, everyone else in the bar kind of panics, but it just, it's a wink!
It's
And
fine,
Alpha's
it's
just like, we
fine, it
wanted
ain't
to
gonna hurt
know.
nobody.
And it kind of looks around a bit and goes, ah! Oh, hey, it's the spooky, scary skeletons! I remember these guys! It's the funny dancers! Hi, funny dancers! Waves a big stupid wing.
It
Funny
says
Bone
hello.
kind of
It likes you.
stares at it. It likes us? But it didn't before. These things sure didn't like us before. They were swarming us like crazy before we got underground.
Might have something to do with that little lady's paintbrush.
Mina looks it over. It seems to have a positive effect on them.
Does it alter their memories?
I don't think it does that. There's never been any description of any of the tools of the Nine doing anything. At least anything like memory alteration. It's meant to be for fighting the stain. But it doesn't describe how it fights the stain. If we could talk to my father, he'd know more about it, but... Oh, I don't even know if he's okay or not. And she actually kind of buries her face in her soda and just drinks.
Drink to forget.
Now she wishes it had giggle juice in it.
Ice cream's a close second.
Ice cream's a close
Is
second.
the stain like a symbiote or parasite of some sort?
I don't know.
It could be just a force of nature.
I don't think it's that either. We've had druids trying to argue that, and I don't think they were right on that. Look, if we could just talk to my dad, he was talking to folks that knew about it. They were trying to figure something out before I left, but that was 10 years ago. I'm 26 now. It's been a decade they've been left alone with these things. Is he okay?
Cobweb, you mentioned this little guy you mentioned this thing talked about a leader. Do
Yeah,
we know,
talked
like,
about some folk who made it some sort of master.
all right.
Roll an intelligence check for it, and Aleph is just like, he'll be okay, and tries to comfort Mina. And Mina takes it, but she doesn't look much better. Which would make sense. She's kind of finally having the time crash, like, oh my god, it's been 10 years. And they've been suffering with this. Oh my god. Of course, Halloween Town hasn't been suffering with it, but the issue is she knows that her papa was trying to deal with it for 10 years. And she doesn't know if he's okay or not.
If we can help with those guards back there, we can definitely help everybody else, right? At least some way or another.
There's
I'm thinking if we can get to this master leader or whatever and sort of try to figure out their motivations or something. Maybe that'll be...
God bless your sweetheart, you stupid little bat.
It's okay. Cobweb isn't much smarter.
The bat kind of like sways a little and it kind of taps one of its wings to its chin, trying to think. Doesn't remember. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't mentioned no master.
Could we try to find another bat and then not purify it quite yet until we get information out of it?
Unfortunately, your best bet would be GB's joint, which is swamped. Sorry to tell you. Is it really that bad? And Allith goes, "Do you think the leader's been fused with the Pumpkin Lord or whatever he was called, Pumpkin King?" And at that, everyone gets a very, very dreary look. Oh, I hope that ain't the case. But I mean, he's gotten pretty big. Yeah, we could
Seems
see
like
him
they
from
might have been
here.
heading back here, so I won't discount it.
But how are you supposed to use that tiny thing to deal with him at that size?
No, it gets bigger. It's fine.
I mean, I'd have to transform again. But there's a little bit of an issue with that.
Eh.
What do you mean there's an issue? And GB's the one that turns. I can only transform a few times between days. I think I can transform 2 more times for today before I'm exhausted.
Hell.
If that... And the transformations don't last that long, so we'd have to, like, whiz through town, and I don't know how much of a threat the folks are.
Is the
Hmm.
stain flammable, or is it just afraid of fire?
Oh, it's flammable. It's very flammable, hence the scare. We figured that out when that stray Cat 6 actually tossed a torch on it. Whole thing went up in smoke. Unfortunately, using either of those also risks damaging the buildings, so...
That's why I was
Yeah, I'd
wondering.
rather not burn the place down. Might cause
Some
more
of the-
damage.
True, I wouldn't want to destroy this place. I mean, this place has heritage. We still have cobblestones that are from when the town was founded years ago. I'd hate to see those destroyed by acid, but some of the townsfolk have even been arguing that maybe they could just destroy the joint. They could always rebuild. I don't know, though.
Is there a fire department?
Is there a fire... I mean...
That would give us access to water, which has...
That's at the town square. They have access to the well. Unfortunately, the town square is under the control of, He almost opens his jaw, and Funnybone stops and gives an awkward look to GB, who hasn't noticed yet. Some of the... goo things. yeah, some of the goo things. What goo things?
Can I roll an insight?
Yeah, insight, please.
Yeah.
Because Mina is also going to roll just like, hey, what do you mean?
I'm rolling insight as well.
That is a 13.
That is a 19.
Oh,
am
Mina, bless your
proficient.
sweet sweetheart.
Can I be right back real quick to get water? It'll take.
Of course, of course.
16.
Mina
100
rolled an 8. That's not gonna be good, Mina.
Not 156. 16.
Oh, Elfish is like tragic. Okay, so that is a 16. 13. Insight on the goo things, an 18. Okay.
What do you mean by goo things?
Wait, what did he say? What goo things? Nothing. Big man, why don't you get back to your drink? Want me to get you a refill? I'll get you a refill. And he kind of really quickly hurries the bar over, just like, hey, bartender, make it again. Gets back to blending more bugs, which makes it very difficult to speak or hear him. Just smiles like sunshine. Very, definitely doesn't know something that maybe he doesn't.
Oh, I don't want to intimidate him. Should I intimidate him? Guys.
Might be a sore subject, and that's why it's not bringing it up.
This is information that we need to know. So I will roll intimidation.
Okay, how are you intimidating? And Alf is like, please, it's important. Poor Alf trying to say that in between blendings of the blender.
Oh,
I think we lost Hoosh. That was Hoosh.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Hoosh probably would have moved chat to talk to Ike.
Yeah.
Less soft, slightly more assertive. But
oh, yeah, no.
roll intimidation. How are you gonna intimidate the guy? How are you gonna intimidate the Bone Jangles XP?
Okay, I have to think about this for a quick second.
Welcome back, Hoosh.
Likely just being much more stern with asking the question. And welcome back. And
Ask me. Get stern with me.
listen, I'm a tech theater kid. I'm not an actor.
You're on the stage now, Sonny Jim. Act.
I asked you a question, and you didn't give me the answer. So I'm gonna ask you again one more time. What do you mean by the goose, the goose things, the goo things?
Roll intimidation. I'm imagining you're leaning on the counter as you say that.
Yeah, I was leaning on my desk when I said that, so that is. And that's charisma, so that would be. Oh shit.
Narcissus is actually gonna help you if you decide you want it.
I don't need help. I'm using my lucky dice.
Okay.
That is a dirty 20. I wish. I love these dice. These dice have helped me so much with some of my campaigns.
So he looks over to you. You see the bones actually start to cartoonishly sweat a little. He glances over to Heebie-Jeebie, who glances up to him and just looks sad. And then poor Funny Bone starts looking sad. And then he just looks guilty and he just sags. You can hear the rattle in his bones as he slouches. Ugh. We think whatever's controlling the town turned your kids into minions. It's been spreading the black stuff all over. Oh! And he just looks horrified as he straightens up. Not Zap, Trap, and Casket.
No.
Zap, Trap, and Casket, I think. They were running around with a little cauldron with legs. Oh no, that's their cauldron. And he just sags like a sad sack on the counter.
Aww.
I'm sorry, we needed the information.
I know you did. I just didn't want to say it. You were wanting to check your house because you were hoping one of them didn't get got, weren't you? He nods and just buries his face in the countertop.
No.
It's like you set your bag on a table and it just fell over. There's just folds, leather. You can actually see the way some of the bugs crawl out of his seams, tears in their eyes, and just try to crawl over his hands.
Sad, sad bug man.
Sad sack. Literally.
Oh my god. Cobweb and EVGBs are like handshakies.
And The bat kind of looks over and goes, "What's he sad about?" Looks over to Cobweb.
Cobweb, you're the only one who can communicate.
I think he lost someone.
Oh.
Someone's.
I mean, I'm gonna roll another intelligence check. See if the bat remembers.
Oh my god,
He's
please.
doing his best. He's doing his
My
very
dumbass
best.
bat, I love you.
That's
My
an 8.
dumbass bat, I love you.
Alec
Dumbass
pats
bat.
his back, but poor Heebie-Jeebie is like, he's just a sad sack. That's just the literal description. Sad leather bag of devouring, walking around. And the bat, he looks like he's trying to remember, but just... I wish I could be more help, mister. I'm real sorry.
I'm thinking, I have some kind of an idea, but it might take a while.
What's the plan?
Could I just respond like as a, so you don't have to like wait for translation or anything?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So I have sort of, I one of the rituals I know is something where I can revert an alignment of like if something's alignment has changed in a way, I can revert it back.
GB
So
straightens up at that, so does Mina and Narcissa.
so if that were to work and it would restore his this bat's memories, maybe that would mean something. I mean, they wouldn't be all inky to make things a bit safer for us, but uh, I'm not sure if
In...
it would mean anything.
Oh, I thought you were going to say trying to use it on the kids for a minute.
Oh, well, that too, yeah.
Well, the issue is you'd have to catch the kids. And if
And-
I know anything about them rugrats, they're impossible to catch unless you know the right method.
And the ritual takes an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, that ain't too great.
Where do the
And it's
kids normally show up, Mr. Funnybone? And that's
I was
Mina
about-
asking that.
I was about to ask that. Yeah.
They tend to run through town. It's never all 3 of them. It's normally like 2 of them at best with the cauldron. They keep practicing knocking, going door to door, practicing tricking and treating. But Panikin, bless his heart, he's been telling people to stay in their houses so they don't get sick. He's been telling them to bar up the doors and everything. Bless his soul, he's one of the strongest soldiers we got here. It'd be real nice to see him run for mayor. I don't know what that Calabash has been doing. Yeah. And there's just like the actual Slimer ghost in the back that just agrees. Not like a goo ghost, like an actual Slimer.
Oh, nice.
Kid.
Calabash? Who's he? Oh, he's the mayor. He's been mayor for a few decades now, seems to win every re-election. He's done a lot of nice things for the town, but he ain't done a whole lot about this ink business.
What has he said about the ink business? The ink.
Well, he thought it was just some sort of sickness, so he was thinking it would pass, and he just wanted Dr. Frankly Insane to focus on it. But he just kept putting off getting it treated, putting off locking down the town, putting off locking up folks, and just telling people, stay calm, keep your distance, everything will be fine. We don't need to cancel Halloween, it's fine.
Of course.
And now people are suffering the consequences of his
And now
action.
the whole town is swamped.
It's hard to
I was
blame on
about to
just
say
one
one of the
person.
only places that didn't actually get inked was his place, but I looked over and no, it got swamped too. So I think maybe our bar is one of the last places left. No,
Knock
wait,
on
there is
wood.
one other. There's one other. I don't think you're gonna like it, though.
Do tell.
The doctor's place. HBGB gets a look of, oh no.
What's the problem with the doctor?
He's infected too.
But his place isn't swapped?
No, believe it or not, he's been chasing all the inky things away. Except he's been chasing us away too, so nobody can get close.
Hmm.
So he's inked, but he's also chasing away other inked things.
He's inked, but still able to recognize stuff. Seems
I
that's
say fully recognize. He seems to process some threats, but he doesn't recognize many others. He keeps talking about trying to protect his creation, but I don't know if Sal's still in there, if she went back to Jack.
Is he trying to? So he's.
See, here's what happened. At least what I'm gathering from some of the other bones that were talking around. And Alice looks to Mina, has an idea, but she isn't sure to bring it up, especially from her reaction to how she feels earlier. But as Funny Bones continues, see, Old Man Jack, the king of the pumpkin patch and our reigning spirit of Halloween, was the first one to get sick. He tried to claim he thought it was an accident. He didn't know if they meant to make him sick or not, but we didn't know if he was really talking as himself or with the ink. He seemed real sick, so they got him into quarantine, and the doctor and Salem were the only ones that were allowed to get near him and treat him. It seemed like it was working for a while, but it wasn't getting rid of it. It was just keeping it quiet, keeping it low. And then more of the ink started creeping in, and more folks started getting sick aside from him. And then when we were trying to rehearse for the Halloween festival, the things ran amok and just started breaking things, turning things over. We don't even know what triggered that. They just, started. As soon as they got to the center of town, they just started going haywire.
Is something
What's
in
at
the
the-
center
what-
of town?
No, it's just the town square. It's where a
What-
bunch of the buildings are, a bunch of the businesses, including where we keep our water.
Could be with the well.
The
What
well
else
is one
at
of the safest places we have in town. Most folks would go there to be protected. It's holy water.
I thought you said it was, gunked up now.
It was holy water. Emphasis on the past tense. It's not anymore.
What was the
How
first
did
area
that
that was
happen?
inked up?
Sorry, both of you spoke at the same time. One at a time?
Them first.
What was the first area that was inked up? Was it just like Jack's place?
Pumpkin patch.
Hmm.
At first, we thought it was the kids pulling pranks. Well, we didn't think it, but the townsfolk thought it was GB's folks that were doing it. So they wanted the kids grounded. That way they could rule about as suspects. And GB didn't want to ground them. He didn't think it was them. He would have known if he told them to kick around the pumpkins, but he knew the townsfolk were getting paranoid, so he had him grounded at the house for a bit. And it went quiet for a while, so folks really did think it was them. And then Jack got worse. A lot worse. And we realized he was making the things breaking the pumpkins. They were spilling out of his big old mouth.
Ew.
Oh, disgusting. Mita does, in fact, look revolted at that.
Is there anyone in particular who doesn't like Jack very much?
Everybody points to GB.
Besides him?
Yeah, besides him. He
They shake his head. No, it's just GB and his kids. That's it. Everyone in town loves Jack. Well, everyone in town loves Jack and gets along with him. He sometimes would have spats with Mayor Calabash, but it never got to blows or anything. The
What
two of
type
them
of-
were always working on organizing Halloween events. They were like a well-oiled machine. But sometimes they would reach disagreements. But really, the only guy that didn't like him is, GB, do you want to tell him? I just want a drink. Can you make me another soda?
Can you give
Bard
us
will give him his
info?
undrinking float.
And he'll just take it. He doesn't even question it. Just glug, glug, glug. GB and Jack have been competitors for the title of Spirit of Halloween since it's been a thing.
There's an old
Every time
rivalry.
he seems to come close to winning, though, Jack comes out on top. He's hated him for that. But not enough to get him sick. I know, GB, I know. And he just pats him on the shoulder. I know it wasn't you. But nobody else thought so. Everybody was pointing fingers at me, saying I did it. I got the town sick. I didn't do nothing. I know.
Who is the thing for the? Is it like a contest for the title of the Spirit of Halloween, or is it like?
It is a contest,
How-
yes. It's a competition, not just of talent, but of character. Being the spirit of Halloween isn't just about who's the scariest, it's who embodies the season of Halloween the best. Who would best represent it and protect it? It's not just a title. You embody the holiday. If anything happens to you, it happens to Halloween.
That explains why everything's going wrong then.
Yep.
What's going wrong? Oh, everybody's losing their holiday spirit outside of Prance. Oh, oh. That explains why King Putt hasn't been getting any scares. And there's like a mummy in the corner who's also drinking a sad-looking root beer that just looks like, finally, I knew it wasn't me! I knew it wasn't me!
Do we wanna handle? When do we wanna handle Jack? 'Cause
Last.
that- yeah.
Jack is last. Look, I might hate him, but nobody, and I do mean nobody, in this town knows him better than me. And he's the most powerful spirit here, except for me. If they got him sick, he's gonna be a challenge and a half to take down, unless you just want to focus on distracting him and painting him a bunch with your pretty
How do you know him
paintbrush.
best? Is it just from years of competition?
Yeah. I mean, come on. We're next door to each other. My house is right by the pumpkin patch.
Alright,
Ugh.
so
Right,
I'm
but
trying to figure out like origins of where things might have come. So how recently did this happen? Like when did all of this start?
Couple months back.
Alright, so the infection in
Halloween Town.
not Halloween Town, the France adjacent.
Oh, no, that's... No.
I know, but
No?
that happened first.
What do you
And
mean, no? How long ago was that? Oh, no, okay, you're asking a time... Oh, okay, hang on a moment, hang on. He kind of pulls off his skull, spins it a little, puts it back. You actually hear, like, a cassette noise when he spins it, like he's rewinding a cassette, puts it back up. Okay, alright, ask me the question again. I got it this time. Makes sense.
Right, so it started outside first, and that was going on for years now, I guess.
It was found in the woods. We reported it as a concern to the king, and the king took it upon himself to send the guards and deal with it, thinking it was a slime problem. When they
Right.
came back sick, he recognized it wasn't a slime problem.
Right.
For a while, he had some magical folks that were doing a good job keeping it back, but they couldn't kill it. They just weakened it or got rid of it or sent it away. It disappeared, but it always seemed to keep coming back. Then, eventually, we don't know what happened, but he glances over, and you don't need to roll perception. He kind of glances over to Mina, and then kind of clears his throat, even though he has no throat to clear. Eventually, Prance fell to the ink, But not long before it fell to the Yank, the king made a decree to ban travel to and from. He
Try to
didn't want
isolate
anybody
it.
leaving and didn't want anybody getting in. He claimed it was for the safety of everybody. That until they could figure out how to get rid of it, it was better to isolate it, to
Right.
keep it here.
So
He
how did
said
it
he
get-
had folks looking into it, but we haven't heard from nobody.
So how did it get into Halloween Town? Are the waterways connected in some way?
I mean, yeah, we have the same river going around the entire kingdom. It leads right into the ocean. There's
That'd
also
be
some
bad.
streams. There's some streams and creeks, and oh yeah, I don't recommend looking at the ocean. By the way,
What's wrong with the ocean? How badly is it?
I don't recommend looking at the ocean.
I asked you a question.
I
How
am
bad-
going to look at the ocean if you don't tell me.
If you want to look at the ocean, your best bet is the telescope at the Doctor's Observatory. You'll see how bad it is.
Can you just tell me how bad it is? So we don't have to go all that way out there?
I wish I could describe it. It's real bad. It's making new bad things out of the bad.
If it's a big black ocean that's like gooped up, then I gotta know, man.
Think of if oil spilled over the ocean and
Ooh.
stayed there. And it stayed on the river, and it stayed in the creeks.
Awesome. Great. Okay. So we know that how we got into Halloween Town. It was the waterways. So okay. I say let's figure out.
We do have a pier area if you want to look at it, but I really don't recommend it. Like I said, that place is bad.
Right. I say probably a good bet for a good bet right now might be going for the well, because it seems like that's seeming to be like a pretty big hot spot for them.
As long as you don't go there when Jack's on patrol. At least once a day, he slowly moves through town and then goes back to the patch.
Yeah, but we can keep track of him, make sure he's not around when we rush in.
You'll also have to be mindful of the kids there. They're
Right.
not great.
Right. If push comes
Wait,
to shove.
hang on a
Eh?
minute.
Eh?
And Oogie, well, not Oogie, GB, sorry, holds a hand up. Hang on. He holds like a little nub up. The kids. You said only 2 of them ever showed up in town, right? With the cauldron? Yeah. Why? What you think about, Daddy-O? Where's the 3rd one? They travel around in 3. They hate separating. Beats me. You haven't seen the... Okay, which one of them tends to go to town? Well, I recognize the pointed hat on Zap. And there's that devilish-looking mask that Trap likes to wear. So it's gotta be Casket. Oh, it's Casket. Oh. We gotta go to my house. Look, if there's anywhere they're going to hide out, they'll still use my place as a base. Are you sure the place is... We gotta! You don't think I'm just gonna leave the kids to this thing, do you? Well, no, but I mean... Yeah, you're a tough guy, but you're not exactly built for soaking up ink. I mean, look at you. You'll get stained easily. And what? Just let them keep on melting and spreading ink and causing trouble? Those are my brats! I'm the one in charge of them. I'm the one that keeps them safe. And the only one allowed to give orders is me. I'm gonna place a call to the taxi driver. We're going to my place. But JP, no buts. I'm placing a call, and he just pulls
Somebody's
up the
got to do
token.
something about it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, his entire place is swamped.
We'll figure it out.
And he pulls up the token from his hammer space, pulls up the phone, ka-ching, ding 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 ding, and he's already heading up the stairs. And funny, but actually reaches a hand up and he lowers it.
We gotta do what we can to help the town. Alright?
No, I know, man, but if we lose him too, we won't have nobody. He's the toughest guy I know, and he's the only guy we have left outside of Panickin.
Outside of
Panickin?
who?
Panickin. He's a little mannequin-looking guy. He's a little doll guy. He's been trying to run for mayor against Calabash for a couple of years now, but he always keeps losing. Unlike every other competitor, though, he keeps coming back. Calabash hates it.
Hold on. Panicking? What does, like, how does he feel about the constantly losing? Like,
Oh,
I guess.
he takes it on the chin. He's got a constant shining spirit. He's a ray of sunshine. Calabash is the one that hates him. Mina squints.
Yeah.
Calabash is the one that hates him? Yeah. None of his competitors for re-election ever keep coming back after they lose. Panickin's the only one that keeps coming back and going, I'll get next year. Hates it. Hates it so much. Mina glanced to the others.
We gotta find
Right.
this guy. We gotta find this panicking guy.
Oh, well, that's easy. He just keeps running through town trying to tell folks to stay inside and keeping them updated on news. We keep telling him to hide with us down here. It's safest that the ink doesn't get here, but he doesn't want to leave the townsfolk.
What keeps him away
How
from here anyhow?
Beats me. I mean, there's a bridge that also goes over one of the smaller rivers. It's not in any of the big maps, it's just a local thing. We think it's a dimensional thing based on the Halloween magic of the area, but the ink just hadn't spread this far yet.
How
I mean, it's getting there, though. We just don't think they've noticed us here.
how does the ink spread? Is it only like through
It
you
gets
said
up
that
and walks.
Huh?
and it covers the buildings and everything, right?
It gets up and walks, and it tosses itself over things to stain it more. That's those things. And he points to, your friendly little bat guy.
Hmm.
My silly little guy.
Has Panickin been acting different? Like,
No! Shockingly, he's been doing real good avoiding getting inked.
What about Calabash?
We have no idea. We haven't seen him since the whole thing started.
Right.
this could possibly.
I'm not sure if this would originate from Toontown, though. I mean, it just seems like a matter of...
Toontown? What's this got to do with Toontown?
Halloween Town, sorry.
Oh,
Force
no, that's
habit.
fine. That's fair. We didn't know if another town was dealing with this or not. That'd be a real issue.
Right.
Right.
Huh?
Okay, so here's the thing. You said the doctor's tower was the only one that didn't have any ink on it, but he's infected himself, right? Yeah. Okay, so Mr. Genie wants to check on his joint first. Maybe we can go to the doctor's tower afterward?
That sounds like a good plan.
He seemed like he sounded like he knew what was going on, and if they were fighting back against it for that long, he might have some intel.
Sounds fun to
Yeah.
me.
Alright, do you guys want one more drink before you go at least? You seem beat.
Yes, please.
I do.
Drink
And
up,
they serve up some more floats, and the
And-
glasses just float over.
None for me, thanks.
Alrighty.
Why not?
Passes over another drink, and to those that didn't want any more, no more drinks. They do pass you a little treat bag of gummy worms, though. Alright, now listen, here's the thing. Be real careful. From what we've seen of it, you gotta keep your distance from the inky things. Don't let them touch you, don't let them hit you. If they touch you, wash it off with water real good.
Yeah.
Got it. Just trying to avoid it as we've been doing.
Yeah.
So far.
I got. Never mind.
Hmm?
Never mind.
Alright.
What?
If this is something that like continuously keeps coming back, then maybe it's something that doesn't have to be destroyed, but rather
Neutralized.
Changed?
no.
No,
Just-
purified! The paintbrush! Do you want me to
No.
try and just clean the town?
No, it's. I'm having trouble describing it properly. There's some forces that you can't really just get rid of without consequence.
You gotta work with them.
Right.
Mina actually frowns at that and goes, "The stain is not one of those.
Are you sure?
My papa had all the research on it. I'm sure. Or at least he had as much research as he could have before consulting other folks. If anybody would have known anything on the stain, it would have been him. We just can't talk to him at the moment."
How about the little guy from the stain?
And the little bat just looks up like, "Who, me?"
Yeah, like, isn't this new? Like, do you think he
Don't
would
feel
have-
no.
If the research that has been done more recently is something that's come about while this like before this thing became a giant problem, that could have been a reason why it's acting up now.
Also points out that she's got a canteen of water in case anybody does get touched. You know, they'll be fine. But Mina kind of turns to you and goes, "What are you saying?"
It's Word kind of looks at his hands. He's trying to like figure out how to like word everything properly because he's not great at talking about this kind of thing, especially
Word's
like
gotta find his words.
yeah. um it's like poking a hornet's nest.
Well, I mean, yeah. But you're saying that like we were mad scientists poking it instead of trying to keep it out of towns. My papa knew people trying to research this thing. And knew they were being stupid with it.
Well, when they start researching it,
I don't know. I didn't know who all he talked to, okay? I've been stuck in a TV. And she actually does kind of tear up a little at that. Stuck on
No.
repeat, trying to save people for 10 years. I only just got back my memory like months ago. I just know, okay?
social interaction failed.
Social interaction failed. You'll get it next time.
Hopefully.
I don't even know if my dad's alive or not.
I believe he will be. Just try to keep calm for now, okay? We can check that out later.
She frowns at that, but doesn't say anything else. Narcissa just steps up and pats her. If anything else, I know something that's been very good against the stain. They're not black pudding. They don't melt steel. And she holds up her sword. I guess that's true. Maybe I could try a witch transformation, and we could try flying around with the brush, see if we can try cleaning up the town more? Maybe, but let's check on GB's joint first.
Does anyone have I don't know what it is, but it's like a grow or shrink spell?
Enlarge reduce?
Yeah, enlarge reduce. We could possibly use that on the brush.
Oh, that's not a bad thought, actually.
Just to clear a path, maybe.
I mean, if you gave me some time, I could remember how to cast Enlarge Reduce. But, I'd have to concentrate on that instead of concentrating on the purification ink. The paint.
Good.
Fair point.
I can't concentrate on that much at once. I can only concentrate on one spell at a time.
Homard?
I'm thinking. Give me a second.
Okay.
I could I could still try to create water, enough water to cover a while of the town, but I don't think it will be enough to cover all of it.
Alice is
That
just like,
is-
we could enlarge the canteens? Maybe the water with it will grow.
That
That's-
actually does make sense.
That
Right.
does make sense, but we'd only make them one size bigger. They're already tiny. We'd only be making them bigger.
Hmm.
That brush of yours might be
Idea.
our best
I
bet.
have an idea. Once we deal with Jeeby's joint, if we can get to the well, I have a spell. I think it can work. But still gonna be a risk. Maybe we could try flying instead of driving? It seems like most of that ink is on the ground.
As long as we don't draw the attention of Pumpkin Guy.
And she turns over to Funnybone and goes, Can Pumpkin Guy fly? No. No, he cannot.
He's just very, very tall.
He is very, very tall, and he does throw pumpkins. We just have to avoid the pumpkins.
You say that with ease.
Yeah,
I mean, not to toot my own boat horn, but I've done a lot of flying as a magical girl. And she kind of twirls some of her hair.
I'm a big guy, like not height wise, but I'm an easier target.
I could shrink you.
No.
Okay, if he says. And eventually, GB just comes down and goes, Taxi's here. Come on.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty then.
Hey, better check in once everything's done, alright? We'll see how we can help from here, but we really don't want to lose you too, you know? I think maybe you would have had an easier time helping this town if you had lost me instead of them.
Oh.
I mean, Jack would have fixed this real easy.
Can never be so sure.
He's the spirit of Halloween, and he's beaten me at least 700 times. I think he would have. And he just heads up without another word, and Funnybone, again, wants to say something. It stops.
Oh.
Word ain't having that. He's like hot on his heels, like, hey, he didn't handle it this time, so there's no saying that he could have beat you on that.
This ain't about him beating me. This is about him beating the ink, which is what I recall I hired you people for. Now come on, into the taxi. We're going to my joint.
Got it.
Alright.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see the horrors.
It's time for the horrors. Woo!
You've already been seeing the horrors. It's just
Oh,
time
yeah.
for them to get sad.
More.
Sadness. Woo!
For the sake of time, we're going
Oh.
to skip over the drive. The
Okay.
taxi driver is Tenpenny again. Hey,
Yay.
it's Mr. Pelvis, you know.
Pelvis.
Funny enough, he sometimes likes to be called Elvis instead, but Pelvis works.
Hey, mama.
Hey, there are none of those impressions allowed in this taxi. I have a rule.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Except no impressions done save for me. Anyway, so where we had my joint. Okay, you're still in that plan. You sure you don't want to go nowhere? My joint. Now, please. Okay, next up, JB's joint. Come on, Shayla. It pats the car and it just revs up. On the way.
Yay.
So you're really not being dissuaded from this, huh? I told you it's not gonna look pretty. Couldn't care. I know what I'm there for. Besides, they got a paintbrush. They can turn it into a mop, clean it up. I mean, I think I can. I'd still need protected while I do that, though.
I got a gun.
They have guns. I think we'll be fine. You got people with guns? And Alice like, I have a cane. Oh yeah, I did notice that shiny looking thing.
I have a claymore.
I have,
And
both,
I did notice that big
I
sword.
have both the gun and the crowbar.
Oh, well, you people just gave a quip for everything, didn't you? maybe you got a shot. Look, I tell you what, I'm worried about you. And Aleph is like, it's and a sword and a trident and a crossbow, but it's not as cool as my cane. Look, I'm worried about you a lot. Sheila can outrun any of these goo things on foot, but she cannot outrun Jack. So I tell you what, if you need to get away from something, just holler for me. I'll be hot on your heels. Okay? Do you know where you're going once you're done here? We want to go to the town square. Oh, right in the town? Oh, you sure? Yeah. Alright. I mean, alright. Okay.
Are
Sure.
we going for the well there?
Most likely it's right at the center of town. Uh-huh.
Got it.
And eventually, you kind of start crossing through the hills, and you can see Jack lumbering in the distance, his face glowing in the dark.
Yeah.
That's
The light in his eyes flickers, and black goo drips out of his jack-o'-lantern mouth.
Oh
Ugh.
god, that's so cool.
You can actually see more of those inky little bats being made that fly out, now with talons and big bulging white eyes. GB takes a look at that and just grimaces. Oh, he's gonna hate if there's the taste of that left over. Ugh.
I'm guessing my guess is that Jack might be the master.
Could
Not sure. Not sure.
Yeah, I'm just throwing.
And eventually,
out.
the
Seems
car
like it.
stops. And it stops at what appears to be an abandoned mansion. Not a mansion as in wide, it's just tall, it's rickety. It honestly looks like it used to be a witch's hut at one point. Isn't anymore. But it is dripping with ink from every window. You could actually see a very small pumpkin patch around it, but all the pumpkins around it have withered or been kicked in.
Oh.
There are like 3 jack-o'-lanterns there, but they all look sad and rotten and goopy.
Aw.
There's a 4th jack-o'-lantern in the distance, but it's the only one that has a lit candle left. And the ink looks like it's just creeping closer to it, and the jack-o'-lantern is like trying to shy away from it. Well, this is your stop. Do you want to go the front way, or do you want to take the pipe entrance? Oh, you know what entrance I'm taking. Hey, not the front. Got it. And the car revs up and goes around the house. And at the back, you see what appears to be a very big, How the Grinch Stole Christmas-style garbage chute. You sure this is where you want to go? Easiest way in. And if Casket's here, I know where he's gonna be. Okay. Hey, look. Be careful, alright? We've already lost a lot of good folks this, and we don't want to lose you too. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm hippy cheapy, not the best boogeyman in town. I'll be fine. If you say so, Jack. I mean... It's a saying, I get it. Yeah. Stay clean, kids. Remember not to step in the black puddles.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and watch the ceilings. Some of the things have been known to hang and drip. Great.
Oh,
Good.
that's
Thanks.
delightful.
Mia is
Remember
actually
to-
going to go ahead and already do her transformation. GB is ignoring the music that comes with this. It's not like me. It's not like Mina can control it. It just
I'm
kind of still happens.
I'm just imagining. Is it okay? I gotta ask. Is it just like the magical girl outfit transformation you see in a bunch of like those animes?
Yeah,
Okay.
and it maintains the paint palette dress artist look, but the hat was turned into a witch hat with a little crown detail on it instead.
Hell yeah.
And she's turned it into essentially a big mop/broomstick. And is kind of using it to try and fly around and clean up the ink where she can. And it seems to actually work at getting rid of the ink at the exterior level. Like, as you're approaching the chute, she's kind of sweeping around as she flies. And it seems to be erasing the ink.
Housekeeping.
Housekeeping!
Housekeeping.
I'm afraid if I turn it into a maid dress, folks will make jokes about it, and I don't want people to make jokes.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing. Maid outfits are very cute. A lot of people have ruined them, unfortunately.
Yeah, they've made it weird.
Yeah.
So I don't want to make it. She would do a wholesome maid dress, like an actual medieval maid dress, but like
Yeah.
I don't want folks to make it weird.
Sad.
But she is a very, very cute candy corn looking witch with the little
Yay.
crescent moon details.
Yes.
Yay.
So as you're approaching the chute, Jeeba just takes a deep breath. Okay, so here's the thing. This is not going to be an easy entry. We're just kind of going to tumble in, and we'll be right in the heart of my joint. If you guys go in after me, you'll land on me, so you'll be fine. But, be ready, just in case.
What if you land in something?
You'll hear me shout if I do.
Okay.
All right.
He takes a
Got
deep
it.
breath, and like Santa Claus to a chimney, hops in. And you see the pipe actually stretch as it takes him down. You know, the same way it did for Santa Claus at the night before Christmas. I'm still gonna clean up some of the ink out here. Once I'm clean out here, I'll come down the chute, okay?
All right.
You got it.
Alrighty.
Narcissa, do you wanna... I am not leaving your side for 5 seconds. But no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. And she just hefts Narcissa onto the broomstick and they start sweeping together. I assume everybody hops down? Poor Aleph
Yep.
nods and... Who's gonna be the first to jump?
We're going in.
Alright!
Yep.
You wait and you hear a thump at the bottom that implies the heavy set Heebie-Jeebie has landed.
Alright, then Cobweb will go in afterward.
Cobweb, then Word.
I drop after.
Aleph asks, is it safe? And then our sweet lobster guy, whose name I cannot pronounce, I'm very sorry.
Homard. No, it's
Homard, it's okay. Homard. I keep thinking it's Hammond for some reason. Homard also hops down and it's just, well, it's just Kai and Aleph. Who's going down next?
I guess I will.
Kai hops down next. Aleph is the last one. You look back and you see Mina and Narcissa cleaning up the ink. The brush is doing wonders. It seems safe. And she hops down. Whoop! So, everybody hops down, and you know Narcissa and Mina will be down shortly. They're just cleaning.
yay.
And eventually, you tumble down pipes, and it's not really a pleasant tumble, but you don't hit anything hard on the way down. It goes down a lot farther than you think, and eventually, the last thing you see before you collide with leather is just, Heebie-Jeebie's backside, and then you crash into him and bounce off him. Bounce, bounce,
Pillow.
bounce, bounce, bounce.
Pillow guy.
You land on your butts. It's not as nice of a landing as you like, but you crashed into him first, so it's a little softer. Thankfully, none of you land in any ink. You look around, and it looks like an underground gambling joint. Yeah. Got the big roulette wheels, it's got giant slot machines lining the walls. Cages where there appear to have been skeletons once dressed as dancers at one point, and cages where skeletons weren't dressed like anything.
Oh.
And perches where you assume bats would have hung, but they're not sitting there now.
Sad.
The skeleton dancers and the skeletons in the cages, dancers or not, are sitting there looking dreary, dripping with ink, paint running down their bodies and legs. The roulette wheel sits at an angle, appears to have been struck by something hard, and now it sits at a crook. And you can see some toy soldiers with pointed, bayoneted muskets lining some of the walls. Some of their eyes turn directly to you, others focus dimly ahead. Jeebie takes a deep breath and sighs, and you see how ink is just oozing from the joint. welcome to the club. Sorry it's not in better condition. It wasn't like this when I left. Alec looks around, and honestly, this looks like it will be some kid's biggest dream and biggest failure.
Yeah.
You would go in here to gamble, and you would come out with debt. It doesn't look like it serves any alcohol, though. It also looks like it has a little soda bar.
Kai is just gonna go over to one of the slot machines and like look at it, not put any money into it, but just like,
This is a big fucking slot machine.
oh,
You would have to slip in a coin the size of your head.
Kai does not have a coin the size of his head.
The slots, however, appear to all be stuck on skulls. One of the skulls turns and looks
okay.
directly at you and then doesn't move again.
What does skulls mean?
Oh, means you'll lose. You take a bullet.
Metaphorically or literally?
Russian roulette is one of our favorite games down here.
That's worrisome.
I mean, if the ink's anything, it's probably gummed up most of the works. And he elbows one of the guns and it fires into the ceiling.
Huh. At least the guns still work.
Well, apparently it's still working.
It sure did.
Going.
The mechanism that fired that actually looks down for a moment and prepares to lower the gun, and then pauses on seeing, GB. I'm going to roll a wisdom save for the construct. It pauses. Pulls the gun back up into its resting position. And goes back to normal. It actually recognizes GB. He relaxes. Looks like they haven't taken the whole joint yet.
That's a good sign.
Yeah. Well, no sense in playing stealthy here. And he takes a deep breath, and before anybody can stop him, he bellows out, "Casket! Where are you, kid? Casket!" And his voice is loud enough, it shakes the whole building.
Oh my god.
It actually dislodges some of the ink and unplugs some of the guns, but they don't fire off. The constructs just kind of step back to normal. Alith covers her ears.
We're
Mito-
keeping an eye on the ceiling because, in case of falling ink.
Ink doesn't fall. But you do see something else fall onto GB.
Oh no!
It's a cage!
Oh.
Shit.
Oh.
And he kind of stops and goes, maybe I should have seen that coming. Gotcha. And peering out from the shadows appears to be a little boy. A very round little boy with a very round head and a round mask in the shape of a skull or a ghoul of some kind. Some matter of dead or undead. Just kicking his legs. You can't see where his hands or legs attach. But he almost looks normal, except for the fact his colors are very, very darkened and desaturated, and his eyes are glowing.
Ah.
Is that normal?
No, that ain't.
No.
Casket, it's me! It's Jiggly, it's the boss man! You remember me, right? Oh, yeah. Sure I do.
Can
You're the one that ditched me here! Ditched? And he kind of slams his little fist on the counter as he says that. Yeah, you think I don't remember? You think I don't recall you turning tail, running for the hills like a scaredy cat? Of course I do! I
He
wouldn't
was
be
going to
here if
get
it wasn't for
help.
you!
Can I roll insight to see if this kid is just trying to manipulate as
Sure.
Okay.
Also, if we don't wind up speeding through this, it looks like there will at least be a part 2 anyway, but that is fine. This
Yeah,
was supposed to be.
is
It's fine.
pretty late.
It's fine.
Yeah.
We'll just move through this at a normal pace, and once it hits midnight, we'll stop.
Okay.
12.
You, judging by GB's face, this is not how the kid should be talking.
Yeah.
And when you look at Jimmy, you can tell he's being sincere, but he says, I tried staying back. You're the one that told me to turn and run. You were the one that thought you could fend everything off after the other two got snatched. I didn't want to leave. You made me. And you didn't have to, but you did. And now, look where we are. Now I run the joint. Ain't that a fun turn of fortune? Oh man, I should strap you to the Wheel of Misfortune. That'd be fun. What do you think, former boss man? Do you want to be strapped to the Wheel of Fortune? No. And he's actually kind of drooping a little.
Hey, kid.
Yeah, what is it?
Can we talk for a minute? Just man to man.
You call the boy a man, and he actually straightens up a little proudly at that.
Yes.
You're inflated, the kid. You're gonna go, sure thing, Jack. What do you
Alright.
want to talk about?
Well, I know you got some beef with your old man, and I get it.
Some's an understatement. I want to turn him into
Yeah.
beef stew.
That's understandable. I mean, who doesn't have that kind of anger towards their parent now and again, right?
He's not my parent! He slams his fist again, and you actually notice some of the constructs dislodge their guns and aim them forward, but not at you.
Alright. Point taken. Just look, he was trying to look out for you, man. I mean, he got
And a
us here.
sure bang-up job he did. Look what we wound up in, a heaping mess.
Look, he brought you, all of us, and he points to how many of them are there? 5, 6, 7 other people with us.
Oh, Mina and Narcissa aren't down there yet.
Oh, right.
So it is 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean,
5. 5 counting Aleph.
Yeah, I mean, there's 5 of us, plus 2 more up top. I mean, you got 7 people.
You got agents up top? Is that it? Should I
mean,
invite them down? Give them a royal welcome? Give them the red carpet?
Nah, maybe later.
Eh.
But listen, you got us all here. He brought us here because we wanted to help out, you know?
He wanted to help, and I'm going to roll him a wisdom save. Unfortunately, since he is stained in a more serious way, he gets disadvantage on his wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
That is a nat 1.
Oh.
He
Oh,
brought
yikes.
you here to save me. He brought you here to help. Is that what he told you? Is that what he said? Oh, I just want to hire you to bring in and just deal with this issue and save these kids and save my minions and set everything right and clean the town up. And we'll be heroes. Is that what he told you? Because that sure don't sound like him.
Yeah, it really doesn't, does it?
No, it doesn't. And when he says that, you actually see as the mask over his face distorts as if it's moving like a face for a minute. But it's like a little boy wearing the face of a grown man's skeleton or a ghoul's face. It's not great.
Don't like that.
I think maybe that GB just genuinely cares about you and
Genuinely cares. Oh, he genuinely cares. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. Don't tell me you're falling for his tricks, too. He just wants folks to do his legwork because he's too lazy to terrorize the town on his own these days. I am not lazy. Yes, you are. Sit back down. And he sits in the cage.
Maybe he's not lazy, but he's getting old, isn't he?
Oh, do you hear calling you old? Yeah, you're probably riddled with cobwebs and dust mites and spiders in there, ain't you? Look, just because I like eating dust these days doesn't make me old, alright? I'm still in my prime.
like
Hey,
I
kid.
side with him anyway.
You know, a little bit does now and then doesn't hurt.
Cheapy's all kinds of confused.
like
Tell you what, you seem like a fun lot. I'm going to play with you a little before I'm ordered to get rid of you. So, how about we tie up my former boss and we play a game of Wheel of Misfortune? How's that sound? Does that sound good? I could get
Yeah,
you all
no.
some drinks. That sounds good.
No.
No?
no.
I'm not a
He's
gambling
stronger.
type.
I mean, as long as, like,
I could make it
do-
come around. I mean, I think we got some pretty high stakes items here.
Well, I do
And-
like gambling. I don't I'm not gambling with.
Oh, you're
that's
not
why I'm
gambling
saying
with
I'm
life?
not
What
gambling.
are you, a cop-out? What are you, a chicken?
I am the farthest thing from a cop. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, there's no cops in this town anymore. We melted them all. Jeepy just gets a
trying
look
to
of,
tell ya.
oh.
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to tell you that GB cares and he wants to make sure.
No, he
that-
don't. If he
How
cared,
do
he
you
would have
know?
stuck behind it. He would have grabbed us. He would have gotten us out. He could have run. But no, he had to leave me to fight all by myself. That wasn't what happened. Yes, it was. Quit trying to spin it like you're the victim. All right? I'm the one that watched Zap and Trap get grabbed first. What did you do? You wanted to run. No, that wasn't it. I was trying to run with all of you. And we just what? We picked a fight? You couldn't grab a bunch of misbehaving brats and
Except that
drag
you
them
guys
away?
like to-
Aleph goes, everyone's the victim. No, we're the victims. But we're not anymore. With this stuff, and he holds up his hand, and his hand actually melts and turns to ink and changes.
Oh.
With this, we're the ones in charge now. And we're gonna see to it this town gets the fried life.
Kid.
Now, if you're not interested in playing, I'd recommend you leave. I could send you a little water spout, send you back up the way you came. Would you like that?
Yeah, no.
No?
Hang on 1 second. Group huddle, guys.
Roll me a persuasion check for the funny.
Okay.
Please, it would be so
Plus the
funny.
charisma. Can somebody help me with this?
No, just you.
15 plus 2. That's a 17.
Yes.
You get a group huddle.
Yes.
Yes.
He honors the group huddle. Though he doesn't know why.
Okay. All right. I tried my best with this kid, but I don't think it's getting through to him.
I don't. This kid. Okay, here's the deal. This kid. Super infected from.
They
like,
ain't themselves.
And Mina stealth. Oh, honey, you could do better. No, that's cocked. Actually, I can reroll that.
All right. Does anybody have like a spell or something that they can use from here?
Oh, that's worse. That's worse.
I got a gun.
We aren't gonna shoot a child.
As you're group huddled, you don't need to roll a perception check to notice. There's a familiar witchy hat poking out of the bottom of that pipe, staring down at where you've fallen at your group huddle. It is not a very subtle witch hat. It's kind of glittering a little. And right next to him, much better hidden in the shadows, is a familiar pink swan. I am gonna roll perception to see if Casket notices.
Mm-hmm.
And Alice shakes her head. No magic from Aleph. Oh, that's a 3. He doesn't notice. Bless his heart. Somehow, Casket rolled lower. And he actually pulls up. He pulls up a sleeve and looks at a little fake watch, like he's actually keeping track. And like, ugh. How long do people take group huddles for? Mina glances over to the little kid and glances over them and starts doing gestures with the hands of, "What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I have the
Wait,
brush.
wait.
I have the brush. I have the broom."
Hang on a sec. Wait.
Smack on the kid or something? I don't know.
Okay. How high up is that? You think?
So what?
How high up is he? Like the kid?
Oh, he's about 15, 20 feet above you, sitting on a little ledge.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
I have a horrible idea, but share your idea first.
I'm thinking either do something to like hold him in place or get him to come down, and then that'll just give us enough time to like brush him a bit or challenge him to a duel kid to kid. Yeah.
Yeah, Alice says we could challenge him to a duel kid to kid.
Yeah, I do have compelled duel if that's something we need.
I think the easiest possible thing to do, and I don't, is
Oh, I see you
GB
remembered I'm here finally.
What?
Nothing, sorry. What were you asking?
Is GB in the huddle?
No, GB's in a cage.
Oh, right. This is a horrible idea. We knock the kid out, and then we can de-stain the kid.
Yeah, I think so.
I got jump.
I
I could
think you guys
cast
are
it.
long enough group huddle. Are you done?
Yeah. Okay, if you can use jump, yeah, one of us can catch him.
What
Yeah,
was that
well,
about catching?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Talk about baseball.
Deception. Deception.
Yeah. Okay, deception.
One
baseball.
of you roll deception.
Okay, who has the highest charisma stat? I have +2.
I have +1.
I
Who's the
also
one that
have
said it?
+1.
Who's the one that said it was baseball?
Me.
You.
Okay.
Taxes.
16.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll him an insight.
Yes.
You're talking about baseball? Baseball season's over.
But next season, man, we gotta practice.
Well, gee, if you want to practice, go practice in the pumpkin patch when Jack ain't there. Jiminy.
We got an indoor arena, man.
Well, I haven't played baseball in a while.
Oh, dude, come down here and play baseball.
You don't have enough people for that.
Yeah, we do.
No, you don't.
Look,
I mean, how many
had-
people would we need?
I mean, honestly, you can play with, like, I've played by myself before.
I don't want to play by myself. That's what I've been doing here while the others have been out having fun.
I know, that's why we're not doing it alone here. We got, like, yeah, we have 7 people now, plus 8 with you. That's, like, at least for 4 people a team. That's not bad.
It's not bad, but that's not really baseball. That's softball.
It's about the same amount of players, just more like, if it's a baseball, it's a baseball.
I mean, I could pitch. You stay out of it. Okay. GB looks like the saddest sack on the planet sitting in there. Like, he's just flat on his butt, his little legs sticking out. The disguise is almost completely gone. He's just sad.
Homard just goes.
He's like a big beanie sack. He's like a hacky sack sitting on the ground.
The Homard just goes next to GV and pats him on the back next to him.
Give him any sympathy. He got himself into this mess.
Aside, we're just gonna whisper to a cobweb and be like, okay, while I'm talking to him, just jump up and grab him, okay?
And then he turns over and he spots the little triangular hat sticking out of the pipe. I'm gonna roll him intelligence to see if he recognizes it's someone else or if he thinks it's Zap. God bless your soul, you have been rolling absolute ass.
Yes!
Casket is the sweetest, and he's the sweetest guy here, but he's not making good on those rolls. Cause, hey Zap! Why don't you come down here? Who? Oh, don't tell me the weirding stuff made you forget your name again. Again? Come on down, Zap. Bud, we got new friends to play with. He says that as he slides his hand across the counter and it starts melting and changing.
Goblin.
Quick, what Zap is he talking about? I don't know. I think Otani's gonna know I'm not Zap. Think fast. And I'm gonna roll her a physical history check to see if she somehow knows, even though like that's just a guess. No, that's a no. That sure is a no. That sure is a no. And I guess she comes down and he goes, "Hey, I don't recall you having ears."
When she jumps down, Cobweb is going to cast jump on her.
On her?
Yeah.
He's not
Okay.
going up himself?
No, she
Okay.
has the paintbrush.
Oh, right.
So, Mina lands down, and she lands down with the brush, is the thing. But it looks like a big broomstick, and you cast jump on her, and she kind of feels it from and goes, huh?
Just like points up at him. Go, go.
And is gonna jump up toward him and goes, hey, wait a second. She doesn't like candy corn, and is immediately instead going to try and hit him with the brush.
Please,
Word gets
God.
ready to catch him if he falls.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna.
So I need to roll for her attack because she's not actually attacking him. She's just trying to like hit him with the purifying paint.
Yeah, paint over.
Come on, Mina. Can you land a hit?
Please, please, please.
That's a 19. That hits.
Yeah!
Yes!
He needs to make a wisdom save with no disadvantage. Buddy.
Yes!
No, that's a 3. That's bad.
Oh no!
He gets painted over and goes, ew. Yeah, you're not Zap. Zap hates paint.
Oh.
Ugh. However, I do need to make him a dex save.
He's about to fall.
He all falls over, but he catches himself. Okay. Alright. You guys want to play a different game? That's fine.
Hang on.
I have
Wait,
a
1
game
second.
in mind. It's about numbers. And he reaches his hand up, and the ceiling starts to shake.
Can I
Uh-oh.
cast Compel Duel? It's like, hey, fight me, bro.
Square up, mother.
What do I need to do? What distance is that?
30 feet.
Okay. What save does he need to make?
Wisdom saving throw. Again.
Okay. Buddy, your wisdom could not be any lower if you tried. He pauses a moment, and just as the ceiling is turning into like sharp, inky spikes ready to fall at a moment's notice, he pauses. What?
Get down here and fight me like a man. Fist on fist. And he puts his fist up.
Pauses a moment, looks at his inky hand, looks at you. Okay. And he jumps off the counter. And as he falls, you watch as he swells up in size.
Oh.
It gets bigger. And when he lands, he looks like a big, bulky fighter version of himself.
Ah, shit.
All inky and melty.
Can I
Alright. Man to man, you said it yourself.
Damn
Hey,
it. Okay.
Can I cast resistance on word?
Yes, please.
Okay.
He's gonna take a swing at you. Oh, wrong chat. That wouldn't have counted. Oopsies.
I just
Now, in this condition, he gets a +5 to his hits.
Oh.
Great.
He still is not rolling in the
God.
slightest, though. He's very slow. You're able to roll out of the way immediately.
Okay. What do I have for my... I guess I'm going unarmed because, he just true to his word. God damn it. Alright, 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Alright,
Roll your damage.
Alright, unarmed strike is 1d6 plus 2 bludgeoning. Where's my d6? Here it is. That's a 6 plus 2. Nice. Alright, 8 damage.
Ugh. You
And I-
actually managed to land a hit on his face, and GB actually flinches at that.
And I think he has extra attack because of his... Let me double check. Yeah, he has extra attack.
So how much damage did he take?
That's 8.
Okay.
Bludgeoning at least. Okay. And I think the extra attack is just that again, right?
Yep.
Do I have to roll the hit or no?
Yes.
3. No.
He manages to catch that one directly in his mitt.
Ugh.
You can feel the way it sticks to your skin.
Ugh.
And he just drags you closer, grip tightening. Nice hit! Let me try again. And he's gearing up for a bigger swing now that he's got you held down. Does a nat 20 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Remember that you have resistance.
What does resistance do?
Before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled into a 1 saving throw of its choice. So,
Okay, I don't think this is a saving throw.
No, but for later, maybe? Question mark?
Yeah. I might need that later.
Hold on,
Okay.
let me see if I can cast something more useful on you.
You were going to take 8 total damage. That
Alright.
is magical bludgeoning, and I need you to make a con save.
Okay, let me see. Luckily, in my constitution, I have something in it. Con save is just d20 with my modifier, yeah?
Yep.
Happy Halloween.
That's
Happy
an 18.
Halloween.
Happy
You
Halloween.
succeed. You feel the way that when he socks you in the face, the ink tries to, actually worm its way into your mouth and between your teeth, and you spit it out.
Oh, I hate this.
Can we do something about this?
First blood!
I mean, you can't
Try
do
again!
what?
And he's gonna try and swing again.
Okay. 16. If that's like a... Wait, no, never mind.
No, he's swinging.
Okay.
Which kind of target? Which kind of...
That's another.
Oh,
Are you freaking kidding me?
what the hell?
Hey! What kind of throws are you doing right now?
Constitution saving throws.
Wisdom throws, right?
Oh yeah, I guess you should have been taking double the damage dice. Hang on. One moment. Because they were crits, that's right. Okay, so firstly, 16, and I'm gonna roll 2d6 more for the previous hit.
I mean, if somebody wants to jump in and, like, cheat, you can, but
Yeah, you are-
Okay, I will.
Okay,
we're just, like, not
so-
gonna encourage it,
If-
just because...
If
Okay, so
that's
word,
allowed.
that is 16 from the second crit, and 9 more from the previous crit.
Oh.
Fun. Alright, so 16 and what?
9.
Alright, let me write this down. Minus 16,
How you
minus
feeling there,
9.
buddy?
Bad!
Hey!
With that last one in particular, there's where did he hit him? Like, in the face?
Oh,
Chest?
he's hitting you in the face.
Yeah, there's, the second time around, there was, a loud, crack. And, you don't, see, his nose or anything break, but there's just loud crack. You're not sure from what.
Con save.
Okie dokie.
Remember, he's still punching you with ink.
Oh my god.
What was it?
Nat 1.
Oh, yeah, that.
Okay. Some of the ink makes it into your mouth.
Can
Oh, no.
And
I-
down.
pull out my canteen.
Wait, hang on a
And
second, I need to
toss it.
message you something.
Uh-huh.
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh.
Hey! What kind of throws is worth doing?
Constitution saves, I think.
That aside... Do you think I can cast Enhance ability?
Well, I don't know if you can now.
So, the ink finds its way in, but you don't see it go anywhere. Instead,
What?
you see your friend just start losing color in their face. You are stained. You are marked. The next time you get hit, you will be taking double damage. With or without the crit. And can
VB
Alith come in and try and break his balance, sweep his leg with a cane? Go ahead and
Yeah.
try. We're not doing initiative for this one because we're going to be cutting after this fight, but... I am also going to roll for Mina, because she is going to take another brush swing.
I'm also gonna try to attack
Better.
the.
Oh. Okay, so a 10
Body.
isn't going to hit. You try and catch the ankle, but the ankle's too beefy. You can't get nothing. He notices, and he actually kicks you back about 10 feet, Allith. Take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh god.
Mina, however, actually manages to land a hit with a 17 at the paintbrush.
Please.
He needs to make another wisdom save. 1d20. I'm not going to give him disadvantage even though you're fighting him, so...
Wow!
He still fails.
Hey.
I-
He gets hit with the brush again, and he slowly tries to reach up and go, "Can't you stop it?" But Mina just hops out of the way. Whoop.
Can I jump in? Just like cast blindness into the scene.
Okay, what are you trying to cast?
Blindness.
Sure. What's the save?
Okay, hold on. Da-da-da. Constitution.
As you're doing this, Word. It is Word that got hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You feel the ink starting to seep into you. It's cold.
He looks really sick.
It's not really... It's not unlike a glue or a sap, rather than anything you really should have seeping in. It's not like it has anywhere to go, of course, but I mean, ink has ways of getting in.
Can I try to pull out my canteen and toss it to them from my hammer space? Like grab the water from my hammer space at the canteen.
Roll me a 1d10, and then you'll have to roll me acrobatics. And yeah, Allith can go ahead and try to re-roll acrobatics to try and hit him again. If you fail, though, you will fall.
Can Word like try to catch the canteen and like try to...
It is strictly on Kai. Word cannot.
Acrobatics is dexterity, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Hell yeah. That
On a
is
13, I'd say yeah, that hits. Roll your damage.
that is a 18.
18. And 18 successfully tosses the canteen over to Word. Word, you are about to get socked in the face again. So before you can drink, he's going to try another hit.
Okay.
Oh, thank God that wasn't a crit.
Okay.
I would have felt... Oh, that was an acrobatics roll? Oh, fair. A 13 will succeed. You can try and hit again.
Which one is your roll?
My roll's the 2d20 plus 5, so that is 16.
Okay, his AC is 17, so he just barely avoids it like last second.
You snap back and manage to tug your way out of his grip, but you stumble back. You feel dizzy, disoriented, and rather sad.
Yeah, this like feels too familiar. He doesn't like it.
And as you watch,
God.
Allith actually manages to land a hit and tries to snag him around the neck of his shirt with her cane. But you're looking at this and you're not seeing them fight some big inky brute. They're just fighting a little boy. And as he gets yanked back, he tries slowly reaching up like, "Hey! Not fair!" But it's not working. Mina's gonna try and hit him with the brush again, and I need you to make me another constitution save. Allith goes, "You're hurting people! Yeah, and who cares? I've been hurt plenty!"
Can I swing at the knees with my crowbar?
In just a moment.
Okay.
Oh yeah, right, Mina's physical dice. Narcissa would join in, but she genuinely doesn't want to use her weapon on a little boy. She doesn't want to.
Okay, that's fair.
A 15 will hit him. I need to make him another wisdom save.
while after Wirt like staggers back, Cobweb's going to go up to him and be like, are you all right?
I'm cold.
Shoot.
And he's like on the verge of tears. He is like kind of huddled on himself, clutching the canteen.
And as you're yanking him back, Amina gets him with the brush, and his face is completely painted in it at this point. GB actually tries to say, Casket, come on, I know you don't like picking a fight like this. This isn't you! And that actually gets a 17.
Oh!
He stumbles back a bit, trying to, like, get this cane off and snap it something. And then he hears that voice.
Oh.
This kind of fight ain't fair, and you know it. What else am I supposed to do? And it's not this distorted, deep bully of a voice. It's the little kid voice again.
No.
I got orders, man. I can't go against those. You know that. Well, they're not my orders, are they? No. But they're scarier. Aw, poor GB, still stuck in the cage. He keeps trying to find a way to lift it, but it's one of his cages. He can't get out of it.
From who?
From the master. Who else?
Who's the master?
The master. Created the I don't need to tell you.
Can I roll persuasion?
He is going to try and swing again, this time at Alith. $1d20 plus 5. He doesn't get advantage because he doesn't have you grabbed. 10, I think, will miss. He's like trying to swing at Alith, but Alith is Shadow of the Colossus like this poor kid. Hanging off of the cane on his neck, and it's just like, nope, nope, nope. And he stumbles back, and he actually manages to hit part of the roulette wheel mechanism and falls backward. Alith, I need a dexterity saving throw. Alith, you are flattened underneath him in a cartoon fashion.
Yikes.
You are going to be taking 11 bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make a con save. This also activates the mechanisms with all the guns on the roulette wheel.
Boy.
Oh, oh.
They slowly start lowering their guns into place, shuddering and jittering about, aiming them forward, but the one that's in the middle, in front of all these guns, is the kid. JP notices that, and is like, what? No, no, ceasefire, ceasefire! And I'm going to roll a wisdom save for the constructs again. The guns don't go back in place, but they do stop. Eyes glowing in the dark.
Can I try to push the kid out of the way?
The kid is too big for you to push.
Damn it.
He slowly gets up to his feet. Alith is like a pancake on the floor. She's seeing stars. She's not knocked out, which is good, but she is a cartoon pancake. He then looks down, and with the menace of the ink in his eyes goes, "You!" and reaches down and picks Alith up by the foot. This next hit will be him swinging Alith around Hulk style.
Oh.
Fun.
Well, the first one was a nat one, which is funny. 21.
Oh.
For what?
For her getting smacked around like a toy.
Oh god.
Well, not during the hit you can't. You're still gonna be taking this damage, but afterward you can try athletics. You take 6 total bludgeoning damage as you are pummeled back and forth into the pavement, Loki style.
Oh.
This would be funny if you weren't being beaten up by a possessed little kid. You are seeing so many stars, but you can athletics check. Mina is going to try another swing while you're doing that. She's kind of flying around the scene now, trying to land the hits with her brush. And again, it's not like the purifying ink is fading, but the kid's having difficulty fighting back when he's stuck in combat.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 22 to hit. That was almost a crit. Oh, if she could have landed a crit, that would have stopped the whole thing immediately. Man.
Oh, please.
If you're talking about like the compelled duel thing, that has since broken its concentration, so he's like
Yeah.
yeah.
So she has a 17 athletics, and Aleph manages to break free and kind of stumbles to the ground. You do not make a cool landing out of that. I'm sorry, Chief. But you still have your cane. It's not broken. But he gets smacked again. This time he gets painted in the face and chest. And Mina tries painting a flower shape in it, seeing if that helps. It glows a little and he clutches at his head, and GB's just like, come on! Don't you want to get help for Zap and Trap? And we're gonna roll him a wisdom.
Please, please, please.
They're fine on their own. They don't need any help. They're always going off on their own adventures, leaving me here to watch the joint while they have fun practicing, tricking, and treating. Like the holiday still matters. But it does matter. No, it don't. Once the stain has its way, nothing's gonna matter. It's all gonna be one and the same again. Oh, that definitely don't sound like you. No? It'll sound like you soon.
Ooh.
And he starts approaching the cage. GB is gonna have to make a charisma save to not be scared. He makes it barely. And he kind of just tries to straighten up and goes, now you know this ain't right, and you just said you didn't like it. Why would you want to put me through it? So you can see what it's like. Being ordered around and then abandoned. Can Aleph trip him? Considering he is now size large, good luck trying, but you can make an attempt.
If that doesn't work, I want to try something.
As he tries to step and reach over to pick up the cage by the hook on top. I would say athletics.
Can I use if VB would be okay with it, using the help action? Like, can I help with or is that just like a specific class thing? Or can you just... I
No,
don't know.
help is something anyone can do.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna use the help action with tripping kid.
Okay, so athletics with advantage. So in spite of your nervousness in the situation, you can see he's about to do something terrible. You duck forward and, like Aleph, basically become the rock that helps trip the guy. And he kind of, what? Whoa. Now, on the one hand, this is good. He needs to make a dex save. On the other hand, he is about to fall on top of Wookie's cage. On top of GB's cage.
Oh god.
Buddy, you have been rolling like ass this entire time. No wonder. Oh, buddy. And he falls directly on GB's cage with a shriek.
That's not good.
GB needs to make a con save.
Oh,
Oh no.
These are getting worse.
He succeeds,
okay.
thankfully, and he's going to do something one might maybe, just possibly call just a little stupid. Just a little. And he's going to try command.
God.
Now here's the thing, I have to double check something. So,
God.
gambler. Okay, gain proficiency with playing card sets, ranged spell attack with a card from the deck. Whenever you make an ability check, attack roll, or save, you may draw one card from a standard 52 deck of poker cards instead of rolling a d20. Okay, neat. I've been forgetting to do that this whole time. Anytime you use a merchant spell slot, roll 3d10. If the dice roll a 7, the spell slot becomes a spell slot 4 levels higher. Okay, cool. We are gambling!
Let's go
Please.
gambling.
Let's go
Oh,
gambling.
dang
Seven,
it.
seven, 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 seven. That's a 5. Shit. That's a 3. That's a 4. Slots were not in the favor.
Darn.
But. I need to pick up Command real quick. Give me a second. Now, Command is a first level enchantment, but he's going to upscale it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to basically say, halt, or stay, as he tries to hold the kid in place, almost gently,
Oh.
even though he's like twice his size. And this is going to be a wisdom saving throw. He's been historically failing these. He could fail again.
Watch, this is the first time he. Okay.
Please.
And for a moment, the kid stops. He just sits there. And Mina, seeing this, is going to attack with advantage with the brush. You can do better than that, for the love of God, please.
Can someone
Yeah,
use the
that'll
help?
do. No,
Okay, cool.
22 works. 22 works. And he gets to make a wisdom save. Again. This time he actually needs to succeed.
No.
Can he get
He-
like advantage or something?
I'll give it to him this one time.
Please.
He is, however, sitting still and taking no action for his next turn. So whatever anyone else wants to do for a turn. A 10.
Come on.
He needs one more success to be able to break out of it. He only has 2 successes so far.
Does anyone have
VB,
water
I
left?
would be wrapping up faster if I could, buddy. The dice have not been agreeing. I'm sorry, I'm trying.
Do we have any water left? Because that wouldn't
I-
that weaken?
As soon as you say water, Mina realizes something. I do have something. Wait! And Mina is going to use one of her only spell slots. Of course, I have to double check the fucking spell again. Hang on. And is going to cast Freedom of the Waves.
What does that do?
Sounds awesome.
Is
She-
that good?
Reaches up and from her brush pulls a strand of hair wet with paint. And this causes sparks to fly and water to spill forth from the paint as she sweeps the brush around herself. She conjures a deluge of seawater in a 15-foot radius, 10-foot tall cylinder centered on a point within range. And is doing this directly on top of the kid and on GB. Each creature in the area must take on a strength saving throw, or take 2d8 bludgeoning damage and fall prone. It is, however, seawater, and magical seawater at that.
Oh.
Does
So
it
they
hit
need to
word
make-
as well?
Is word directly next to it?
No.
No, no, it sure don't.
Since Alith tripped Casket and I helped with that, would we also be
So that was a nat 20 from the one time you rolled a nat 20.
God.
And now I need to roll for him. Instead of this, I'm actually going to draw a card for, I'm going to draw a card for JP. We're finally putting the fucking gambler thing to use. Finally. So this is a strength save, and I need to shuffle this deck real. I'm still not used to the holes in the middle of it.
Oh, they're in the middle?
Yeah, they're drilled in the middle, so that you know they're out of play.
Oh.
I thought it was in one of the corners.
Yeah.
No, it's smack in the middle. That's why I was annoyed with trying to shuffle it earlier. Because it has like a little weird divot to it.
Oh yeah.
And it's very difficult to shuffle a deck that has like circles in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, and the card we've drawn for Heebie-Jeebies saving throw is Queen of Diamond. And the Queen of Diamonds is a nat 20.
Oh my
yes.
god!
No way.
However, drawing it does remove it from the deck until the next long rest. So
That's fine.
neither of them take any damage. But the kid does get advantage on the next save against the ink because of the water. So
Huh.
a 10
Oh.
makes it. As this water spout basically drills down to the location, you almost wonder if it was a mistake. You wonder if maybe it's damaging. You wonder if maybe it's going to wind up drowning them or maybe washing parts of them away. You watch as it washes away paint, it washes away ink. Actually, it mostly washes away the ink, which, rather than washing to the sides and escaping, seems to disintegrate in the wake of the, purifying paint magic. The both of them are soaking wet, but when you look down, there is a very wet leather bag and a very wet little boy, absolutely smeared in his own Halloween practice paint, who has his arms held over his head like he's still trying to protect himself from the waves. And then kind of pauses, tests his arms, opens an eye, and when Mina looks down, the eye isn't glowing. It's dull and rather tired looking, but it's not glowing.
Yay!
It glances around a little, and then up. Zap? Is that you? Mina realizes she still looks like a witch and kind of floats down. No. Sorry. Oh. Well, where is she? She loves witches. Oh, she's we don't know where she is. Huh? And the little kid turns. And you see the little round head turn, and GB kind of adjusts the hold on him. Because he's on his pillowy stomach at this point, kind of peeks. Nice. You're okay. Oh yeah, the cage got crushed. But no, he just kind of slowly kind of holds his arms like, Buzz! You're okay! I was worried about you know? And before he could say anything, GB just snares him for a hug. Aw, she didn't like giving hugs. Shut up.
Bless.
For like 5 seconds. Shut up.
Aww.
And you could actually see the water staining his face with tears. The casket doesn't see it, though. Instead, he just sort of enjoys the rare show of affection and just pat. Like, he does a cautionary tired pat at first, and then when he's not, like, stopped from it, pat, pat, pat. It also seems to have washed the ink completely from around them in like a 15-foot radius. So there is an area of this place that is very wet, but very clean.
Is there any spells that could possibly help with the weather? So we could change it to be rainy.
You'd have to ask a druid for that. I do have something for stains, though. Oh, you do? What do you got there? And she reaches to her waist and pulls out a gun.
Where did you...
It's a kitchen gun.
Oh my god.
That's the thing she bought. Was the
God.
kitchen gun. And while GB is just holding the kid close and refusing to let go, you just hear a resounding gunfire as she just starts shooting up the entire lower casino area.
God.
I am going to roll an Arcana, and if the Arcana succeeds, this works. If it doesn't, it doesn't work. And this will be the last thing we do before we cut it for... Unfortunately, we will have to do a part 2. I was hoping we wouldn't, but I think we took too long getting to the town because folks were getting to know each other.
We're having fun.
We're having fun. It is only going to be a 2-parter, though. No more than that.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
So, that is a... What does mean as Arcana? Arcana, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That is an 18. That will actually succeed. And you actually notice that when she shoots the rest of it, you look and the room is clean. It's, littered with bullet holes and damaged, but it's clean.
It's clean!
If it's
And-
just bullet holes, then that's easily fixed.
And GB takes one little peek at that with an eye and is just... Aw, they wrecked the place. How are you gonna clean? I'll fix it. I'll fix it when everything else is fixed. Just let me hold you for like 5 more seconds. I've missed you so bad it hurts. Aw, you're being too soft. Are you sure the water's not in your brain? I'm going to ask you respectfully to stop mocking me for 5 minutes. Okay, whatever you say, boss. Just continues with the hug.
No.
And as it starts fading to black, you hear something in the distance. 2 pairs of giggles, and cackling as something metal starts thumping down the building. GB perks up at that. At a holding Casket Clusker, Casket looks up and tiredly exclaims without really realizing or remembering what's going on immediately. Hey! The others are back! Oh, great.
Oh, no.
And when we come back to part 2, you will need initiative.
Oh, boy!
We're not
Does it-
rolling it now, though.
Does anyone have any ibuprofen?
Let's take
That
ibuprofen
is
for
where
your
we will be
partner.
cutting off for this session.
I'm so
Because, for
tired.
the love of God, while I could, in fact, have us continue this and finish it tonight, I'm not having to stay up until 3 in the morning. That's insane. I said
Yay.
12 was the cutoff point,
I have a test today.
and I would have felt real bad if we cut off in the middle of the fight with a little kid. I would have felt so bad. I would have felt so sad. I could hear you guys starting to tear up. I would have felt bad.
I'm so sorry that this could not stay a one shot.
It's
I did not mean to
okay.
do that, sorry.
No, you're okay. Now,
Okay, we were having fun.
I am going to say this ahead of time. We will be doing the second part very soon to capitalize on the Halloween season.
Right.
Okay.
But
Yay.
we'll see when it happens. For now, I want to thank everybody for playing. I hope you all had fun.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
I also hope that, like, the warnings feel like they've been appropriate and it hasn't felt like too much.
No, yeah, it was really good.
Now, as a further note for whoever records this and posts this, which I believe is VB, do you believe this still constitutes a low angst or medium? I would honestly still say it constitutes low because you haven't gotten to the worst, but
Yeah, I go medium.
VB says medium. So if we want to just say it's medium, then we can say it's medium. But next time, we will finish up this adventure by dealing with the other kids, the doctor, the mayor, and Jerry.
Yes.
And we'll actually have plenty of time for the combat next time.
Yay.
I have been
Yay.
Carmichael, Michelangelo, Mickey, Mikey, whatever. I've been your host for this game. Now, technically, it's past midnight, so before we say goodbye, Happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween!
Sadly, due to the weather, we will likely not be trick-or-treating, but I negotiate with Mother. We'll be having some food instead.
Yay.
In the meantime, it's been fun playing with you all. Good luck on your tests, and I will post a little hammer time when to meet thing later for when you want to schedule part 2 because I am not letting it go on too long.
God, yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Yay.
I
In the
can remember
meantime,
that.
let's count down and we'll all say good night and goodbye to the audience until next time. On the count of 3. 1, a 2, a 3. Good night and
night.
goodbye.
Bye.
Until next time.